Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts. Lurk already? Oh. I understand. Work lurk. I'm sorry you have to work right now. Enjoy the last bit of your shift. Try not to count the minutes. And ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. Can't forget my ghosts. For those of you that are seeing this for the first time or just seeing my channel for the first time and you wonder, or you've watched a few of these and you notice that this is how I do the intro, but you don't know why. Fledgling is a term that I've adopted to describe my general population of watchers. And because everybody needs something to call their people, right? And since eventually with the money, the budget and concepts going forward, I want to move toward like a Van Helsing vampire slayer sort of vibe. I thought, what sort of entourage might a vampire slayer inherit? And I was like, I don't know what that neophytes, like discipline, what's the word? I'm like disciples, that sort of thing, like people who are studying how to slay vampires and monsters. And then I thought about it and I was like, a really good vampire slayer would be out there slaying eldritch vampires and leaving their progeny without any sort of guidance. And then a good vampire slayer would step in and say, hey, all you like lesser, lower generation vampires, you weaker blood out there, follow my path instead of your sire's path. I've staked your sire. He's met the true death, and I'm your sire now. And so then I was thinking of terms to define vampire progeny by. I thought about using the term progeny, but I feel like a lot of people don't really know what that one means necessarily. So I went with fledglings. I think like it works. Eli, hi and welcome. Oh, I click over to that side and it stops the music. I won't click. Sorry, I won't click. Yeah. So fledglings is the term I decided upon for my audience. Now ghosts are a legacy term. Ghosts were the first founding people from 2014 up through, what did we say the cutoff was? 2023, December 2023. So anything in that 10-year period, right at the beginning of 2024, I cut ghosts off. Basically, cannot just randomly become a ghost. The ghosts are the people who founded this community. And so when I say hi to the ghosts, that's a special hi. If you're a fledgling, you shouldn't listen right then. You should close your ears and let the ghosts enjoy their personalized greeting that's just for them. I'm just kidding. Yeah. But that's the legacy term is true. Those are the founding people. They get special perks, they get special discounts, they get special all sorts of things just for being a ghost. And they're cool just by nature of who they are. All right. What are we doing tonight? If you know the game, if you really know the game, and you're hearing the music in the background, you already know what we're doing. You know what we're doing tonight. We've been playing through the Mother franchise of games. And while Nintendo only has 3 Mother games on file, there are so many derivative works out there, people who have been inspired by the Mother franchise and want to create something of their own that's beautiful, deep storytelling, quirky, a little bit dark and confusing. And I want to play through those as well, because 3 Mother games is not enough. It was good. Mother 3 was a really weird, confusing trip that you never knew what you were doing most of the time. And Mothers 2 and 1, I feel like were the same game but remade. And just felt like a fever dream. It felt like somebody drugged my coffee or tea. and then fed that to a little kid. Because that's literally what happens. It's literally what happens in the Mother series. So tonight, we're starting a new series, or no, new series, a new game inspired by Mother, as I understand it, Omori. And I'm excited to play this. I'm excited to see who comes out of the woodwork and is like, oh, I love this game. I'm so excited to see this game. This is version 1.0.8, which means it hasn't really been out for a long time. I think we're on the 5-year anniversary of this game. It's not an old game, but well beloved by the people who have found it and played it. And let me preface this before we start in this game. I have never looked up anything about this game. I don't know a thing. I don't know the gameplay. I don't know the mechanics, the story, the nothing. I have no idea what I'm getting into. The only things I know about Omori are it looks like a Japanese word because I speak Japanese. Looks like a Japanese word, and there's a light bulb in the title, and just in the title screen, which I'm staring at right now, and you're not. There's a boy, so I know you probably play this boy. I'm guessing it's very hand-drawn style. It looks sketched by hand. Hopefully, the whole artwork in the game is like this, because that would be really cool. And that's all I know. Now, for those of you that don't speak other languages, I can only think of one language when I see Omori, and that's Japanese. Now, I don't know if that's the nature of the kid I'm looking at. Can we first, before we do like linguistic dive, let me just do some live production stuff. I'm going to get the game up on a scene so that we can begin playing shortly. So I'll kill the music. I'm going to start some OBS production sort of stuff, and we'll get the show on the road. We'll get this working. Also, I apologize. My one of my streams, every time I try to monitor it on my own, ends up freezing. There we go. It's better. Instagram. I'll blame you overtly. Instagram always freezes. Only in the last like 2 or 3 weeks. Every time I try to start that stream, it freezes up on me. Okay, so let me change scenes. Let me do some live production. Brand new game, brand new scene setup sort of thing. So we're going to use this one right here. This one's set up and ready for a game like Omori. I just need to capture this game specifically. So we're gonna I'm gonna create a brand new capture for this. Hello? You're set up for a game like Omori? Yeah, you're set. What are you? I can read what you're saying, but I don't know what you're talking about right now. Let's do window capture, because that seems to usually work the best. And we will call this Omori capture. And we will select which window. That one. We'll hit OK. Why is it over there? It's up on my face. It's up on my faceplate. We don't want that. Boom. Look at that. Do you see, those of you that are watching on horizontal screens, how beautiful that worked? Now, I need to do the same thing on vertical. We stream on 5 different platforms: Instagram, Trovo, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. And streaming on all of those platforms means, should put it right there, that I have a whole bunch of empty space at the bottom. This feels incorrect. Okay, here's what's going to happen. It's going to move down. You are my dad. Whoa, you're whoa, whoa. Woogie, woogie, woogie. Hey, Oz. Oh, thank you for the lurk support. Wait, how did that even happen? I don't even see. Oh, there it is. Lurky Birkin while I do all the things. Sounds good. Okay. I am covering stuff I shouldn't on my horizontal capture. So there's a problem right there. Let's fix that. What is happening? I'm a camera guy. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Now, are you a GWC? If you know what GWC means, then you might be one. If you don't know what that means, then I apologize for asking you if you ever were one. It's a rude thing to call most people. Do you know what a GWC is? All right. I'm setting up vertical stream work right now. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to pull. Omori. Okay. It's probably where it needs to be. Just kind of like there. Yeah. And then we need another. If you're not watching a vertical stream right now, I apologize. I'm doing stuff that you can't see. If you are watching vertical, then you know exactly what I'm doing right now. Trying to give higher context, a middle screen option. It's going to live right there. And we just have to Z-axis this down a bit because it's over top too many other things. So I just need it underneath a bunch of other things so that it lives in the right space. And the one above it is not properly centered. Just to move up just a skosh. Something like that. Something, yeah. It doesn't look terrible. It looks okay. Okay, so vertical done, horizontal done. This is where we are. How much WD-40 energy drink do I need to drink till I see sound? Honestly, if you're drinking WD-40, probably not a lot, I'm going to say. It probably takes very little. Now, if you want to see into the future, you're going to need to add some ghost pepper to that WD-40. I'm half listening and trying to chat. Not a good combo. Probably not the best. Who's texting me right now? Oh. It's the streamer of Oz. If you don't already follow her on Twitch and you're a Twitch sort of viewer, please do so. Looks good to me. Good. I sure hope there aren't any emotions in a video game. Brosif, as I understand it, everything that's mother related is going to give emotions. We already felt some pretty powerful emotions in Undertale, and I didn't even get the best ending. And Mother's 1 and 2, probably not highly emotional, really, but just like interesting, introspective. But Mother 3, man, Mother 3 finds your kidney, stabs it, twists the knife, and then you still have to keep playing. That's not even, you're not even out of the first 3 acts of the game. And they're just like, feel. I have a feeling like this game is bound to make us feel. I should probably actually make the game start moving again. Yeah. This is one of those games where if you click out, and so like I'm doing live production stuff, it freezes the game whenever I'm not in, like, officially in the game. You know what I mean? So, yeah, whether you know something about this game that I don't or not, I know zero about this game. What I know about this game is literally what you can see right now on the screen, which is a boy staring right at us and Omori with a light bulb. So here's my thing with Omori. Since I'm a linguist, I'll at least say this one thing. While I don't know anything about this game, I do look at this title, and out of the languages I speak, I think Japanese. I personally immediately lean toward Japanese. Omori would probably be correct. O-U instead of just an O, or O with like a horizontal line across. Omori would make me think great forest or large forest. If you think of the game Okami, kami means god or like a god, and O is like great or grand or, you know, large. Mori means forest, so Omori would mean great forest. Now, is this game set in the forest? I don't know. If it is, then I get the title immediately. But seeing the light bulb, that seems kind of weird to me. It doesn't seem to speak to that, which makes me think it may actually be another language. I just don't know. And we're going to play and we're going to find out where the heck the title came from. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what this is all about. Hello? Sam? I'm quite familiar with this game, but obviously I'm not going to spoil anything. Broseph, this is why I love you being here, because I know that you want to see my authentic reactions to the game without like being led by you, you know, paving the path for me. What's up, Bakudeku enthusiast? Heck yes. Why does he smell like cheese? Does this boy smell like cheese to you? I don't know. All I know is the moment they start making games smell, I might have to disable that function because I'm sensitive to smells. And if they make games where they have like smell-o-vision attached and they're like, yeah, just plug your nose holes in, you know, you grab your headphones, you grab your like VR goggles, and then you plug in these things to your nose and you can smell what the world is like. I'm out. That's too much immersion. Because you know people will do stuff just to gross you out. Oh, look, you're fighting a poop monster. Guess what that guy smells like? Oh, look, this dragon just decided to barf all over your party members. What does dragon barf taste or smell like? You're gonna find out. Anyway, when the moon meets your eye like a big pizza pie, that's omori. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. Oh, and bonus, I only know plot things, not gameplay. So I'm incapable of backseating. Well, I can't argue with that. That sounds good. Shall we get the show on the road? I say yes. Yes, we shall. So let us do the thing. That's an interesting menu sound. Options. Let's just go into options real quick because oh my God, can I not actually click on Z to confirm? I hate this already. General screen resolution. Wait, hello? Can we get confirm? I hate the Z. I do not use a typical keyboard setup, so Z is in a weird place for me compared to all of you. And I just don't like it. Whoa, screen resolution got big. It got big. Let's go back to normal size. I do not like big screen reso. Normal small screen reso is fine. Full screen? Nah. No. We're fine. Game input, keyboard's fine. Text skip. I'm okay. First playthrough? Nah. Battle text. Medium's fine. I don't care. Character movement? Toggle the default move speed or... Oh, between dashing and walking? We'll just... Whatever. It's first playthrough. We'll just do walk. It's fine. Cancel is X. Fine. Audio, whatever. I have a mixer. I probably don't need any of this. I'll figure it out as I go. Controls. Here's where things get wonky. Here's where I probably need to fix things. Up, down, left, right. You just use the arrow keys. Sure. Confirm. I don't love this. I don't love Z. Can we do enter? Can we do enter? Will you let us do enter? Cool. Cancel. Can we do shift? Yes, we can. Run. Can we do control? Damn. It won't let us do control. That's okay. Run is going to be shift. What's cancel going to be? I don't love this. Can cancel be backspace? Okay. Confirm is enter. Cancel is backspace. Run is shift. I can kind of do you move your hands from like WASD or like the left side of the keyboard. This game feels like a right side of the keyboard game, which makes it feel old, right? I think their aim is to do like retro. And then tag. I don't love this. I know I just said that. I keep saying, I don't love this. I don't love this. If I already have enter and backspace as a key, could tag be backslash? I tried it and then I can't see that key. So I don't know about that. Can we do 0 on the numpad? Okay, we can do 0 on the numpad. Wow. Yeah. Hey gamer, this giant insect in this Souls-like game sprayed you with an intense vitriolic acid. Hope you like smelling salts. Right? Like, I feel like immersion in games is something that's inevitable down the line. But didn't movie theaters in like the 50s, maybe early 60s, try stuff like that? Like blast you with wind and like hot air and rumble your seat and release smelly stuff into the theater and like do all this kind of stuff to like immerse people, and like it didn't stick. If you go to a theater today, you don't get all of that stuff thrown at you, right? So it's probably off-putting. I think there's a level of disconnect that people like to have when they're playing a game or watching a movie or whatever. You don't really want to be assaulted across all of your senses. Yeah. Spring King, hi. Can I get a ban from your stream? I mean, if you break YouTube TOS, you'll probably be banned on my channel. If you would love that so much, I'm happy to oblige. Would be funny stream material though, still laughing at fart mic pranks on YouTube. I mean, probably not for me, but somebody who reacts big, right? Somebody who, like, when they have adverse stuff thrown at them, they scream into their microphone and they react all huge. That's just not my brand. They put fart spray on microphones and fake interview people, making sure to raise the mic real close to their face. Oh, okay. I'd just probably walk away from those people and be like, wow, everything about you smells. I don't want this. What's LB and RB? They don't really explain that. LB and RB? Can I do this button and this button? V and Z? Those are going to be right next to shift, which is my run. LB, RB. I just think left bumper, right bumper. And on the gamepad, I'm looking at them and it's like, yeah, obviously that's what they are. But they don't really tell you in the control scheme what the hell that means. Whatever. I'm just going to go with it. So let's back out of this and go to system. Restore default settings. No. Exit game. No. Can we go back to the main screen? Thank you, please. The funny ones are the ones who try to ignore it. Oh, have you ever? So there are a few studies that have looked into this. One of them is really famous, and I can't remember who it was that practiced this study. The idea that if you have enough social pressure, you'll conform to things that are completely against your values. So, you know, like an interviewer that's putting a mic underneath your face and maybe it stinks, but you're on camera and you're expected to perform for this interview. This one, the experiments aren't like that per se, but I think the most famous experiment is one where people have to answer questions in a panel of a group of people. So you have like 6 people in a group. 5 people are trained actors. 1 person is the the subject, and the person is being tested as to how socially conforming they are. I think I talked about this on a previous YouTube video, actually, about conformity. The experiment is they would ask a question with a relatively overt and easy to discern answer. And then the subject listens to 5 actors around him that all also look like test subjects answer incorrectly. They all say the number 5, and the answer is not 5. It's very clearly something else. But because everyone around you is answering in a certain way, you feel compelled to join in. It's the social pressure, social conformity, what that unlocks in you if you're part of the crowd. And it's intense. It's amazing how many people are willing to drop what they actually know, what they're certain is true. These aren't cryptic questions where these people are so lost and confused they just follow the crowd. The answers are always easily discernible. But if you hear a bunch of people around you answer differently, you are compelled. You feel a draw to answer the way they do. Even if you know better, you're compelled to answer like them. And there are people that buck that trend. There are, but they are the minority. If you feel like you would be in that experiment and you would say, I would never socially conform, the truth is the truth. And no matter how many people step in and say something different, 1 million people could say it's 5 when it's 7. And I would assert myself and say it's 7 and 1 million people are wrong. You might be in the minority. You might actually be one of those people who really would not conform. But most people, according to these experiments, would. That makes you different. And if you're watching the stream, you probably are already. Yeah. Okay. What are we going to do? We're going to play Omori, new game. Here we go. Oh, that was an interesting sound. Oh my, game's a little loud. Let's drop that volume just a skosh. Don't worry. Okay, I won't. Everything is going to be okay. I already feel weird. A boy is crying, and I don't like those words. No matter what happens, promise me that we'll always be there for each other. These words sound dark. Given the context, we're hiding in a dark place. Promise me. These words sound very affirming in other circumstances. But given the art, given the premise so far, which is 0, but just, hello? Welcome to white space. Oh, we're in white space. Hi, boy. He's staring at a light bulb. You have been living here for as long as you can remember. Well, that's creepy. I don't like it. I don't like it. What's up, Violet Chan? Oh my god, I love Omori. It's one of my favorite games. I'm playing blind. So if you have any opinions on how I'm playing, please try to preserve my blind playthrough status, my first playthrough status. 0 spoilers, 0 information on how to play. Oh, Bones is playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Cool. What? Oklahoma? Oh, you mean like the empty white space? So is this... Okay, I'm actually playing. The graphics here, not gonna lie, this feels like Game Boy. Not Game Boy DS, GBA, the Switch, like the very first Game Boy. Have any of you ever played the mustard screen Game Boy? This feels really, really empty and vapid, like the first Game Boy games. And the music, too. It's very, like, chiptune, right? The light bulbs right there hanging from the ceiling. Oh, I guess we could just walk off the square that we're in. Interesting. Yeah. I was not expecting this art style. Because when everything looked hand-drawn in the menus, I thought we were going to be playing a different sort of, like an art game. This is very retro, especially for 2020. Incredibly retro. Interesting. What is this? You booted up your laptop. Oh, my laptop looks like a derelict brick wall. What would you like to do? Stare at the screen, open your journal, or log off? Let's, I guess, open my journal, I suppose. This looks like a game that would have been on one of the old search engines as a way to pass the time, right? Like, imagine you're on, like, 2002 Google or something like that, and you find, like, a secret button in the corner, and you're like, what does this button do? And then it unlocks a game. This kind of feels like those type of games, right? What's up, Ava? This game gonna make you sob for real? I'm here for it. I honestly, like, this phase of my life that I'm in right now, when things make me cry, I love them all the more. Not gonna lie. When I feel emotionally attached to stuff, that's my jam. And I have friends that get emotionally attached to things that I just can't really get into, so I have a high bar. But a lot of people have said that this one's really worth my while, so I hope it is. That's Green Dead. Yeah, this one's a little bit not that vain, right? Spoilers that Kel is God, and he will come and destroy everything. Who's Kel? Haley, hi and welcome. Oh, I love your little hello robot. Where'd you get that one from? Caps, low, high. Who is that? Okay, let's open. Oh, we're being visited. Oh, there's somebody coming in. Who is that? Who's that there in the shadows? Looking in the shadows. Streamer of Oz is coming out. Hello, hi. What's up?
Doing laundry. We pulled the sheet out of the basket, and sitting on top of that crochet blanket that my grandma made is a cockroach. I'm like, what are you doing in here? Get the I dumped him out, picked up the basket, and dropped it on him. Get off my laundry.
Yeah, we live in Georgia, and we have a significant cockroach population here.
I mean, it's hot. They're trying to get it out of the hot. I don't blame them, but stay out of my house.
Yeah, they generally like to live in the garage, in the laundry room, and in the room that I'm streaming in. Not gonna lie.
You mean like this dead one right here?
He just decided to keel over by my
Yeah.
by my desk. Rude. What? I killed him with a fart? That's likely. I do fart it up in here because I know nobody's sharing this space with me, so if I fart, I know Oz doesn't have to smell it. So I hold all my farts until I get right here in this spot. And then I have a noise gate so you all can't hear them. Yeah. Wait. Hi. It's one of Keon's emotes. Oh, cool. Astrobot. I have an Astrobot, but I call it Astro Bunbot because it's a robot bunny. We love Lurky Oz. Yeah. She's doing heavy lifting. She's doing the laundry and gardening. Gardening right now?
I was feeding them.
Oh, wow. And dishes. So she's getting all the stuff done while I sit here and play games.
And cleaning probably the bathrooms.
Oh, and cleaning the bathrooms.
At least hours anyway.
They do the same here in California. The cockroaches. I hate it. When we lived in California, we had one place in particular that was like cockroach central.
That is the same brand that's like the high-end brand that like the people that professionally spray use.
Demand. Lots of demand sprayed along the baseboards and where it meets the floor everywhere. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember reading that. We were looking up an insecticide sort of spray thing.
Perimeter ortho.
Yeah, it was like an ortho thing, but they said it works on every bug but cockroaches. Oh, good. I feel like the only infiltrators we really get in the house that bother me are cockroaches. Like the other little things here and there, they're rare and they're not that invasive, and we can like deal with them on a one-on-one basis. But the cockroaches,
Under the house and in the patio.
yeah, the cockroaches are kind of the bigger thing. So if demand does it, because we have the ones that people down here call palmetto bugs. Like they're huge when they're full grown. A couple of tablespoons mixed with a gallon of water makes this milky spray that lasts for a good minute. It's what the pros use.
Yeah.
If the pros are using it, that's probably what we need. They love living in our garage when it gets hot too. It's only occasionally that they'll come into the house, but they always die shortly after. Oh, lovely. Oh, because you're spraying stuff. What do you use? What do you spray with? Demand? You're only on one stream, by the way. But
Is that better?
There we go. Yeah, that's so better. That's good. I like it.
everybody, please go follow. If you're not on Twitch, you should be. I'm going to pause the music and do a quick shout out. And check my new shout out command thingy, the streamer of Oz.
By the way, that turning off channel 2 does not make it so YouTube doesn't give me strikes.
I don't like that.
Bro, do you in Minecraft, dude? Bruh, I've been Minecrafting since 2010. Dude, bruh.
Dude, bruh, dude.
Dude, bruh.
Bruh,
Dude.
dude.
Do you hear how hipster she is? I've been Minecrafting since 2010. Therefore, I'm instantly better than the rest of you. Eric says he thinks we use home defense bug spray. He also said he's heard that some Dawn dish soap and water can be good too. Interesting. Dude,
bruh.
dead.
Dude, bruh.
Okay. Everybody say goodbye to the stream of Oz. Who's taking my chips? How dare you take a chip? Rude. Wooed. Okay, let's open the journal. What on earth? What is this? Oh my goodness. Today I spent... Oh, why is this so small? This is like, honestly, like literally hard for me to read a little bit. Today I spent time in white space. Everything was okay. Oh, they almost all say... Wait. They don't all say the same thing. Today I visited my friends. Everything was okay. So it's either white space or friends for the whole thing. Yeah? That's weird. This kid, there's something wrong with this kid. What is wrong with this kid? So he has friends. That's good. I guess his name's Omori. And this is midnight that we're watching too, because I see the start bar at the bottom. It says midnight. What would you like to do? Probably. Can we stare at the screen? Let's just You stared at the screen. What would you like to do? I guess we'll log off. Hey, that was enriching. The heat from the laptop warmed your lap, like laptops are so prone to do. It's so weird that they called these devices laptops. Was there ever a time, was there an era in the history of laptops where they were really permitted to be on a person's lap? Because I feel like all the research I ever had with every laptop I ever used or owned in the history of computing, they were like, do not put this on fabric. Do not put this on skin. You could burn yourself. Your fabric could like cover the fan exhaust. Like always put this on hard surfaces. And I'm like, well, is this a laptop or is this a I need to put this on flat, hard surfaces top all the time. Kara! I want to say I've done it before, but I'm not sure. Yeah. I've definitely rested plenty of laptops on my lap, and I've felt some real bad heat sometimes, like I shouldn't be doing this. But in Omori's case, I guess it's okay. It felt nice. See? His isn't like a Alienware hot laptop. No, I've never owned Alienware. I've never had that kind of money, but I've definitely had laptops that's like, ooh, if you leave that on your legs, it's not going to feel nice. It's going to feel like I am hurting my GPU right now. I am increasing the inner core temperature dangerously, and this does not feel good on my legs either. Yeah. You know what? That's a good question. I've definitely used mine in my lap when I had one. Toady! Hello and welcome. But it didn't last long once it started getting warm. No, yeah. Laptops generate so much heat. And I think they really do best when they're on hard, flat surfaces with a cool environment. We are not cool. We are off-putting heat all the time. And laptops also off-putting heat all the time. You put that, the leg and the computer together like that, it's a bad idea. Bad idea. I've definitely rested my laptop on my body before. I've definitely done it too. Probably not my greatest idea. Hello, Violet. I've done it because it's comfortable, but not for too much because of overheating. Yeah, you can do it like you boot up, you start, and you're like, this is fine. This feels good. Like, it's called a laptop. I put it on my lap. This is the most comfortable position. I got my hands resting on my lap. I'm typing. I don't know how to...
That's another thing. I'm right as the mail.
I don't know how to do the thing. I don't know how to save the game right now. I do know how to... wait, how do we do this thing? This. And this. And this. Look at that, Spring King. You figured it out. You figured out how to get banned. Good job. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't take very long, and then suddenly you realize all the CPU and inner workings, the heat generating is like, it's too much. It's very quickly too much. You don't even have to be gaming. Just honestly, like web browsing, and it's like, wow, this does not feel comfortable anymore. Yeah. Oh, don't you worry. Yeah, we did the thing. This is how these, I mean, they really wanted to be banned, so cool. Good for them. Achieved their dreams. All right, let me take a quick bio break because I didn't do what I should have before I started streaming. I was trying to get on stream on time, and I was too... I pushed my my needs out of the way to get the stream started. So I will BRB. I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. I mean, bigger. I mean, okay, bye. Bigger fish to fry. Oh, we don't want to fry Alan. Whoa. She just slammed that door open. Where's the cook? Cook.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. Okay. That she just interesting or exciting. What'd you tag? Oh, I see it. Got him. Popped like a zit.
Zit.
Yeah.
Ah, fine.
Oh, see him. Oh, what the hell? Did anybody see? And then, oh, I do it, but I put me on there, right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the steak. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh.
You're my dad! Woogie, woogie, woogie!
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today. Welcome is my new greeting. I'm just going to stick with it. I'm not going to correct myself. Welcome, everybody. Charo says, clothes are dumb, and I couldn't agree more. One day. I mean... What's luck? The huge giant fell fast asleep. The huge giant fell fast asleep. I guess that's the fucking solution. Son of a bitch. Can you believe it? Oh, you're so fun. I want to make like a baby and spend 9 months inside you. What the hell? Lovely. I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. I mean, bigger. I mean, goodbye. Wow. No. What's going on? Thank you for your patience. Apparently, my clip show now converts my BRB screen to some other scene that doesn't have... Oh, it's confusing. I have to do some troubleshooting. Like every single time it plays a new clip, it wants to go to a completely different scene, and I hate it. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out at some point. Thank you for the follow, Violet. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Are the stoneware plates with a little blue heart on them dishwasher safe? They are, Oz. Yes. Those plates are dishwasher safe. It is the clip scene supposed to be just... No, it's not. The BRB screen is where it goes, and then Streamer bought through whatever that flawed animation or sorry, the script is that he placed. I had no idea until tonight when I tried to do it live. It changed every time it plays a new clip. It shifts from the BRB scene to my alerts nested scene, which is not a scene that's stream facing. I hate it. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, more troubleshooting. Exactly. Hello, Troa. I'm so happy that your intro works. Guess what I did to fix it? You guessed right. I did nothing. Nothing that I did. I did absolutely zero things, and suddenly your intro works. Should the 07 have a sound sting to it? I kind of feel like it does. It's so, I mean, it's so like full screen, like glory sort of thing. I don't know what, but I feel like it does need some sort of audio sting to it too. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do, but let's talk about it. Also, Risa, I love that you not only have my emoji unlocked, but you also have Oz's. So does that mean you are a subscriber on both of our streams? Wonderful. How can I... yeah, that's just amazing. Surprise. Yeah, surprise. Everything works today. Anyway, it works today. Let's play this game. We're going to actually play the game. Let's say hello to the kitty. What do I want to do when I play games? What was that meme from back in the day? Male gamers only want one thing, and it's disgusting. The thing that I want is when I find animals, I want to pet them. That's what I want to do in games. I got gift subs from glorious people. I love that. Kitty's so cute. Looks like Nightshade. Aww. It reminds me of my first kitty on the West Coast. Her name was Ebony, and she was beautiful and mean. Not mean to me, but she was an outdoor cat, and whenever I came out to give her lovin', she would often have notches in her ear and tufts of fur that were not hers that she must have pulled from other cats while she was fighting them. I feel like she was the neighborhood bully. Like, she'd get into fights. She'd definitely get some battle damage, but I think she was the winner most of the time. Because she'd come back with, like, little trophies. Like, hey, I chomped off part of this other cat's fur, and I've brought it here. This cat's name is Miwo, or Maywo. Meow? Waiting for something to happen? Probably. I'm stuck in this white space. And I've been here either hanging out with friends or hanging out here for days. Cats are so cute. I love them. I love most cats. Some cats are real jerks, though. I'm not going to lie. What is this? Tissue box? A tissue box for wiping your sorrows away. Why do I get this feeling like this is a very sad boy and a very sad game? Just based on what very little context we have so far. Is this my journal? Your sketchbook. Oh, okay. Take a look inside. Yes, let's see how demented this boy's sketches are. Slightly demented. Demented and weird. Kind of like a mandala of dementia. Demented thing. Oh, lots of wingdings. The kitty. Some blood, a bunch of other cats in like an ocean of blood, dropping our blood drops and some pretty eyeballs and drowning in a bathtub, maybe a happy person, but with like X's on their eyes, some hands or asterisks or something and red, and, oh, like a snake. Layers of human tissue, perhaps, on the left there. A scribbly cat face on the right there. Awful haunted cake. A haunted playground. Yeah. Kitty is doing what in bed for somebody in bed there? These sacks of I see eyeballs. Oh, they're light bulbs, but there's eyes. One of the light bulbs is black and one of them is red. And all the light bulbs have eyes in them. That is a steak? Maybe not a steak. Don't know. Petri dish. And just blank. Well, hey. Oh, something fell nearby. I don't see it. Because you can read context clues, that's why things seem very sad. Yeah, it turns out I don't need a lot of context to understand what's going on. I read the subtext. Feeding the eyes of its enemies. Oh, God. What even is this game? Looks entertaining. It's called Omori, and that's all I know. That is literally all I know. We're going to find the thing that fell nearby. Oh, it's a butcher knife. We're gonna go grab the knife. Why are we oh, there's something below the knife, though, there. You got a shiny knife. Both entertaining and sad. Yes. We have a knife. Hello? Hello down here? What are you? Well, whatever we just touched, it looked like a sperm thing. It just teleported us back to the beginning. That's great. A light bulb hangs from the ceiling, wherever it is. Look into the light bulb. I feel based on the art that we had about light bulbs, this is a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway because it's a video game. You touched the sperm? I did. Congrats, you're gay now. I'll have to tell Oz. Okay, let's stare into the light bulb. Oh my. It's pitch black inside. Isn't that exciting? You can't see a thing. So in white space, the light bulb is as black as pitch. I do want to go through this door, but can we first see where the line that the light bulb is hanging, where this line, it just, there's another sperm spork thing over there. Hi. Hello.
Solid. He's definitely not a gas either. No, he's a liquid. It can't be. Don't tell me. Damn it. It all makes sense now. His references to consumable beverage safety tips. His liquidity. The drink.
What's up, Weehaw? Well, at the very least, you're bi or pan. I'll accept that. Came to keep that streak alive? Hell yeah. Keep that stream streak growing. Although, if Twitch resets your stream streak, don't blame yourself. It's obviously in beta. It's obviously broken. Just ask Troa. It's definitely not working appropriately for everybody. I'm gone as quickly as I came. Ooh. Those are hands, by the way, not sperm. Oh, okay. Sure, it's... hello. It came and found me, and it brought me back to the... okay. So I guess they're sort of like my wardens. You cannot leave white space as long as those guys are here. There's a whole bunch of them. If we're very cautious to dodge them, how far can we get out? Oh, I see more. Hello. Oh. So apparently, white space loops because I have found my home place again by going far enough to the left. It wrapped around. Yeah. This far said, ooh, I did. My watch streak is 2. Troa, I wish Twitch respected you more. I wish StreamerBot respected you more. I'm leaving for real now. Weehaw, you're a legend. Be well. Okay. I think it's time to go through the door. We've seen what we needed to here. And now, a white door casts a faint shadow. What would you like to do? Open the door, of course. Oh, the door's open. There he goes. Omori has officially left white space. It only took us an hour to get to this point. Oh, whoa, this is beautiful. Look at this. What a gorgeous. This is like late game Mother already. We're in Technicolor, we're floating through space. We have weird music going on. Tell me this game isn't more... This game feels more Mother-inspired than Undertale. Immediately. I didn't even... When I first saw just the opening screen and everything, I was like, I'm not so sure. Somebody recommended this to me if they said, if you want to play Mother games, include Omori. And I was like, I don't know. Seeing this, we're in a Mother game. 100%. Colors. Exactly. Hi, Omori. We were hoping that you'd come by soon. I did, Aubrey, my friend named Aubrey. This colorful room kind of reminds me of the dance party game where you kill people? I don't know that I know that game. What game is that? Want to play cards with us? Do I? We were just about to start another game. Boy, I'd love to learn a card game in a brand new game that I have no idea what I'm doing in this game already. Oh, whoops. Never mind. Kel says, "Aw, man, what the heck, Aubrey? You messed up all the cards. I was winning too. Or two. Wow, how do you deliver that line? I was winning too. I was I don't know. Is that, as a voice actor, you read some lines. I was winning too. I was winning too. How do you... Did I just have like a complete neurodiverse... Like, for some reason, I can't think of how to voice that line like a normal human being. I was winning too. What's the right... Oh, whatever. Anyway. This colorful room... Oh, yeah. This sounds right. In Party Hard, you play as someone who is really tired of the neighbors having loud parties. Instead of calling the police, you decide it's a better idea to kill everyone. What the heck? Using your faithful knife and the environment. Lovely. You know what I feel like? Reading that line and not being able to like parse it right. Did anybody ever hear like the Orson Welles old actor from, you know, golden age of Hollywood? And he was like doing voice acting in his late career because he just wasn't like camera fit and not getting gigs or whatever. So he's doing like voice acting gigs. And they were trying to do like a pea commercial or something like that. Commercial for like farm grown peas. And they're trying to get him to like read the lines in a very specific way that don't feel natural to him. And he is just like cussing them out and is like, you know, basically saying, he didn't say this verbatim, but basically saying like, I'm highly trained. I went to this like academy and I know what I'm talking about. And you're telling me to emphasize this word. Who in their right mind ever emphasizes this word in a sentence? And he's going like complete Hollywood diva on them. I feel like I'm having that trouble right now, like literally just reading the one line. I'm being invaded again. Hello? The streamer of Oz cometh with sorbet to try, mango flavored, sugar-free, fat-free, gluten-free, dairy-free. I'm gonna try it. What is the brand again? Frozen Farmer. Yeah. That is really good. That sates everything that I would want in ice cream while having none of the things that would be bad for me that ice cream has.
And where Haagen-Dazs and ginger, like literally the one flavor out of berries, out of
Wow. So many of the brands that we were looking at were low, as much as single digits out of 100 as far as health scores. Just like using, you know, health scoring app. And this Frozen Farmers sorbet is like in the 80s out of 100. It's, the comparison is, you know, incredibly, the health detriment is vast. It's so much worse to have all of those other brands than this one. I loved Party Hard. Oh, did you play that one? Interesting. Okay. We continue on. Bye. Enjoy the sorbet. Also, there's a bookshelf right there. It's been there for years. She ran into a bookcase. Hero says, "Hey there, Kel. There's no need to get angry. It's just a game after all." "Don't give me that, Hero. You only say that because you were losing. ... Oh, what is the thing there? Why does she have she has a light bulb over her head because we should be talking to her. That's the answer. I will, but first, let's figure out what the hell all these other sprites are. What are you? A tentacle is poking out of the ground. Why not? Sure. I don't know anything about this game yet, and already we're finding tentacles poking out of the ground, and this is completely normal. And Omori does not care. That's perfectly fine. I played it a few years ago. It was really fun because you also had to try to try not to get caught and hide the partygoers or get creative, like sabotaging equipment and stuff. So it's kind of like a puzzle too. Interesting. Oh, I got stuffed toy. So I think what happened is I broke a melon, and inside the melon is a stuffed toy. So can we find out what stuffed toy does? Equip. Omori. Oh, cool. So we're going to have other party members, ostensibly. Otherwise, why would we be selecting one of them? I have a shiny knife. I didn't even have to equip it. You can see your reflection in the blade. I love that. I cannot select charm, so don't know why, but it's there. And weapon, shiny knife, charm, blank. I get it. It's a category, right? Cool, fun, great. Pocket is nothing. Skills. Sad poem. Inflict. Oh, why do I feel like I've met people like this? Inflicts sad on a friend or a foe. Cost 5. That must be the green meter there. A guard, which costs nothing, acts first, reducing damage taken for 1 turn. Love it. I love it. And then options. This is all the stuff from the very beginning. Okay, we don't need to go into that. Cool. What is this? Nothing. Plate? A single bean on a plate. Why does that remind me of Mickey and the Beanstalk? Did you ever watch that growing up? Mickey and the Beanstalk. Okay, we'll talk to the girl. She's changed from a light bulb to ... Why is Kel always so mean to me? You know, the other day that good-for-nothing stole my stuffed toy and hid it somewhere in this room. Why would he do something like that? He's so immature. I mean, what did I ever do to him? Oh, I know. Can you find my stuffed toy for me, Omori? Pretty please. Turns out, I got your stuffed toy. Is that it? Could it be? Aubrey snatched the stuffed toy from you. Hey, Kel. Look, it's my stuffed toy. What the heck? Where did you get that? Oh, Morty found it. Lucky for me, I've got some real friends. Serves you right, Kel. You should know better than to pick on others. Hero seems like a good boy. Kel, not so much. But Aubrey started it. She was the one who was making fun of me for the mole on your... What? ... Do we really need to know where people's moles are? That's awkward. Especially these... I don't know how old these kids are supposed to be. Aubrey. Fine. Okay, we're done there. Lovely. I have the paper thin slices of bean thing. Was rude. It was. Remember, for those of you that have seen Mickey and the Beanstalk, they are starving. They're living on a farm and it's just not producing enough for them, and they don't have money and they don't have the means to even feed themselves. So it's like Goofy, Donald, and Mickey living in a thatched roof cottage, and they have like 1 loaf of bread and like 1 bean, and they have to make it last. So they cut these Bible paper thin sheets of bread and then Bible paper thin sheets of bean. They stick 1 bean in between 2 slices of bread, and that's the sandwich that you're supposed to eat and feel fulfilled. And that's what kicks off the idea of we need to go sell the cow for money to provide for us. And Mickey sells the cow and instead gets magic beans, and the whole story kicks off. Yeah. Mickey and the Beanstalk was great. It really was, especially the songs that were sung by the Golden Harp. I feel like those live in my head rent free. Anybody else? Okay, what is this thing? There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. Is this like Stand By Me or something? Huh. Also, look at this TV. It's a box, and it has antenna sticking out of the top of it. Do you think kids playing Omori are going to look at this and know what this is? Or are they going to be like, why did they call this thing a TV? It makes me wonder, like, how removed from technology's history younger audiences actually are. It's another kitty. A cat-shaped hole. I lied. It's a hole in the ground. I can see the stars and stuff going through it. Cool, I guess. Good thing it's not me-shaped. A baseball and a baseball bat. If you didn't think this was mother-inspired, now it's certain, right? There's a Nintendo/NES's guaranteed basic weapons just hanging out on the ground. What's all this stuff over here? And also, it's that huge cat looking at me from over there. It's like staring at me walking around. That's creepy, right? A little bit creepy. Recent kids would probably see a microwave or air conditioner. I could see that. But then why the like antenna poking out of the top of it, right? It doesn't make much sense. A photo of someone familiar. And there's candles, so it's probably somebody who's passed away, I presume. Cannot observe the clock. Looks like it's like 2 o'clock or 2:30 or something. Would you like to make toast? Yeah. That's my goal in this game. Make all the toast. Oh, snap. Bread just came out of nowhere. You made toast. Can I take the bread? Is it a healing item? No? No? Okay. A fluffy pillow shaped like the head of a girl. I guess the game was made in 2020. Do you know anybody? I'm not going to implicate my fledglings because I'm certain this is not you. Nobody in this chat surely is this person, but do you happen to know anybody who sleeps with a waifu pillow on their bed? There's a box here that looks awfully like mother treasure boxes. A neatly wrapped present. Won't you open it? Omori won't open it? Kid, you got some learning to do. A blender. I'm really confused what we are looking at and why. Like, why does this room have the things that it does? Snake. Question mark. Waiting for something to happen? Yes. Thanks for talking to me, little snake dude. Can we now talk to the giant kitten? You can't leave without your friends. I didn't think I was trying to leave because I see no exits. 2, what friends? Are these guys my friends? Do I need them in my group? What's going on here? Thank you, Omori. I knew I could count on you. You're the best. Okay. Hey, Omori, I'm glad that's all settled. Those two always seem to be bumping heads. Mari and Basil invited us for a picnic at the playground. Did you want to go see them? I don't know who those are, but yeah, I do. All right, everyone, let's go see Mari and Basil. Basil? Okay. Oh, now we're a group. Wait, can we look at this? Everyone's level 1. We have different stats. Omori is not the lowest in health. That'd be Hiro for some reason. Aubrey has almost no special. Kel has the most special and the most health because he's just a badass, I guess. Cool. Let's now that I have everybody, can I open the present or use the blender? Grab the toast? Oh, okay. We're just gonna leave. We're just gonna crawl up. Oh, the snake is gonna talk to us, even though this time I did not ask for it. Going out, Omori. Here is your allowance for today. Why do I get an allowance from a snake? Which honestly also kind of looks like a sperm, if we're gonna be real. White Space had these hand sperm, and here is like a stare sperm. Stare sperm is gonna give me my allowance. You got 50 clams. Simoleons. 50 big ones. Oh, we are in Zelda? This is Zelda. Let's be real. This is a Legend of Zelda place. Oh, yeah. Fresh air at last. Gotta love that nature. Where were we? Why are we in... I have so many questions. I don't understand anything. This is a mother game. This is absolutely a mother game. I had no idea what we were getting into. We were in White Space, then we were in Technicolor, Kitty, floating cosmos, and now we're in a random forest with a glowing tree stump in the middle. Well, let's go. Oh, everybody's moving. Hey, wait a sec. You guys didn't even wait for Aubrey to get out? Rude. Super rude. Help me, guys. I'm stuck. Wait, why is she stuck? Only if you say please. Kel, stop messing around and get me out of here. Okay. Fine. See how small fine was there? They're messing with the font, which I like. Took you long enough. Well, sorry, princess. Do you know there is a Legend of Zelda cartoon. It wasn't a standalone. There was a TV show made I don't know, ages ago, forever ago. A TV show. Hello? Hi, thanks for the follow. Who eats beans? Is this Weehaw? Only on the separate account? I mean, hi. You're probably not. Thanks. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my family, fledglings. There's this TV show called the Super Mario Brother Super Hour or something like that. Super Hour? Is that right? Was it an hour-long show? It was a Mario Brothers based TV show, and they played it 5 days a week. But here's the kicker. You watched Mario cartoons 4 days a week, and then if you happen to watch on Fridays, they would switch up and play a Legend of Zelda cartoon. Yes, Haley knows what we're talking about. They only played 13 Legend of Zelda cartoons, which means I don't know if the show only lasted so many weeks and then it was done, or if the Zelda component was... I had to look this up. I was not here for this. Well, not that I'm not old. I am old, but I didn't see all of these episodes or know this information. I looked it up online. There were only 13 Legend of Zelda cartoons made for the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. So that's only, 13 weeks, 13 Fridays. And in 13 Fridays, I looked this up to find out. They used this catchphrase on Link. They made Link kind of like this weird surfer dude, misogynist womanizer kind of guy who is just trying to get with Zelda, Princess Zelda, and also be a badass, but be kind of like a surfer and goofy at the same time. It was a really weird characterization for Link. And his catchphrase was, "Well, excuse me, princess." And They managed in 13 episodes to get him to say that line 26 times. Or in other words, at a density rate of an average of 2 times per episode. That is a really annoying line to hear twice in one episode. And I'm sure there were some episodes where he only said it once, which means there are other episodes where he said it more than twice to make the average 2. Awful. Do better. Funny thing, I've never actually seen the show. I've just heard that voice line. I mean, here's the thing. Because of memes, because of TikTok, because of Vine, like the world's culture is compressed in a way that it never used to be able to be before. If you didn't know stuff from like the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, based on when you were born, you can get the highlights of it in memes. And if you don't understand what a meme is referencing, you can just go look up the source material and figure it out. And then you don't have to watch like 6 seasons of some old, janky, awful show to get the meaning behind the meme. You learn the context and you move on. So do younger generations know like where stuff comes from and what the context? Obviously, it's easy. It's trivial to get that information. Do you need to watch an entire show to feel like you really know? No. A lot of the older shows were awful. They were money grabs. They were attempts at trying to, just push merchandise into the hands of kids or like force that. Yeah, it's just, awful. He was pretty brotastic. Yeah, the link from those cartoons was really lame, like really pathetic. 2 times per episode is insane, especially for a line like that. Like that's a really low-hanging fruit line. What are we going to make Link say? What sort of thing do we want kids to say on the playground after having watched this cartoon? Excuse me, princess. It sounds like a boomer joke. It sounds like some guy with balding hair with a bad comb over and like thick glasses gets on the mic, breathes heavy, and is like, "Take my wife, please." That kind of joke. Only in a cartoon about a Nintendo game. Awful. Sorry, princess. What's happening here? Okay. Are we all connected? Great. Can we go back? Cool. We're back where the huge cat is. Why would we ever need to come back here? Can I bring them all to white space with me? Where are you going, Amorty? Let's go see Marty and Basil. We can't let their picnic go to waste. Okay. I guess we cannot go back to white space as much as I would love to. Because, he loves white space. What if we go north? Is this going to get us killed? Oh, we're getting lost in the woods. I feel like the game told us go south, and that's kind of why I wanted to go north. Wait, hello? What's going on over here? Do you want to build sandcastles with your friends? Duh. Let's do it. Oh, look at us. We're all playing. I thought we were supposed to be at a picnic, but whatever. We're having fun. Look at everybody building little sandcastles. One's building a castle. One's building a dome. One's building a bunny or slug. And one of us is just swimming. Can we stop? Okay, we stopped. Hey, that was great. This is so cute. I love it. This is so like wholesome. We're just 4 friends walking around. Oh, whoa. Did you all see that? Did you all see that? There is some sort of specter or creepy thing hanging out, floating over the water. And then it faded. You were afraid of drowning. No, I'm afraid of whatever that creepy, floating, black cloaked thing was that disappeared into nothingness. I super don't care about the water. I care about what was floating over the pond there. Well, we're just going to leave and pretend like I guess that didn't ever happen, and none of the 4 kids are talking to each other about what they just saw. I love when this game does this stuff. Cute moment, and then psychological aspect hits you. Yes. Honestly, that's my brand. This is my brand. Somebody knew that I would love a game like this. Let's go west. The game did not say go west. We're just gonna fuck around and find out. There's a lamppost in the middle of the forest. We're seeing big flower things. The trees are changing color. The forest is getting really weird, and there's a spider web. And I'm going to try to touch it, and this is probably a really stupid move. Because if you touch a spider web, you're bound to find a spider. But we're going to do it anyway. You are afraid of spiders. Never mind, Omori does not want to touch it. He doesn't want to touch the water. He doesn't want to touch the web. He's just like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Also, there's no diagonal movement, which makes this a little bit different to the mother games. We cannot walk diagonal. It's all orthogonal movement. Damien being a rebel. You know me. Well, the thing is that I don't like to miss experiences, especially if I'm playing a game for the first time. So when the game says, go to the south, this is where the next, big quest step is, I will do every other fork first because I don't want to miss out on anything, or I just want to learn like ahead of time. Oh, it's like a pinwheel windmill, which I can't actually look at or interact with. There's a bunch of them here. I guess we're just learning the lay of the land. This feels Zelda. This feels a little bit Secret of Mana for some reason. Oh, that's a mighty long ladder. Are we not going to climb it? Oh, because Omori is afraid of heights. I have a feeling like in order to unlock the next parts of the game, we're going to need to deal with Omori's fears. A fear of drowning, a fear of spiders, a fear of heights. He's going to overcome those, and we're going to unlock new areas to the game. That seems perfectly sound logic and an interesting take on a world. Imagine you have a Metroidvania sort of world, like the Zelda games and like this game is apparently doing. And the way to keep you from getting to places where you don't belong. What am I looking at? I see hopscotch. Oh, there's so many weird creatures. Oh, that creature is definitely losing at tetherball. There's like kids and creatures, and it's all mixed up and weird. And I have no idea what kind of world I'm in right now. There's the picnic. Okay. We'll definitely go there. But that's kind of a cool limitation. Instead of saying you don't have the right gun, or you don't have the right special jump, or you don't have the right armor, they're saying you're just afraid, and so you can't go on. I love that. For kids, that is a limitation, right? I definitely had fears. When I was a little kid, I had books that had spiders and other creepy crawlies in the artwork, and I would ask my mom to skip those pages when we were reading because I could not look at hand-drawn creepy crawly bugs without being afraid. Yeah. And now I'm the creepy crawly bug killer in my household. Or not killer, but catch and release outside is what I generally do. Which is honestly between stomping something dead and catching it and trying to put it outside, the latter is much harder and much creepier because you have to find a way to keep something alive and not crawl all over you or bite you or sting you or whatever. And if you put it outside, there's a chance it comes right back into your house again. Mari, Basil. Basil. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'll say it both ways, just for fun. Here's the picnic. Oh, hello, Aubrey. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? Basil. Kel's being mean to me again. Oh, no. Not again. How could he? He's literally right here. Psst, I'm not being mean. Aubrey's just being all whiny. Well, Kel, you've just made a very convincing point. Now I don't know who to believe. Oh, Mari is not on Team Aubrey. She's, you know, very neutral. I appreciate that. Believe me. No, believe me. Sounds like my kids. Settle down, you two. Why does it always have to be like this? Chin up, hero. Look at you being all responsible. I really like that about you. Oh, Marty's got a crush. Maybe. Come on, Marty. Not now. In front of all the other friends is what he's trying to say. Oh, hero, you know I'm just teasing. You're so cute when you get all flustered. Yeah, she's got the hots for him. While we were waiting for you guys, Basil and I were going through his photo album. Did you want to join us? Of course. After all, we're the ones in the pictures, aren't we? Basil, get a load of this. What's he gonna do? Kel, what are you gonna do? Oh. Come on, Basil. Take a picture of me. Sorry. Ooh, look at Basil. Look at that art on their character face. That's different. Sorry, Kel. I only take photos of people when they least expect it. I'm that way too. I really don't like it when somebody says, I'm gonna pose, take a picture of my pose. I like candid photography much better. You like to take photos of people acting naturally when they're not in front of a camera, right, Basil? Yeah. There's something special about everyone living their own lives. Those are the moments I want to capture. I feel the same way. So, like, we just have to pretend you're not there? Yeah, I guess you can put it that way. Sure, I can do that. Which means Kel is really going to just act like he's going to be photographed all the time. Right? That's what I get from Kel's personality. Also, this song is the most relaxing thing ever. The music is very reminiscent of not Mother, because I feel like Mother has like really quirky music. This reminds me more of like Secret of Mana. More like Secret of Mana, I think. Yeah. Blaisdell, hello. Did you finish Undertale? We did. Guess what? I got probably like the lame ending. So when we get through with the other like Mother inspired games, I will go back and I'll do another quick run of Undertale that's like you can spoil me on whatever the hell you want to spoil me on. We'll get through all the content. We'll do a full pacifist run and we'll get like a different ending. Mine was just like the neutral ending and it was, you know, it was okay. But I want to see like, you know, the good ending, the pacifist ending. So we'll come back and do it again just before we do the Deltarune chapters, however many have been released by the time I get to it. Basil's face and in general, his character design is so cute. It's so interesting. Like the other kids are kind of samey, whereas Basil is like really distinct. On the map and in his profile pic, he's very distinct from everybody else. I like that quite a bit. By the way, Omori, In Stars in Time, Deltarune. Are there any others? Kindergarten. We're also playing through the kindergarten games as well. There might be more, but I think those are the ones I know. Are you in Envy, the knowledge base? Because I have the game schedule there. It can always be changed, but you know what I've got or what I'm sort of following loosely. It's there. Haven't heard of them. I was made aware of the kindergarten series from Lady Nico, and it seems like it's also very mother inspired. Yeah. Okay. Did you want to show us your photo album now, Basil? Okay. But it's nothing amazing. Oh, Basil, stop doubting yourself. I'm sure they'll be great. You're right, Aubrey. Sorry. I'll try to believe in myself more. Here. This way we can all see. There it is, right there in the middle. Everybody can take a look. Oh, let's take a look at all these pictures. What's up, Sayavin? Am I saying your name right? Kindergarten, they're a trip and a half, that's for sure. I'm excited to play them. I think I'll take a look at the stream schedule, but I think the kindergarten games come after Omori. I don't think there's anything after or between those two games. So we beat this. That's the next one that's going to happen on the Sunday streams. Oh, look at that. This is very cute. Very cute art. Oh, look, everybody's wearing the flower crowns. Trying to make a flower crown. Watermelon. Milk? Just straight up drinking milk from a milk bottle? Has anybody done this? I have never drunk milk from a glass bottle. Never. Reading under the trees. Look at this. Do you notice this? Look how everybody is in some sort of blue shade, but Omori is black and white and gray. You see that? He is the only kid who is devoid of color entirely. Even the hair, you can tell other kids have quote unquote black hair, but it's colored in a sort of a blue or blurple color. See that? They're part of this world, and this world is colored in blue. And Omori is devoid. There's something about him. Oh, it's everybody. Yeah, see Omori there? You see that? The only desaturated kid. There's some visual storytelling happening here, which I love. Imagine playing this game and they put text dialogue and they say, Omori doesn't feel like the other kids. Omori is lacking emotion. Omori is sad and doesn't know why. That would suck. That would suck. Imagine playing a game where they just told you what to think about the game. I feel like there are many IPs that suffer from that. Instead of inferring, instead of bringing in art and symbolism to lead you to an idea, they just overtly tell you the idea. And that's bad. This game is good at, we're not going to just lead you straight to, direct references to what's going on. We want you to feel it. We want to evoke the emotion in you. There it is. Look at that. Everybody's happy. One kid looked like maybe they're passed out, but they're passed out because they ate too much watermelon. Omori also looks passed out, but because he's like curled up in fetal position. It's not because he ate too much melon. It's because he's not feeling what everybody else is feeling, right? I love this. This is great. This is plenty of emotional enrichment as to what's going on in the story. You're completely following along without the game telling you overtly what the hell you should think. Which I hate. I hate when any story, movies, books, or anything have to overtly tell you what's going on. Look at this. Everybody is comfortable being barefoot but one. Right? Yep. It all makes sense just from that. I love that. This is doing a great job. You should also read the photo descriptions with shift. Oh, crap. Can I still go back and do that? These photos are also charming, Basil. You really know how to capture the moment. Thanks. I didn't take all of them, though. Marty likes to steal my camera sometimes. Only sometimes. Hey, I have an idea. Did you all want to come hang out at my house? I just finished planting some little sprouts and wanted to show everyone. Come on, they're really cute. Yeah, sure, that sounds fun. Let's go. Well, Kel is very positive all of a sudden. I feel like he was going to be the sort of sarcastic jerk, kind of, I don't know, the foil in this group, but he's doing okay. It's south of the playground, right? Yep, that's the way. Do we get everybody in the party now, or what's going on? I think I'll sit this one out. You all go on and enjoy yourselves. But if you're ever feeling weary, you can always stop by one of my picnics. Aha. It's the respite for this game. You come here and you get all your health and whatever other meter fulfilled. I'll always have some refreshments ready. And you could even save using my picnic basket. Yep. I got it. I understand what Marty is now. Aw, thanks, Marty. You're always doing so much for us. Bye, Marty. We'll see you again soon. Run along and have fun now. What kid says that? You know where to find me. Okay, can we go back and read the descriptions on the photo album? Poop. Maybe not. You got the gist, I think. The only explicit detail the pictures reveals that Kel and Hero are brothers? Oh, okay. Good to know. Marty's picnic basket. Would you like to save? Yes. We have no save files so far. Location, forest playground. Oh, listen to this wholesome music. Run along and have fun now. You know where to find me. Ah, yes. Some nutritious candy. Would you like to eat some? I'm okay. We haven't taken any damage or used any resources. Wow, we're a group of 5. Wait, why can't I see everybody? I only see 4 people in the group. Does Basil not count? All right. No boss zone. What? Violators will be prosecuted. What does it mean? Hi? Meekle. I'm gonna swing to the moon. That was me. I was the swing kid. Did anybody else? When you were like in elementary school and it was time for you to run to the playground because it was recess and it was like, all right, everybody, you know, the bell just rang, go on out there. Teacher just let you go. What would you run out and go do? Like handball, foursquare, basketball, kickball, playing with just your friends like out on the grass, make believe. Would you go find like the slide, the swings, the something? What would you do? Me and my friends for a while at one phase of my elementary school career, we were the swings club or whatever. Like 4 of us would get run to the swings as fast as we could, and we would try to commandeer the swings for as long as we possibly could. If any other kid wanted to use the swings, we would just wait for them. And I don't know if you did this, but we would count. So you could count, I guess, maybe to 10. So you would watch a kid swinging and you would count their swings. And by the time they swung 10 swings, you'd say, all right, it's my turn. They had to leave the swings. And then if they so chose, they could count you, and then they get a turn again. Those were like the rules of the playground here. But here's the weird thing about me and my swinging friends that played on swings just about every single recess. We would swing so high that the chains would be like lax or loose and shake and like slam down every time we came down at the apex of both ends of the swing. We'd swing on one side, swing so high that the chains would get really loose, and then we slam down and then swing the other direction really high and slam down. And then we would jump out at the apex of the jump. Or apex of the swing forward. We would jump out and we would launch ourselves and see how far we could fly. And at my elementary school, whoever was watching the playground stuff would let us do this. I don't know why. We would get crazy air. I'm astonished we did not break a bone. This was a regular event. Every single recess, every single day of every week of the entire school year, we'd be launching ourselves out of these swings, me and 3 other kids. And we would measure how far we could go. We'd, strike a line in the sand, and then we'd try to beat it and go farther and farther and farther. We were really at risk of breaking something like really critical doing this. I don't know why, but that was my jam for a hot minute. On recesses, I'd read. Wow. Sorry, I wouldn't have been your friend back then. I liked reading books, just not during recess. Okay, what's going on here? These two were playing tetherball, and this big monster was getting hit in the face all the time. Hey, Omori, guess what? I got some plans today. Big plans. Just stay put for a while. This person's name is Burley. You'll see what I mean soon enough. Okay, I got a weird sound thing there. This person's name is Van. Burley talks so fast when she's excited. It gets really hard to keep up. Okay. Hey, Moni, guess what? Okay, this is the same thing. Okay. I don't know what you're going for. It's the slides. Oh, Burley's ready to talk, I guess. Shit, I didn't even do anything. Hey, wait just 1 second. Where do you all think you're going? All right, well, wait. You can't leave without joining us for a game of hide and seek. Okay. Stay and play with us. The more the merrier. You want to play hide and seek again? But you know how this turned out last time. Yeah. Sorry, Burley. I think we're going to have to pass. We're going to Basil's house now. So we'll catch up with you later. Not so fast. You guys trying to avoid me again? What's up with you two? Wait, which two? Is it my face? My rough and tough exterior? At least I'm not as bad as Boss. Oh, because there's a sign that says no bosses. Is there a person named Boss? It's a good thing I banned him from the playground after what happened last time. What happened last time? I need to learn about this world. I wonder what that moron is up to now. Good riddance. So, you want to play hide and seek, Basil? I can go either way. There's no rush to get to my house after all. I think I'll leave it up to Omori. Oh, goodness. Omori's gonna decide. My recess memories are vague, but I remember loving swinging high enough to make the chains go lax. Right? It's such a cool feeling. Wasn't a jumper, though. Fell out enough trees to know the ground isn't a friend. I will say this. I'd been a jumper. My big jumping days were in 5th and 6th grade, but I'd been jumping off of high things starting in maybe 3rd grade. And it wasn't always comfortable. So what I think I learned how to do is in third grade, when I was jumping off of very high things, we had a really big jungle gym. If you climbed to the very, very top, there were fireman poles. You could also, the fireman poles went up a little bit and then down where you could slide down the pole. But if you got up on top of the part that loops up first and then jumped off of that, that was the highest point on the entire jungle gym. And it was pretty high. I want to say maybe 20 feet off the ground, or at least that's what third grade version of me thought it was. Felt about that high. And first thing in the morning, when I jumped from that height and landed on my feet, my shins screamed like stabbing pains all the way up from my ankles to my knees. Like I was doing something really detrimental to my body. So I learned not to do that because it hurt so bad. And I started to find different ways to jump. And I actually learned from watching military movies how parachuting troops fell to the ground after using a parachute, where they'd fall and crumple and roll on their backs to sort of take some of the shock off of just the feet. And I started doing that, and that worked. Then I used to climb on, in 5th grade, in addition to jumping off the swings, I would also climb onto the roof of our house. We only had a single-story house, but I'd climb all the way on the roof and jump from the roof onto the lawn. And, that's probably 12 to 14 feet there. And I would practice my... Killer Smith, thanks for the sub. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Hello and welcome. I would jump like that, and then I'd practice my parachute landing, right? You'd crumple and roll as you fell to the ground. And so by the time I got to doing the swing jumps with my friends, I'd leap out of the swing in an upward arc first. It wasn't just leap out of the swing and you'd fall straight down. If you got to the apex of the swing and then launched yourself out of the swing, you actually went a little bit up first and then you'd start to fall. And I swear, we got really long jumps out of doing that. And then I would do the roll so I wouldn't hurt my shins. And it was crazy. I was stupid. I never broke a bone. And to this day, to my knowledge, I've never broken a bone. Crazy. And stupid. Really stupid. What's up, Killer Smith? Welcome on in. This is a first playthrough of Amorti. I have no idea what to expect from this game. It's very wholesome so far, but it also feels like there's some dark undertones, if you know what I mean. What do you want to do? I say let's play hide and seek, because this kid seems really insistent, and I feel like it would be the right thing to do to feed into the characters that you meet along the way so that they like you, because game-brained me wants to always be the best friend and best being that I possibly can be. Omori, my best friend. Look at how black and white I am compared to everybody in this world. That's got it. There's something going on with Omori, right? Come on, you know how to play hide and seek, don't you? Yes. That's what I thought. What's stopping you then? Come on, let's play. I'll round everyone up. Oh, I didn't even have a chance to say yes or no. I guess Omori just fell to peer pressure without my choice. Hut. Wait, are we playing football or? Oh, look at us. We're all lined up in 2 lines. All right, maggots. Here's the rules. What the heck? What is going on? What's up, Sen? What's wild? We're going to be entertaining ourselves with a little game of hide and seek. Why does this kid sound like a drill sergeant? Here in my hands, I got some straws. See, are we drawing straws to see who's it? Everyone here's got to pick a straw. The one with the shortest straw is going to be it, and we'll have to find everyone else. That's going to be a Morty, right? That's the way these games work. Sounds easy enough, right? Here we go. Long straw, long straw, long straw. Long, long, long. Short. And everybody else gets long. Obviously. Wait, what's in the back of what is the huge giant's name? Also, what's the really tall person's name next to the giant wide guy? I didn't realize we were going to grab everybody from the playground all at once, but I guess this is happening. We all got our straws? Good. Now let's see who's going to be it. If I'm not it, then why would we even do this, right? It's totally going to be Omori. All right, gather everybody's straws. Oh, man. Okay. Twitch people. Should we wait? We should probably take a brief pause. The Twitch folks are... most of you who are on Twitch are probably already subbed or gift subbed or prime subbed. But there's some few folks that are watching on Twitch that are caught in a 3-minute ad break. Why do I do 3 minutes of ads on Twitch, you ask? Especially those of you who are watching on a different platform must wonder, why would I ever subject somebody to that long of an ad break? And it is my choice. In this case, it is my choice. Reason being is 3 minutes is the maximum amount of ad-free time I can give people by subjecting them to an ad prison for a short period of time. If I go larger than 3 minutes, I do not get extra ad-free time. If I go less than 3 minutes, I get less ad-free time. 3 minutes is really the sweet spot. So I usually pause, especially like story-based gameplay, for a little bit. We give them the 3 minutes of ads, and then after that, they get an hour, or I don't know, 57 minutes. I haven't done the calculations. I'm not like Twitch API developer here. But it gives them up to an hour, I guess, of no ads at all. They don't have to pay. They don't have to sub to kill the ads. They don't have to be a special whatever ad skipper. For anybody that's just watching on the free tier, this gives them the freedom to come back into the story and not miss anything, and then be able to watch for almost an entire hour again of no ads. So I also don't like progressing the story right at this point, because I feel like it disenfranchises those who can't pay to skip through them. Now, I do know how to schedule ads on YouTube as well, but I don't know how to track the schedule of those ads quite the same way that I know how to track them on Twitch. So, unfortunately, everybody's ads are just coming through like willy-nilly. So you might see ads that I can't schedule, and I don't know how to make you free from ads or do any of that sort of thing. YouTube's still kind of like new as far as the ad revenue controls that the streamers have access to. So yeah, not sure quite what to do there. And if you're watching on another platform, because we also stream on Instagram, on Trovo, on Kick, those platforms do not show ads as far as I know. If you really want to watch ad free, you do have other places you can do that. All right, let us continue on. Burley says, well. Looks like the one with the shortest straw is... It's going to be Omori. I'm telling you, it's going to be Omori. Omori! Yep. That's how these games work. Oh, wait. Omori is it? But Omori doesn't like to be alone. Are you going to be okay, Omori? Oh, look at them. They're all like checking in on Omori's mental health. Ugh. This game's already so nice. Imagine being the kid that's so different from everybody else because of your mental health. That's what I'm guessing anyways. And all the other kids know it, and they're trying to work with you. Work within the parameters of what's healthy for you. So freaking wholesome. I could take your place if you want. I don't mind, really. Hey, I heard you plotting over there. The straws make the rules, not me. Come on, don't be babies. It ain't so bad. Omori will be fine. When you're ready to play, walk up to the tetherball pole and close your eyes. And no peeking, or else. All right, God. Burley seems like a brutal taskmaster, and yet smaller, at least character shape-wise compared to the rest of us. Okay, can we talk to everybody else while we're doing this? Don't worry, Omori. I know you'll be okay. You can do this. I believe in you, Omori. You got this in the bag, buddy. You'll be fine, Omori. Just believe in yourself. Nose. Nose goes. What does that mean? Bun? I wonder where me and Nose should hide. Van. Oh, that's that person's name. Van. Can I even hide anywhere around here? Why does it look like they have candy in their back? Charlene. That's this character's name. ... I'll try my best. Mikkel. Oh, I feel sleepy. Happy? Yay, it's time to play. Browse. What is this one's name? Bangs? Browse, bangs, and happy. I don't know where to hide. I'm not creative at all. All right, let's talk to Burley. Just examine the poll when you want to start. Come on, Morty, don't be a baby. I'm going to close my eyes and some weird shit's going to happen. I bet you. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, well, I see you. Whoa, you found me. Now I can help you find everyone. Just don't tell Burley about this, got it? I mean, you're literally fucking... whatever. Turns out, there's not many places to hide here for a guy my size. But this was still fun. As long as Burley is happy, I'm happy. Aww. It's very sweet. What is this? A Jack-in-the-Box? It's Happy. Boing! It's me, Happy. You found me, so that means I gotta go do something else now. Oh, I know. I'm gonna count the alphabet backwards. I don't think it's called counting. Z, Y, X, W, V, U, O, M. You're kind of, O. Yeah, you're kind of messing this up. Also, I didn't show this on stream, but when I was loading the game, Omori, O-M-O, just the first 3 letters of the name Omori, they put on a cat and they made each of the O's and the I's and the M like its mouth. It's very cute. So maybe Omori does mean something besides Great Forest. But we are inside of a Great Forest after all. So, oh, what's happening here? Bangs. Darn, you found me. I guess that means I lose. You know what Happy would say right now? She'd say something like, Bangs, you should always try your best at everything. How else will people see how awesome you are? Next time, I guess. Okay. Good job, Bangs. Oh, you're like literally just right here. Charlene. Okay. Cool. Wait, what are you guys just doing here? Sean and Ren? Wait, who are these people? We're not playing. We're exercising. Okay. Have fun with that, I guess. Browse. Okay. Guess we found Browse. Building blocks. What's up here? Hello? Miko. Huh, where am I? I was dreaming that I was on a private beach with servants fanning me with palm tree leaves on every side when suddenly, wham! And now here I am. I must have fallen asleep while hiding. I guess that's game over for me. Sorry, Miko. Well, you're not hiding very well. Oh, you found me. Darn. Hee hee. Let's go find everyone else together, Omori. Okay, now we're 3 people. You're not playing this game. Okay, this is where everybody we found is going to hang out, so we won't use this place to... Hello? Oh, I see you. Nose goes. Shh, if you're too loud, they'll hear us. Nose goes. Bun goes. Be quiet, Nose. We're hiding, remember? I see you. Aha! We found you, Bun and Nose. Nose, they found us. Nose goes. Oh, you know I can't stay mad at you. Let's go play Patty Geek. So cute. Why are the characters in this game so cute? Did we not find everybody? What about down here? Hi? Neb and Daisy? You probably shouldn't disturb this. Okay, same thing. We talked to both of them. What is this? A suspicious blue mailbox. Is anybody hiding in the mailbox? Hello? No? Okay, I guess we're gonna keep moving on then. Is this not... This isn't everybody. We still haven't found, Homeboy. Burley, right? QRSTUHIJ. As long as Burley's happy, I'm happy. Oh, Miko's asleep again. Okay, where else are they allowed to hide? Because I feel like I found the very overt ones already. Are we allowed to leave the... Wait, there's 3 people here now? Hang on. We're not playing, we're exercising. What about you? Oh, hey guys. You know, I found a really good hiding spot, but Sean and Ren invited me to join them in their exercise routine. It's fun and good for you. You guys should really try this. It's really a workout. Oh man, I'm so tired. Wow, you really don't know how to say no to anyone, do you, Hero? Come on, Hero, we'll help Amori find everyone else. All right. I'm coming. Bye, Sean. Bye, Ren. That was fun. Yeah, let's do it again sometime. See you later, Hero. Okay. We're 4 people again. I feel like this game is like changing when you leave certain spaces and come back. A yo-yo. Was that a meow? Is the game music meowing? It's so cute and wholesome. Wait. Hello? Oh, nose and bun. Patty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Okay. They're doing the same thing. Okay. Cool. Do we have to leave to the north? Because I'm not sure I want to. But I also feel like... Oh, hang on. That was not there. There's a straw in the ground. I bet you this is Burley. Pull it out? Yes. And then Burley's going to come out gasping for air. Took you guys long enough. I thought I was going to suffocate in there. How'd you like my hiding spot? Pretty good, eh? Yeah, you're a little manic about this. It looks like you pretty much found everyone else too. Unexpected, but I like it. Let's do a final roll call. All right. Did I find everybody? 10 hut. Edward, what's going on? How's it going? Welcome on in. Playing some Amori. First time. Absolutely no idea what this game is about. So, no spoilers, please. Van. Here's always, buddy. Charlene. Here. Mikal. Mikal? She's falling asleep. Ow, what gives? Happy. Here. Browse. Okay, Browse is gone. Bangs. Here. Bun. Bun is here. Nose. Nose goes. Hero. Present. Oh, why is Hero so sparkly? Look at Hero's sparkle. Bruh. Right? Kel. You really gotta do this every time, Burley? Oh, smacked. Hey, that was uncalled for. 2 smacks. Kel is gonna beat the shit out of Burley. No lie, Burley is not big enough for this. Aubrey. Here I am. Huh? Where's Basil? Wait, did I not find Basil? Whoops. Whoops. That's strange. I thought I saw him go hiding near that tree over there. Basil, where are you? Can you hear us? Basil, you can come out now. You already won. Hello, Basil. I feel bad about this. I really don't feel good about this. Oh, hang on. Hey, there's Basil. Basil, are you okay? Are you stuck?
Oh, what the hell is that thing?
Is that Boss? Oh, that's Boss. Oh God, it's Mother 3 all over again. It's the... What was that creature's name? I can't even think of his name anymore. The guy that was eating all the bananas at Mother 3. Holy crap. I'm getting flashbacks.
Boss, I should have known it was you. You good-for-nothing scoundrel. Let Basil go.
Yeah, what did Basil ever do to you? Basil is our friend. Don't you dare hurt him. Let go of Basil, boss. He didn't do anything wrong.
You stupid heads. You think this is about Basil? Don't play dumb. You know why I'm here. How dare you not invite me to hide and seek? I'm the one who showed you all how to play in the first place. You're not even playing it right. How can you call it hide and seek without any body slamming?
Oh God. Oh God. What is that thing? Oh, the flower crown. My flower crown. Which is awkward because his profile picture still has a flower crown on it. Hey, that's the flower crown we made for Basil. How could you? Let go of him, you bully.
No. If I can't play with everyone, then no one can. This is a boss-only zone now. And you're not invited.
Good. Oh, God. What is that? Oh, look at this art style. Very different. Huh. Wait, why is it so neutral above all of our heads? What's happening? Hello? Nico! Hi and welcome, everybody. This is like Pokey. He's so rude. And he's wide. He's like a round boy. Hi, everybody. Sub. Oh God, it's good. It's good. Okay, it stopped. I was like, is the Texas speech literally going to read the entire thing? 14 months. Thank you, Lady Nico. Super appreciate your face. I miss you guys. I feel like we haven't done anything together in a long time, right? Welcome to Amorti. This is my first stream. I know nothing, literally nothing about the game. So, you know, we're having fun. How is 14 tonight? What did we do? No, don't apologize. It's funny. I love when the Texas speech just goes like wild. I'm going to try to read this as best as I can. He's done this to himself. Exactly. It's my whole setup. Yeah. What will Omori and friends do? Fight or run? Well, we got to save Basil. Look at how sad he is. He doesn't have his flower crown. He's being held by those elephant arms and by the rhinoceros-faced guy. We got to save our friend Basil. Is that a Pokemon? Sure. His name's Boss. I don't know. He's just, you know, a round guy with overalls. He looks like a Pokemon. Well, let's see if we can capture him. Fight! Okay, so first, Omori. God, look at how sad this feels. You know nothing about Omori so far. And yet, just the fact that he's desaturated makes me feel so bad for him. Can we do skill? Sad poem? Let's do it. Use on whom, press shift to switch sides. Yes, use the sad poem on boss. Aubrey has pep talk. You can make a friend or foe happy. Can we do that? Can we make hero happy? That seems like something that she would do. Kel, whoops. Hang on. Kel's got what skills? Annoy? Friend or foe angry? Should we do that to the boss? Maybe? I'm so confused as to what all these skills are going to do, but I'm just going to try everything. And hero can cook. Heals a friend for 75% of their heart. Okay, he's our healer. Can be used outside of battle. That costs half of his pool, though. So maybe he's just going to attack boss. Go, hero, go. Boss feels sad. Kel annoys boss. Boss feels angry. Aubrey cheers on hero. Hero's happy. Okay, 25 damage. Ooh, boss punches a Morty. And hero also takes damage. Hero's happy. So the neutral is their emotions. Got it. Neutral's their emotions. Hero's now happy. Hero and Amorti both took damage. The other two did not. But we've used resources on a lot of people. Okay. More fight. Well, he's angry. Is angry okay? I feel like we should leave him sad, honestly. Let's go for sad and not make him angry. Angry might make him worse at what he does. Let's just have her attack. Kel attacks. And nobody's really that low in health, so Hero's gonna attack too. Okay, so we took what, like a 10th of his health? Let's try this. Boss feels sad. Yeah, I like him sad. Boss lost 3 juice.
You weaklings. You called that an attack?
I don't know. Feeling sad? Boss takes 12 damage and lost 4 juice. Boss takes 7 damage and loses juice. Oh, Aubrey takes some damage. Oh, and hero. Okay. All right. We're doing okay. Nobody's particularly critically hurt. Is juice your... I feel like juice is your resource meter. We haven't read anything that tutorializes what we're doing here. So I think your health is the hearts and your resources is juice. So everybody's doing pretty good. We're just gonna all attack. And I think him being sad is what's making him lose juice, which is probably good. Because if he has special attacks he can unleash along the way, needing juice will probably be part of that. And if he's losing juice by a debuff or whatever, that's probably for the best. I think sad is making him lose juice. All right, let's go. Or maybe the attacks are making him lose juice now that I'm looking at it. Yeah. Every time one of my characters hits him, he loses juice. That's impressive. Dull attack. Okay. That doesn't do that well.
Hey, that kind of hurt. Huh. This isn't fun anymore.
Oh, Morty took a ton of damage. Rude. Can I snack? Literally, no. No snack. Toy? No toy. Okay. So let's just attack. He's still sad. That's fine. I don't think anybody has any particularly good stuff, but Hero hasn't used any of his abilities. So let's do skill. We're going to do cook. 75% of their heart. This one's, he can only do this twice in combat, but we're going to do it. And we're going to give it to Omori because he's hurting. No snack. He's right. This isn't fun anymore. I know, right? If there are 2 people in this stream that would love to see more snacks happening, it would be Oz and Trewa. Let's go. Oh, hit right in the heart. Boss takes 21 damage. That was a big hit. Is he even going to last long enough for me to get a heal out? Uh-oh, he got angry. He was sad. He just made himself angry now. We demand snack. If you were to snack right this moment, Lady Nico, what would it be? I feel like I crave certain snacks sometimes when I stream. They're never good, but there are certain things I really wish I had in the house more often. And unfortunately, I try to leave them out of the house because if they're here, I will eat them. And, you know, trying to look out for myself.
Grr. Now you've made me angry. It's time for my special move.
Yeah, do you have enough juice? Because I've been hurting your juice. Seaweed snacks. We do. Wait, I don't know if we have those. We usually have those on hand, and I will decimate an entire, little box of those. I do love seaweed snacks. And Yubari melon steam cakes. I don't think I've had those before. Melon for me is kind of a hit and miss flavor. Like, it's sometimes too saccharine for me, too sweet, even when it's like not American made, like if it's Japanese or anything else. And obviously, like, the sugar profile's on the lower side. There's just something about the fructosey flavor of melon to me that can overwhelm me very quickly. And I'm a sweet tooth, but there's just something about melon sweet that gets to be too much too fast, if that makes sense. Pain forces time for itself on its own. Pain forces time for itself on its own. Relaxation or comfort. Oh, I see what you mean. Relaxation or comfort, a lot of the time you have to choose for yourself or make the time for. Snacks are an easy way to do that. That's true. That's true. It's a way to luxuriate that's easy, relatively cheap, and makes it puts you in a better mood pretty quickly. Oh no, he's doing it.
Body slam.
I feel like Omori's going to take critical damage here. I don't like this. It's going to hit all of us, isn't it? Hero took 80 damage. Aubrey took 100 damage. Kel took 100. What is going on? We're all toasted. Hang on. Hang on, everybody. I have 3 toast icons, one with a bow. That's very cute. Omori did not succumb. Look at him. He went from black and white to white and black. What is going on here?
Huh? How are you still moving?
Boss cracks his knuckles. Oh, he back with 1 health. Something's going on here. No time for rest, just scarf down a burger mid-fight Earthbound style. Right? Imagine if, like, when you think about how, like, D&D works, when you have to, like, dedicate moves to doing stuff, like taking something out of inventory, like prepping a bow and arrow or a crossbow, just preparing a spell or whatever. Like, all these things take extra time and moves. And it in a world where the world is generally gamified in a combat sort of sense, most D&D rule sets, I still feel like things move faster than they really should in the real world. But it's nothing compared to video games, where especially turn-based games, in the middle of a fight, you can just be like, I drink this whole thing. I eat this. I eat lamb chops meal, and I gain 100 health. And it's like, how did you do that? The monster is bearing down on it, and you're like, hang on. In this knapsack, I have an entire well-prepared dinner. I'm going to sit down, get my cutlery, and munch on this until I'm healthy again. And then the next turn, I'm going to cast something on you. It's so weird. What a weird concept. Are we going to attack? We're going to attack. No, we're going to make him sad. No, we're going to... Yes, make him sad. Make him sad. Sad needs to happen. Sad that... No. The boss is way low. The boss is low enough we can just attack. Just attack him. Go for it. Do it, Omori. Oh, Omori's party was victorious. Sort of. It's 3 pieces of toast and a boy with confetti. I don't know if I think I would call that victory, but it happened. I need a quick bio break. I'm just gonna. This is a good place. I like this music. I'm just gonna BRB right here and take care of business. I'll be right back. All right. See you guys in just a skosh. Don't go anywhere. Oh, jeez. Stupid long lob.
Oh no.
Nuts got me.
What? You heard what he said.
Long lob nuts.
Sure. Okay.
Nope. Nope. Don't look back.
That's the room you were talking about earlier. I saw it say don't look back, and I got scared and I moved the cursor around, and I think it made me get caught.
All right. Docking. I mean, doc. Playing is doc. Be healing. What's here? Oh, the breaker. Hi. Oh. Oh, brutal.
I have no offensive sluts.
I've got not the right thing for this guy.
Oh.
Please no.
I'm dangling like
I see you.
Dangleberry.
That's a dangleberry. No, no, no. Not me too. No.
Oh no.
So much for trying to help these guys.
Oh no. Both you guys got baited. Oh my.
I was being too, I did not respect enough. That was actually pretty hilarious. He's gonna fall for the bait. He's gonna get deleted right now. Boom!
Yep, there it goes.
Single-handedly wiped the whole of us. And you should vote for him because he's so great. What? Did I forgot my water? Hang on. I'm going to get my proper water because it's been a long time and I haven't had it on stream. So let's go to a BRB screen and let me properly hydrate. I use male gaze and oh, thank you for the nice. That always makes
Sorry, I just want to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use male gaze and purely.
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'll save the rest of mine.
Dude, it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one myself.
Legend.
I use male gaze in a purely academic sense. I'm curious about that. Tell me you don't love it too. That's why you keep buying it. It's so good.
This just proves that people steady watch your shit, man. It's not easy to get 10,000 channel points. And I know that because even my most people who view my shit the most struggle to spend that many channel points.
Godbert too. Thank you. Thank you all for the
Need a mosquito?
Mosquito? What's a mosquito?
I just made it up. It's like a mosquito, only it's shaped like a penis. All right, let's go.
We did this every Wednesday. And then Thursdays we're doing retro stuff. Saturdays we're doing weird cowboy role-playing stuff, but it's fun.
Oh, whoa.
I didn't say ooh ooh. I just said weird.
Partner.
I just said weird.
Oh, whoa, partner.
Wow. There's the crossover we needed.
We didn't know it, but we now know it.
Wild West Yaoi.
Wild West Eagle.
Yowie, what?
More ooh, you gotta say ooh. All white,
Okay.
I'll say ooh.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh.
Thanks for letting me play.
Thanks for having it. Or have you? We had. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks,
for being
Haley.
here.
Thanks, Haley.
Thanks.
Did I go New Yorker? I'm a New Yorker, ooh.
Remind me to have Gray do
Sweet.
both his Jersey and Uwu.
Yeah. Free first aid. If anybody wants it, just behind this big tall boy. Ooh.
I see no tall boy.
Oh, wide boy, ooh. If you see a wide boy at the side of the road. I don't know what you do to him. I just wonder if you do. What might happen? It will. I'm not sure how we go about.
Damien, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all doge.
Not even a satisfying splash.
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if
He's
while
peeing on the boat.
lovely.
Whoops.
Mars. Did you
Hey,
not?
don't blame.
Did you not train your dog?
My
Okay. There you
Just good.
Shoot it right in the.
Take the shot.
Right in the tit.
Take it. I want you to do it.
I shoot you right in the left tit.
There, do it.
Oh,
he ducked. He ducked.
You duck? It's still coming out of your mouth.
What?
Yeah.
Nope. Nope. Don't look back. That's the room you were talking about earlier. I saw it say don't look back, and I got scared and I moved the cursor around, and I think it made me get caught.
More ooh, you gotta say ooh. All white,
Okay.
I'll say ooh.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh.
Whenever. Okay. I'm back. Did the thing. I mean, I just took care of biological urges. Thank you for your patience. There's nothing worse as a streamer than feeling like the show must go on, and so I want to put away me being human so I can just keep producing the show. But really, we all need to take breaks. We all need to take care of our bodies and make sure that any needs that we are meeting are met, because then we're better at doing the thing that we're supposed to do. I don't know what broke with my BRB screen, but it changes scenes so that it's no longer on BRB. It automatically loads a different scene in my broadcasting software. No idea what's going on. I don't know how to fix it. I apologize. Just a heads up, that primer we bought is interior and exterior primer. Excellent. Good stuff. I can use it on the catio. Is that where we're going to call that space? Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I love it. I will, going forward, call it the catio. That's our back porch. It's like a patio, but we put the cats there, so it's a catio. Yeah, good stuff. Okay. Amori's party was victorious. You gain 32 experience. Does anybody who is a piece of toast gain that? Or literally just Omori? 22 clams. Good stuff. Now what, boss? Drop him. Drop him. You get out of here. You get out of here, you bad bean. You bad egg.
This isn't fair. Rematch.
Yeah, well, you'll probably come back later and do this again because you're basically the Porky of this game. Or Pokey.
I want a rematch.
Burly hit boss. Rude.
Basil, are you hurt? Don't worry about me. I'm just fine. Boss, it must hurt to see people have fun without you. But that doesn't mean you can ruin other people's fun.
Huh. I know that.
Is boss... What is boss standing in front of right now? What is that? Oh, it was a fake tree. Got it. Yeah, I remember.
There. Does that feel better?
Oh, he took down the sign. There's no boss sign up anymore. That was kind of rude of Burly, wasn't it? If you think about it.
Basil, are you sure it's okay to do that? Boss is bad news. It's a good thing Omori held on during that final attack, or else we would have all been toast.
Yeah.
It's okay. I trust him. When you were all fighting, he tried really hard to make sure I didn't get hurt.
Aww.
What a... Boss is just a sweetie on the inside.
Is that true, boss? ...
Huh. That's a load of baloney. I don't need to hear these lies. This is my spot. No one is welcome here.
Okay. Like literally just that one spot behind the tree. Okay, bye. It's nice knowing you, you weird giant creature that tried to hurt all my friends.
Well, he probably won't be a problem as long as he stays like that. I guess that means we can go to Basil's house now. That sounds good to me.
Everybody's like instantly friends again, or instantly like happy again. I mean, this is how kids are though, right? What's weird to me is that with our kids, they do something that I don't think I ever would have done when I was a kid. And that is they receive punishment and then bounce back from it when it's over. Like, I feel like as a kid, I don't know why this was or why this isn't happening to my kids. But as a kid, I feel like I would hold a grudge. Like, an adult punished me for something that I did wrong. I'm sour at them for a while before things go back to normal. Like, I'm gonna hold it over their heads. I'm gonna be in a dark mood. And they're probably laughing about it because I'm just a little kid or whatever. But like, I don't care. I'm bitter because they like took away my favorite toy, or they, you know, put me on the timeout, or they said I couldn't do this or whatever. They restricted me in some way. And I'm gonna be mean to them. I'm not gonna be friends with them. I'm not gonna show them a smile or show them that I'm having a good time. Like, we're in it. We have bad blood for a while. And for me, when I was a kid, a while was maybe
I don't know, a day or so. And then I'd probably give it up because, you know, time works different for kids than it does for adults. You don't hold like long grudges, but I'd hold a grudge. My kids, I'd punish them, and then they're like back to like loving and snuggling and stuff like that. And it's like, it doesn't affect our relationship. Is this how wholesome families always have been? Where you can, one, give your kids structure and make sure that they get punished when they do bad things, and two, like they still love and respect you afterwards? Feels weird, man. That's not how I grew up. But that's how it keeps happening. Sent you call in your DMs? Yeah, you did. My mom and stepdad would hold grudges, so I hold grudges when I know I'm wronged. Yeah. I don't know if it was something I learned from my parents, but it's definitely something that I did as a kid, and might just been my parents mismanaging punishments, right? Hold grudges when I know I'm wronged and it wasn't my fault or deserving of it. Yeah. Like I'll hold on to a raw feeling for a while before I can like feel like I'm ready to heal and let go. We punish and then we talk about it if they understand why they got punished. Yeah, we always ask for understanding. Like, we don't just put our kids in a corner or take away a toy and say, because I said so, or like, you deserve this. We try to help make sure that the kids really know, what was the rule, what was the expectation, and where did you fall short? And is this a reasonable punishment? Sometimes they'll say no to the reasonable part, but, they never hold on to it too much longer after that. Make sure they know that we love them, but they did a thing. Yeah, it's like you could still become a rude acting kid on a given day and not lose your parents' love as a result of that. You just lose other privileges. Yeah. I'm gonna finish this orange juice. Finish it. It was good, but if you're down to finish it right now, please do. I'm not in an orange juice mood myself, so by all means. We're leaving now, boss. Don't cause any trouble, okay? ... Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Okay. Why do I feel like we need to go have a picnic? No, everybody's full. And Omori is the only one that got experience. Look at that. I'm pretty sure that black bar on everybody else's character profile down at the bottom means they got 0 experience because they all toast. And Omori was not toast. And we got 72 clams. They're actually clams in the icon too, which is funny. Also setting boundaries when they lash out at us and be like, I don't deserve to be treated like this, so I'm going to disconnect and let you have space. That's true. We do try to make sure that there is a certain level of care and honor and respect that we give each other. And we give that to the kids too. And if we fail, we apologize and be like, you know what? I was short and curt and discourteous to you, and that's not fair, and you deserve an apology to the kids, because I do feel like kids get more disrespect than adults do from their own families, and that's super not fair. And sometimes, we just lose track of that kind of stuff and it just slips out. But it's just because they're young doesn't mean that they don't deserve the same level of attentiveness, care, support, and feel like they're heard, like their position in the family matters, no matter how young, right? Damien's trim plant rejuvenation alert. Excellent. Take care of those plants. I'm gonna swing to the moon. I thought you already said that. In fact, come on, Van, put your head into it. Oh no. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that to poor Van? We do not need candy right now. I like puzzles. Okay, Neb. A very difficult puzzle. All the pieces are blank. A blank jigsaw puzzle? I've heard of them. Just sounds kind of rude. Nose is my best friend. She can't say much, but she's really smart. I feel like Nose only says nose goes, though. Nose looks occupied. Okay. You can be occupied. Can we talk to boss? ... Okay, boss. I guess not. Bye, boss. Jack in the Box? Peekaboo. Wait, who's Joker Jash? I never saw this character before. Okay, bye, Joker Jash. Having fun takes too much effort, so watching my friends have fun is enough for me. Honestly. Mood. I used to go to my friend's house. I had a friend who he moved into the pool house in the back of his family's house. They had like an extra guest house, and it was just like a one room studio apartment sort of thing built in their backyard. He moved out there, and I would just go over to his place and hang out with him in that apartment space and watch him play games. Because I wouldn't, like, he'd have all these multiplayer games. I'd be like, honestly, if it's game time for you and you don't mind having somebody to just sort of like watch and react to you game, I kind of want to just do that. I think, this was like before people did like Let's Plays on YouTube and stuff, and I was just living that in real life. And that was enough energy out of me sometimes. Had a friend or chat break with ice cream and OJ. Ice cream and OJ. Okay. Now back to work. Do all the things. I can finally pay full attention here. How are you liking this game so far? It's so wholesome and quirky. It's like... It to some degree, it's like the Mother series if they actually made the kids engage in ways that real kids engage. I feel like Earthbound really felt like some Nintendo developers cosplaying as kids writing the script, and in really quirky and weird ways, because those kids had really strange experiences and they interacted with the world very strangely. And this game feels more like kids being kids, but still in that sort of like weird, quirky sci-fi world that Mother is in. So I feel like this is more a spiritual successor to the Mother series than Undertale was by a long shot. I do like it so far. And the music's great. Wait, what's going on over here? Hi. Daisy. Who's Daisy? I want to give flowers to someone, but he's only interested in puzzles. Aw, I know who you're talking about. If only I could find a flower puzzle or something. Maybe then he would notice me. Oh, seems like we have a quest. And now you're gonna say the same thing. Okay. So maybe we need to find something like that. Tonight's a perfect night for stargazing. The grass sure feels nice here. Want to join us some morning? Yes. I feel like if I say no to experiences with Amorty, I'm gonna put Amorty further down whatever hole is going on with this particular character. I, as the player, want to give Amorty more experiences and not say no to things. I feel like that this is important. The stars shine brightly overhead. Look at the stars. See how they shine for you. You don't have a care in the world. Aw. That seems wholesome for Amorty to have experienced. Amorty learned Observe. What does that do? Can we look that up? Sad poem. Guard. Observe predicts who a foe will target next turn with no cost. Interesting. I wonder if you get to act on that then? Like if you know who the enemy is going to fight, then do you get to do something about it in time? Hello, friends. Hi, whatever the heck you are. Building blocks. Charlene seems to like building blocks. Hop and a hop and a hop and a hop. Okay. Okay, Browse just really says one thing. That's like Browse catch line. All right. I think that's everybody. I think we've talked ourselves through. Let's save real quick and then continue on. Bunch of small toy cars. Or unless there isn't a flower puzzle here, is there? Just making sure, take a look at, or kind of around everywhere. Make sure we don't, like, miss something. So there's like a squish sound right there. What is going on right here? I don't know. Every time I walk on it, it squishes. Hey, Marie, how are y'all doing? Just the other day, Nose was telling me about a cute little leaf she met. But when she tried to be its friend, all it wanted to talk about was how much it hated bunnies. Bunnies do like leaves to eat. How could someone hate bunnies? I just don't understand some people. I mean, if you get eaten... Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate your lurk face. Okay, we'll save right over that one. All right, let's go to... Hello? Psst. Hey. Oh, hiding inside of the mailbox. I see eyes. Huh. Psst. You. Oh, God. Yeah, you over there. Oh, God. Omori. I think that mailbox is talking to us. Maybe we should go check it out. Oh, God. Here we go. I'm gonna go say hi. Yes, yes. Hello, valued customer. Welcome to my shop. Please buy something. Okay. We got some clams. We could buy candy. AJ heals juice. Okay. Candy heals heart. AJ heals juice. Jax deals small damage to all foes and reduces their speed. Or a present, which we definitely don't have enough money for. It's not what you wanted. Inflict anger on a friend or foe. Interesting. Let's get some Jax. Just one. That's fine. Yeah, we got it. We have no money for Jax. We'll make that happen. I forget, do you stream for 1 more hour or 2? On weekends, I stream for 5 hours. So we got 2 more hours ahead. Yeah. 5-hour streams on the weekends. Okay, here we are. Whatever's inside that mailbox, I'm imagining a Cheshire Cat grin. Oh, yeah. I mean, they were laughing. They love that they live inside of that mailbox for some reason. Okay, signpost, train station, Pinwheel Forest, and Basil's house. Well, Basil's house is where we're supposed to go, so naturally we're not going to. Wait, Amori, we're supposed to go to my house? It's just past the path south of the playground. I just finished planting some little sprouts and wanted to show everyone. Come on, they're really cute. Okay. Hear me out. We'll try to go this way too. This feels very Secret of Mana for some reason. What is this? A transportation station. It doesn't seem to be in service. Okay, same thing. Yeah, same dialogue. We're not gonna read it again. Okay. We'll go south. We'll go south. Game wants me to go south. Hello, butterfly? Butterfly? No, we can't actually pick up the butterfly. Come on. My mother senses are tingling. You're supposed to touch it and get juice back, or PP or whatever. Hello? These are sunflowers. They're called that because they always face toward the sun. That's how I want to be. That's how I want to be like. Someone who always sees the bright side of things. Oh, that's so sweet. What is this? A watering can? A watering can. Okay. There's an auspicious bush right here? No, there's not. I thought, perhaps. These flowers are called Lily of the Valley. It's said that they're able to ward off evil spirits and help people see a brighter future. Oh, interesting. Is that true? I guess that's why they remind me of Mari. Wait, is that what Mari does? I can always count on her to help me stay positive. Aw, that's so sweet. There's another butterfly. Hello, what are you? Whoa, what's that ugly plant creature? Don't you know, Kel? That's a sprout mole. Sprout moles are highly intelligent creatures but become dangerously vicious when they are lost. Please, Mr. Sprout Mole, stop that. You're stomping over all the flowers. Oh, he mad. He mad. He's deliberate. Oh, you're coming for us. Ah, it looks like this Sprout Mole is angry. Like us, Sprout Moles also feel emotions. Should we wait? Let's wait for the Twitch people to finish the Twitch ads who cannot skip ads. How are we all doing tonight? Who all here in chat, by a show of hands, I mean if you're actually active at Keys, knows about this game? You don't have to have played it, but maybe you watched somebody else play through it. I know zero about this game. I thought I might have an inkling of what this game might be like, and I was completely wrong. 100% wrong. I had no idea. You know, when somebody said it was kind of a mother-like game or mother-inspired game, I didn't expect this at all. This feels a lot more like Zelda or Secret of Mana, but with a lot of mother aspects to it. I think if it gets quirkier, weirder, and gets more urban or suburban, I will definitely feel like the game is very much a mother game. But right now, kind of like in the Zelda, well, not the fighting part, but the Zelda and Secret of Mana sort of vein and vibe. And I take it back. I said that the kids feel very much like kids. They don't feel like kids. They feel like adults writing kids' parts, but they're more wholesome than the mother characters have been in the past so far. What's Omori? Yeah, I don't know what Omori is. It's just this one kid who seems to be less happy about literally everything. Look at how happy the kids are on screen. Like they're in a fight, and even Kel looks happier than Omori, and Kel doesn't seem like the happiest kid. But they're all doing better. They're living better lives, and Omori is like coasting through life, barely getting by. And I feel that on such a intrinsic level. I've seen this played several times, but I've never played it myself. Interesting. I'm kind of glad for a game that has gained as much popularity as this one has. I'm kind of glad I've learned nothing about it at all, like zero. I've never seen the fights. I don't know the art style, the overhead moving. I don't know anything about the story in any way or what to expect. And Undertale, I felt like I've just through memes and exposure of like it being in the public space for so long, I learned more about Undertale. I really didn't know almost anything about the game, but this one I know far less than even Undertale. Since this Sprout Mole is angry, its attack is higher. Oh, so we should get our characters angry if we want to have higher attack. But on the other hand, it lowers its defense. Okay, so it's like a berserker sort of thing. So what you're saying, now is the perfect time to strike. Come on, Omori. Let's do it. Okay, I guess what they're saying is instead of me trying to make it sad, let's just attack and see what happens. Sure. Ha-cha! 16 damage. Ha-cha! 9. 16. Good. And 14. Is it? Oh, that's it. I'm sorry, little mole. I didn't mean to attack a forest creature. Everybody is so happy but Omori. This hurts me, and I don't know anything about the character that I'm playing. And just seeing the confetti and everybody's like super happy faces, and Omori's face didn't change at all. 22 experience, 3 clams. I'm already leveled up. Everybody else got experience though too now. Most of the flowers are unharmed. That's a relief. Hey, Omori, now that we're getting the hang of battling, here's a journal where we can keep track of any neat foes we come across. Hero gave you the Foe Facts journal. Thanks for that. There, now it's in your pocket. The journal is yours to record with, but we might pitch in sometimes too. Check it out through your pocket in the player menu by pressing... Okay. How do you know about my buttons? Oh, I know I have a thing called pocket. Snacks? I've got none. Toys? Oh, I've got the Jacks. And important. There's where Faux Facts lives. Neat. Thanks. I feel so connected to the world now. What are these? These are a type of flower called the gladiolus. Oh, I know about this flower. The what? Gladiolus, also known as the sword flower. As you might guess, they represent strength of character. Someone who is honest with strong moral values. Someone who stands by their convictions. The gladiolus reminds me of Aubrey because she's always true to herself. Oh, I see. So what you're saying is that Aubrey is really stubborn. Hey, no, I'm not. Okay, let's move on. All right. Aubrey, Kellen, Hero. Awesome, we did it, Omori. All right, I guess. I've been Omori in phases of my life. I feel like, especially when people expect you to participate in an emotion, like, look, we're all really sad about this. Or look, we're all really celebratory about this. D, join us. Be like us. Show the emotion we're all showing at the same time. We're all feeling it. Maybe don't feel it at the same time they do. And it's not that I don't feel emotions that other people do. I'm not like that kind of neurospicy, but I don't necessarily always feel them at the same time. And I don't like feeling compulsory to engage in things with other people. When people expect participation, I buck against that. I dislike that feeling. I dislike the feeling of being coerced into participation. We're all going to stand up and do this thing together. We're all going to affirm together. We're all going to hold hands and sing this song together. We're all going to do this activity. I don't like that. The more people involved in something, the less I want to. It feels creepy and sheep person to me, and it rankles every nerve in my body. I don't like to do things with people. I like to do things alone. I like to be with people. I like to experience some things with people. I like to engage in emotion and thought and idea exchange with people. But I don't like to participate with people. Does that make sense? Am I alone in that? Or do other people feel that way? I love people. I just don't want to do stuff at the same time as them that's the same thing that they're doing. Because it feels like this weird conformity thing that I'm just really against. I don't know why. I feel like a lot of people I meet, they just don't fucking care. Line dance, they'll do it. Singing the same song, they'll do it. Standing up in church and saying the same prayer together, they'll do it. They're just like, sure, I'll do this with 50 people, 1,000 people all at the same time, and it feels good. And me, I'm like, this feels awful. I'm really against it. I'm a hermit, so there's that. I feel like you're less social. I'm highly social, and I don't like that type of cohesion. I don't like that type of uniformity. I would be really comfortable in a spot with 1,000 people all doing different stuff or collaborating with each other, but everybody has a different role. There aren't people coming together and doing identical things with each other and feeding off of that, if that makes sense. I'm not hermit, so I think we differ in that regard. Anthony, hello. Hello from NK. NK. I only know one NK. Which NK are you from? Hi. I'm trying to think NK. Where's NK? These are roses. Can you guess who they remind me of? Yourself? I don't know. They remind me of Hero. Did you guess correctly? I guess not. Roses come in many different colors and have their own unique meanings. Pink roses symbolize admiration. Orange roses symbolize passion. Do they? I thought red would be passion. Yellow roses symbolize friendship. I knew that one. And the list goes on. Hero doesn't remind me of any rose in particular. I think Hero is like all roses because he's versatile and universally loved. Well, that's really sweet of you. What a nice thing to say about here. Oh, there's another mole thing. North Korea? Wait, how are you watching me on YouTube? For some reason, I don't believe you. Where are you really located right now? I'm just the opposite. I compulsively follow along with however people around me are feeling. I just don't feel that way. I've got issues with approval seeking. Do you feel like... Well, I don't see an issue with approval seeking if when people want to do something with you and you all engage in the same thing, they give you positive feedback for that. But do you ever feel like you people please and it is against your own desires? Like inside of you, you say, I don't want to do this or this doesn't feel right, but you feel like compelled to do it? That's the only scenario where I kind of see it as a negative. Otherwise, I don't think it's really a bad thing. I just think it's like not endemic to me. Red is romantic love. White is purity of intent. What is orange? Because I said orange is passion, and I never think of the color of orange attributed to passion. What I generally think of orange as, maybe this is just because I live in the US, think of orange as like hunger. Because like it's a common color scheme to use in restaurants to inspire people to be hungrier, from what I understand. We only get an hour of internet time a day. Interesting. Welcome. How did you learn English? Why is your screen name Anthony? I have a lot of questions. If you don't want to answer these questions because you only get 1 hour, cool. If you're just trolling me, that's cool too. I don't mind having a trolling conversation with you, but I'm going to ask you some questions. You're welcome to answer them. And I'm going to also be playing Omori. Hope that's cool with you. That's my issue. I never want to do anything. So whatever other people feel is worth doing automatically is worth more to me. So do you feel like you derive your drive comes from external sources? I don't think that's necessarily bad. You know, it might be something that you want to cultivate in your future, but at least you have, at least for the time being, gamification that lets you find drive, even if it's from an external source. I would rather somebody say, my drive has to be sort of derived from other people, over hearing somebody say, I don't know how to find drive and nothing works. Nothing drives me. I can't find drive anywhere. That would be the far worse, right? Orange is passion or drive. Oh, hey, talking about drive. Not necessarily romantic passion, mind you. An orange arrangement could be sent to accept a mission to help the poor. Oh, if the person was passionate about it. Driven would be another term. I love that. Interesting. I've never really seen orange roses, but now I'm curious. Next time I see a bouquet of roses, I'm going to start looking for, what symbols might be hiding in the color scheme. Oh no, not again. Please, Mr. Sproutmole, stop twirling. You're destroying all of the flowers. Oh, here we go. It's coming for us. Yep, there it goes. This one has a different emotion though. Red was definitely anger, which was berserker. So that's high offense, low defense. Oh, I see. This Sproutmole is happy. Okay, so yellow is happy. In that case, it has a higher chance to hit our weak spots and do more damage. But this also means it has a higher chance of missing. Interesting. Well, it's a mole. I mean, it still has low health, so we might still be able to get away with just everybody focusing it, and it doesn't do damage to us. Let's give it a shot. Oh! Okay, it hurt Kel. That's okay. We're about to bring the smack down. But it is taking less damage than an angry mole would take. And we're probably going to take a little bit more damage. That's okay, because it gets the first attack. Oh, no, I guess not. It wasted its turn. It just said that the mole was rolling around. Well, does anybody get a level up? No. Okay. We seem to be running across a lot of foes with emotion. Yes, I get it. In case you didn't know, emotions can determine how strong or weak an attack is. I do like this. A game that's built around emotion, because this can help teach, especially people who maybe don't have neurotypical emotions, or who maybe don't feel emotions much at all, learn a little bit about them through gamification. I could see something like that. Happy beats angry. Oh, there's a little bit of rock, paper, scissors here too. So happy beats angry. Angry beats sad. And sad beats happy. I don't know if I agree with that in real life, but I at least see the triangle there. Here, I even drew up a guide on how they work. Oh, good. I'm no artist. Oh, that was a big sneeze. But I think you'll get the point. I'll put it in your pocket so you can check it out later. Oh, thanks for the pocket thing. Do you want to look at the motion chart now? I do, actually. Oh, here we go. Strong with an undercurrent of weak. Oh, gotcha. Sad is strong against happy. Happy is weak against... Or sad is... I'm totally misspeaking this. Sad is strong against happy. Happy is weak against sad. So sad is... Okay. They also tell us what we haven't learned yet. Sad is defense up, but speed is down. And you get some damage to heart and juice, I think is what it's trying to say. Happy gives you higher luck, higher speed, but bad hit rate. Angry gives you higher attack, but lower defense. I feel like angry is kind of the way to go. You might end up taking more damage, but if you can... I always feel like offense is the best strategy. Offense is the best defense. And there's just neutral in the middle. Just nothing. All right. What do we have over here? Whoa, what are these flowers called? They're all cool and spiky. Actually, Kel, this is a cactus. It's more of a plant than a flower. And it's funny that you ask because they remind me of you. Is it because he's a prick? Wow. Aubrey went there. Hey, well, that too, but mostly because cacti are very sturdy and resilient plants by nature. They don't need much care and can survive even in seemingly impossible conditions. That seems a lot more complimentary than because he's a prick. I guess what I'm saying is that even if you could take care of a cactus, Kel. Oh, even you could take care of a cactus, Kel. Whoa, neat. I guess Kel doesn't mind the insults there. Cacti are awesome. Sure. He could have really taken offense. What are these? These are white tulips. Plain, simple, and bulbous, just like Omori. Wait, what part of Omori is bulbous? Why are you saying that? And why are you calling me simple? I feel like that's kind of rude too. I don't know. I just think it's cute. Okay. Omori has like 0 personality. Well, we're going to do another fight. Oh, not another sprout mole. It's all good, Basil. We got the hang of this by now. Oh, we're just going to come up right up to it. Do the thing. We're just going to come right up to it. This sprout mole seems a bit sad. See how it's curled up in the fetal position? Oh, why are we fighting something that's just like lying there in fetal position? This doesn't seem right. That means it won't do as much damage as normal, but it'll also take less damage to heart. Oh, this was not clear in the article or the little diagram. It takes less damage to heart and loses juice instead. So the fight might be longer, but you're going to detooth the enemy because juice is how they use their specials, right? With friends like these, who needs enemies? Yeah. Or as I've seen it said in a number of places. I think the first Tim Burton Batman movie. With friends like you, who needs an enema? Something like that, if I'm not mistaken. How sad. Let's put it out of its misery. Oh God. We're gonna fight this thing because it's sad and kill it so that it stops being sad. Something feels a little bit wrong about this particular fight. Oh, we're gonna do the thing. This feels wrong. Whatever. Bye, little sprout mole. Don't kill flowers and we won't kill you. We won't kill your friends. We're gonna kill you. Took damage and juice damage. Oh, that took almost no damage. Wow, his defense is really high. Yep. Really, really high. Sprout mole's just rolling around. So yeah, it took half damage. The angry one we were able to kill in 1 round. This one might take 3. Depends on how much damage we do here. But it's also losing its juice. So if it was going to do a special attack, it basically can't. Oh, bye. Okay, it only took 2 rounds. Wolf. Hero words it strangely. Sad doesn't lower attack. Right. But sad enemies tend not to use their best attacks. Oh, okay. So if you have like specials, like juice-based attacks, maybe it wouldn't use those as much. Or sometimes waste their turns more. Right. So, and I'm seeing that parallel from Mother as well. In turn-based games like these, most enemies do something that's either beneficial to themselves or harmful to you every single turn. But in the Mother series, and I haven't seen this anywhere else, in the Mother series, the enemies sometimes just lose a turn. They fumble in some way. Like, oh, Bat is staring at the ground, or, Cat Robot is contemplating life, or something like that, and they just won't attack. And so I guess when you're sad, maybe you have more of a chance to do those, like, empty lose a turn moves. 14 experience, 2 clams. Hey, Aubrey level 2, Kill level 2, Hero level 2, and learn massage. Oh, hey, Hero. I've got a little... I got some knots back here. Can we address that? What do we have here? What is that new ability? Cook and massage. Removes a friend or foe's emotion. Interesting. If somebody were to massage me, I don't lose an emotion. I generally gain one. And I don't know if I want to say on stream what emotion I gain when I get a massage from someone. Oh, hello? Maori! She just seems to teleport everywhere and have a new picnic in new places. That's a special power. Hi, everyone. You all came just in time for lovely picnic. Feel free to rest here. Everything is already all set up, and I even brought some fruit. Hey. Cinderfella, hello and welcome. We were just talking about you earlier today. Miss you guys, and we really hope everything this summer is going apace or faster than a pace. We hope Mr. LF is doing particularly well, and that, miss you guys. Not coincidentally, this applies to party members too. If you try to use a skill but lose the necessary juice before your turn, oh, you'll waste the turn. Ooh, which matters since sad lowers your speed. Ooh, good to know. Thank you. LA sucked today. LA often sucks. I don't blame you. What were you doing in LA today? Do you want to have a picnic with your friends? Yeah. Can we just chill and have like an actual cutscene here? This is nice. I thought you basically would just touch the food, get your health back, and then save. But you can actually have an experience, have a vibe. Now, Omori doesn't really seem to be engaged, but you know, he's there with everybody. That's one thing that I do appreciate. For the one kid that doesn't feel like he's like engaged with the world like everybody else is, his color scheme is off, the color palette for this world. He is at least out and about and constantly surrounded by friends who notice him, who pay attention. A lot of people like Omori don't have that support, so I love that. Oh, luckily I was not there. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The riots, right? The National Guard was. I'm not going to go into it further. Yeah. I mean, everybody knows what's going on as far as that goes. Yeah. But yeah, you're close enough. It's nerve-wracking. I don't love when things go to that level. Obviously, people have issues with the way our current administration is being run. And I think that there are some ways to get more notice than others. But sometimes the attention that you get while increasing the volume of your cause, and these riots are increasing the volume of the cause. They are doing that part really effectively. You also have to think how many people that aren't involved with this are getting affected. Their livelihoods are being hurt, their material possessions are being hurt, or their physicality, their actual body and health are being hurt. And they didn't sign up for being hurt. And that collateral damage harms the mission. So you might say this is the only way we can get our point across. And yet, because you chose violence, you are one part augmenting your cause and one part harming your cause to everybody that disagrees with the methodology that you've chosen. You have to live with that. You have to live with the choice that because you went that direction, you are going to disenfranchise people. You are making people your enemy by the path that you've chosen. I saw some poor guy surrounded by like 7 police, and then some police rode his horse over the guy, spinning his horse, and his horse stomped on them. The fact that we don't have a better tribunal system, this is the weirdest thing, and I've mentioned this before on stream, but it merits saying it again here. For the concept of unions in our country, we have a really weird dichotomy, right? The left in politics here is really supportive of unions. They want that protection for employee bases. They want the ability for a group of people who are not the owners of the means of production, but they are the people that put in the hours, they clock in, they do the work, they put themselves on the line. We want them to have the power and protection so that they don't get stomped by the greater powers of, you know, the cog, the baby ending machine of our, you know, capitalist, late capitalism system. So the left loves unions, and yet they see the protections that the police union offers police, and they're adamantly against this particular union. The right is incredibly adamantly against unions. They feel like it ruins the capability of businesses running to their freest capability. It's not free market capitalism anymore. You know, it's constricted. It's another government regulation or extra government because these unions are, you know, a separate entity, and they're against that people would be compelled to have to pay these other people to do all the negotiations, everything for them. They fight to try to, you know, make the country more anti-union. And yet they want the police to be better protected. They want to make sure that the police can stay out of receiving the negative repercussions of being a bad actor. It's such a weird confluence of confused positions on both sides. It's awful and weird. Yeah. Okay. We had a picnic. Ah, yes, some delicious fruits. Would you like to eat some? Sure. At least this time it's not just... That was a weird sound. At least this time it's not just candy. You and your friends feel like new. Wow, that must have been some great fruit. Munch, munch, munch. Woohoo! Thanks, Marty. You're the best. Oh, it's nothing. I'm just trying to look out for all of you. Marty, I wish I could be more like you. You always seem to have everything under control. That's not true at all. It just seems that way from the outside. Oh my God, this is me in a heart. Marty is my spirit animal. I feel like I have so many friends, family, and other acquaintances and present company. I'm sure there's some of you that do this too. You use me as a resource, and I love that. I want that. Whenever I'm not streaming, and for the next couple days I won't be until Wednesday, I super appreciate if you have an issue, if you're going through something in a relationship or with your family or a personal struggle, and you need a sounding board and you need just a different take on things. I'm willing to provide that. And I super don't care if you hear my take and go, nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry, D. I just don't agree with what you just said. Fine. I don't have an ego about it. But I like to at least be that for people and take it or leave it. You know, just use me as a resource as best as it serves you, and don't necessarily feel like you're, you know, just because I take the time to help you out, don't feel like that means you have to accept what I've given you as an answer. I love being that for people, but I think what that means to some people is they look at me and my life and say, these systems and functions and organization are all without flaw. He's got it all sorted out. He's the best father and best husband, and everything in his life is all ordered and structured. I've got my own demons, man. First of all, I've had plenty of my past where I've been the bad guy, really the wrong person in a conflict. I've been the one that deserves castigation and punishment for what I've chosen to do. And now, today, have I learned from those mistakes? Yes. So am I all complete? No. That just means there's certain things I probably won't do again because I did them once and I did them really, really badly. But it doesn't mean like I'm all together. Can I give advice? Yeah. But does that mean that the advice that I give to you is something that I'm good at? No. I was talking with somebody earlier today, and she said, when equality in a relationship bends and you need extra support and your partner is willing to step up and provide that support when you need it the most, she says she can be the extra support, but she can't receive the extra support. Know what I mean? The teeter-totter only goes one way, or there's only one orientation that's comfortable, and that is she's got lots to give, and when she can give extra because her partner's not like meeting every expectation, that's fine by her. But if she's down and out and her partner needs to step up, she hates it, cannot receive. And so I talked with her about, you know, equality and all that sort of stuff. And then I said, you know what though? I'm like you. Like, I can give you advice on this particular talking matter, but I too hate receiving help. I give help freely. And in a relationship scenario where if Oz really needed me to step up and cover a deficit, I'd do it gladly. But if I need her to step up and cover a deficit, I feel like shit. So I can provide advice, but it doesn't mean that I'm finished baking my own cookies. Ken confirmed D's a good ear. Thank you, Tra. I appreciate the vote of confidence. So yeah, I feel Maori 100%. Either way, you sure seem to make everything look easy. I don't know if I do that, but Maori seems to. Yes, I agree. Maori is so effortlessly graceful. Don't you think so, Omori? Yes. Sure. I don't know what Omori thinks. Aww. I guess I have to believe it a little bit if all of you think so. That's very sweet. My house is right down this way. Are we all ready to go? I have to save the game first. I have to save the game. I'm ready when you are. We'll catch you later, Maddie. Let me know if you need anything. See you soon. Let me save the game. Let me save. I save on this thing, right? The picnic basket. The picnic basket. Would you like to save? Okay, that's the extent of what I can do with a... I almost said Scooby-Doo. With a Yogi Bear voice. I have not practiced Yogi Bear. I'm sorry. Sorry to let you all down. All right, let's go. Butterfly. I just want to get my PP up every time I say butterfly. Uh-oh. We're going to face a mole boss, aren't we? I'm sure of it. The mother of all moles. Hello? Mother mole? That's a mother mole. I knew it. I knew it. I should design video games because I feel like I understand the mindset of game developers. Hi. Oh, it's not a mother mole. That's a grandpa mole. Look at that mustache. It's so cute. Why are the enemies and why is everything so wholesome in this game? This is such a wholesome game. I totally had a different mental idea of what this game was going to be like. I really thought this was going to be, I don't know, darker or more messed up or something. And I don't know where I got that idea. I know nothing about Omori. I had no knowledge, no spoilers about this game whatsoever. But this game is just like so much more homebrew, good, sweet, emotionally validating. Like, it's so lovely. Why do I feel that? This is just such a wholesome game. You'll hate those words, my man. Good. Don't tell me more. I don't want any spoilers, but I'm glad that I'm wrong. Most excellent stream, by the way. Thanks. If you haven't already, please drop a follow, sub on my YouTube. I'll put all of my streams. So Twitch obviously like deletes VODs, right? But on YouTube, I also stream there. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. YouTube, I have everything saved on playlists, and this is going in the Earthbound/Mother franchise, because let's be real, this is a Mother game. It's just made by somebody that's not Nintendo, but it's 100% the same sort of vibe, right? So I'm putting it in that playlist, and you can see like the backlog of all the Mother games, plus we played Undertale and put that in that same playlist, so you can watch and review like old streams there and stuff. Good stuff. Thanks for finding me. Appreciate you. Okay, let's start with just everybody do the thing and see where we go. 16. Oh, 13. 10. Okay, not everybody does the same kind of damage. Oh, took a little bit of damage. Oh, everybody's getting hurt. He went and hurt all of us. That's okay. I don't think anybody needs anything. God, but we didn't do like any damage to him. Should we make him angry? I feel like that's going to hurt us faster. We don't have really high level heals. I think we're okay. We're gonna stick with this and see where this goes. Although he does look like he has a little bit of a red outline, so maybe he is angry. Doesn't seem that angry though. We'll just keep this up. We'll use specials as we feel like we need to. Yeah, I feel like Kel is like the low. He has highest health, highest juice, but he does the least. Oh, ow. The least amount of damage in a regular time. Oh, wait. Maybe this was a scripted event. I'm sorry. I guess I did the right thing. I just sort of plunged my way through. Oh, man, this fight is pretty tough. But don't worry. We can do this if we work together. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you all a little bit about teamwork. Ooh, are we going to learn, like, team-up attacks? If that's true, then this game's doing a little bit of Chrono Trigger up in here, because that would be amazing. Let's try again, Amori. We'll get him this time. He just took out what looked like a sword. You notice anything different, Amori? I see a thing at the bottom with a 03 and like a starry pink to blue thingy. You should see a new bar at the bottom of the screen with a number on the side. This is our collective energy. By using our energy, we can defeat this foe together. Just attack and you'll see. All right, I mean, if I just attack, heck yeah. The graphics are hilarious, right? This just feels like some kid's sketchbook, like high school sketchbook. That's about what I feel. And I love that. It feels so homebrew, while at the same time, like the mechanics and everything were really well thought out. Honestly, like when I was a kid and I was playing games, I did have ideas like, I would love to turn this into a game or this, or I wish there was a game that had this. And I would draw and write out all of my ideas. In fact, well, I shouldn't say when I was a kid. I still do this. Today, I have this like long manifesto. Maybe Wednesday I'll share it. Or one of these Wednesdays, I'll bring this up. I have an idea for an MMORPG. I know those are ridiculously expensive and most of them fail. But I have an idea for a really good one. And I'd love to see it come to fruition before I, leave this mortal coil. The power of friendship. I know, right? Let's do some friend fighting. Attack. Attack. We don't have to click on anything with the bar. I guess not. The bar is just the bar. So let's see what happens. He just said attack, so we'll just give it a shot. Oh. New stuff Oh, what is all that stuff? Back, look at Amori. Oh, hello? Oh, more stuff. Amori didn't know Zabri attacks again. I missed a whole bunch of stuff. And now everybody's taking more damage. So, yeah, I saw it and I only reacted to one of them, but because I was like kind of trying to just suss out exactly what was happening there. But yeah, there are bubbles that come up and then you can press on different directions and then something seems to engage. That's kind of cool. Did you see the bubbles that popped up when we attacked? That's called a follow-up. After you attack for a limited time, you can use energy to perform a follow-up move. Just press any directional arrow and see what happens. Nice. We'll give it a shot because it looks like we didn't use like any energy, or the energy that we used. We made more of it, and this guy still has a holy crap ton of health. Okay, well, let's keep this going. Release energy. Oh, trip. Oops. What happened? Oh, he fell. I'm trying to press things and it's not working. Maybe I'm not pressing the right arrow key. Whew. Man, this guy really is tough. When he attacked us, did you notice that our energy went up? Yeah, I noticed. When we take damage, we also gain energy. Think of it as a chance to make a comeback. Okay, we'll try it. Hey, Sayavan, thanks for finding me. I hope to see you in future streams. Have a good night. I stream every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, and usually stream for 4 to 5 hours. So if you're mostly here for Omori, that's going to be a Sunday games sort of thing. But yeah, I do different stuff every day of the week. So hope to see you in future streams. Have a good night. All right, let's try this again and make sure everybody gets a follow-up. We just have to really look and see what arrow keys we're going to use. There we go. Something happened there. Boom. Trip. Then what? Missed it. Do we have to press at the right time or what? Why are we missing them? Oh, can you only do one per turn? Maybe I should wait and not let Omori do it. Nice. We're full of energy. Okay, so 10 is the max. This is the perfect time to use our special attack. I thought we were using special attacks. Omori, after you attack, press down to release energy. I hope you're all ready. Come on, everyone. Let's show this big guy what we're made of. All right. Let's do it. Press down. Oh, release energy. Do it. Oh. Oh, look at this. That's awesome. That's so fun. Well, it's dead in one. Dang. Amazing. You gained 150 experience and 50 clams. Oh, yeah. Omori level 3 and learned stab. Aubrey level 3. Kel level 3. Hero level 3. Nice. Good stuff. So there's a bit of reactive combat stuff going on. I like that. That makes it a little more engaged in a turn-based sort of style. And there you have it. Heroes Battle Tutorial 101. And I'm sure as we fight more battles, our teamwork will improve over time. Wow, you guys. That was so amazing. That was nothing. I've taken down way bigger guys than that. I should teach you some of my skills one of these days. Basil, I know you're not the type that likes to fight, but it's good to know how to defend yourself too. You know, I've actually been working on a book all about battles. Maybe we can all study together next time. I'll give it to Omori to hold on to for now. Of course you will. Of course you will. You got self-help guide. As we get stronger, I'll be updating the follow-up section of the self-help guide. So be sure to check it out every now and then. Sure. I probably will forget that. Omori, you should know when we gain experience and level up, sometimes we'll also learn skills. Skills are powerful and have a wide range of effects, but each of us can only remember up to 4 skills at a time. After you learn a new skill, don't forget to equip it from the player menu, okay? Gotcha. Yeah, we know. Can we go to Basil's house now? Okay, that's all I had to say. Patience, Kel. How come I didn't get to name all of these characters? I miss being able to name everybody in a game like the mother games let you do. So skills, Omori got a new skill. Stab. Always deals a critical hit. Ignores defense when Omori is sad. Oh, so if we keep Omori sad, which, you know, sucks, but I guess we could, then we can bypass an enemy's defense. It's good to know if we face an enemy with like high defense. We have a backdoor. It costs a lot though. All right, it's going up. Get on up. Get up. Whoa, he lives in a shoe. Are you like the one whose mother... There was an old lady who lived in a shoe? Is that right? Had Basil as a child and didn't know what to do. That's how the rhyme goes, right? Say cheese. Oh no, he's taking pictures just like Mother too. That photographer was so weird, right? Hey, the Instagram thing is actually... Wait, well, it's still a little bit early. I feel like I need to change the timing on that. I have to sneeze, and the sneeze is not coming. I hate this. It's like, I don't want to sneeze right into the mic, but I can't just like wait for it. If it's not going to come, it's not going to come, right? So I need to do something. I will look at StreamerBot and figure out, you know what, before I forget what I'm going to do, because it's going to be its own whole like beast of burden here. I will go into my my to-do list, which is here. I'm going to find my, yes, here. I'm going to add the to-do item, check Instagram, stream end timer. And because it's right now, it's saying there's about 15 minutes left of the Instagram stream. I just feel like that's a little bit of too much forward notice. The thing of it is, I'm going to be streaming for like another hour or so, but Instagram only lets me stream for 4 hours. So when I do 5-hour streams, if you're watching on Instagram, you have to go find another stream. You have to go to Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Trovo. You have to go somewhere else. So this is the nature of being a multi-streamer. I learned different rules for every single platform and have to abide by all of them. So anyway, you've got about 15 minutes, and then if the Instagram stream cuts off, you know how to find me through other methodology. Just go find me on another stream. Literally just search my name on Google and you're going to find somewhere else to go. Yeah. Do I want to take a shower tonight, which means I go to bed with wet hair, or wait until the morning? I'd say... Here's the thing. So I love the merits of both. When I was a school-going kid, I noticed that some of the kids would come to school with like wet hair and like they had just freshly showered. And the thing is with like those kids, they always like smelled a little bit better, looked a little bit fresher and cleaner, and just seemed like their day was like starting off on a really good note. And I switched from being a nighttime showerer to a morning before school showerer because of the influence of those kids. They just felt like they were doing it right. But as an adult and as a parent and as a person that has to do chores and stuff, the idea of hopping into bed with an unshowered body does not really resonate that well with me. I like the idea of always going to bed clean so that your bed sheets and covers and everything stay cleaner longer, your pillowcase and everything too. And so you have to do bedding less often. It doesn't get janky quick. And I think the idea of sleeping in a nice clean bed every time because you're always putting a clean body in it is very appealing to me too. Maybe more so than having like that fresh showered body to start my day. So I think I'm leaning towards nighttime showering personally. But I think that's a choice everybody has to make on their own. Oh, it came out kind of blurry. Well, that's okay. That gives it character. True. It means I have to stay up later unless I go to bed with soaking wet hair. Still think so? I mean, you can dry your hair afterwards, either with a hair dryer or with like rigorous towel usage. So, yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. Hair dryer is too loud at this hour. For what? It's not going to bleed through to the kiddos. You were vacuuming the other night in our room, and I was in the kids' room, and I could not hear you vacuum. So the hairdryer is probably not that much louder, or maybe on par with the vacuum. Don't decide what you want. It sounds like you're leaning towards morning shower. I like read the subtext in what I'm reading, and I don't think there's an issue with that. I'm just telling you where I derived where I think I would want to go personally. But I think if you have your own metrics that you're leaning toward and you're generating a case for morning showering, this is not one of those things like when you have toilet paper where the toilet paper is hanging inward to the roll so that you can't reach the end of the toilet paper roll unless you're doing it to prevent cats from fucking with your toilet paper. You're doing it wrong. That's the wrong way. The patent says it's wrong. Everybody suffers for it. Unless you're doing it to prevent cats, you fucked up, and your toilet paper roll is wrong, and you should be ashamed. But showering at night versus showering in the morning, I don't feel like there's a value judgment there. You do you, and you do the one that feeds into you the best. Yeah. I want both. I mean, you could shower tonight and shower in the morning. You could do both. It's a little bit wasteful. It's like going to the bathroom and saying, I should not use the bathroom and touch any of my private parts unless I've washed my hands. And then you go wash your hands. And then you use the bathroom. And then you say, I've wiped and I've used the bathroom, and now I feel like I should wash my hands. Then you wash your hands again. I feel like showering in the morning and at night, both. It's like washing your hands before and after using the bathroom. I want more sleep, but I want clean body. I don't know what to do for you there. You got to figure it out. Hope you don't mind the photo. Do I get to see it? Is it going to be part of the end credits like in Mother 2? Of course we don't mind. I want to see it. Oh, sure thing. Do we get to see it now? We all look so cute. How's my hair? I want to see. I want to see. Oh, even Amori comes over to see. See, Amori does care about some things. Oh, hey, Amori, did you want to look at the photo too? Aww, it's like 3 happy kids and a kid who's there, who just happens to be there. Oh, hey, you're still here. Unless you're genuinely filthy, the shower can wait till morning. Sleep is more, especially for us, sleep is a bit vital because Oz and I push our sleep schedules a little squished. We have morning obligations. The kids wake us up. We have like responsibilities that we have to take care of. But we also are we're either engaged with work and streaming and household chores after bedtime that keep us up late. Or this is also the time when we socialize with people because we don't have friends that we socialize with so much like that live around us. So we do a lot of online socialization late hours, and many of those folks are like West Coast and we're East Coast, so that squishes our sleep significantly. So I feel like to some degree you're right. Oh, you're just playing with the new. Yeah. So in that regard, I kind of do agree with you. Like, I would choose the strategy that creates a better sleep, right? Yeah. And here you are not sleeping yet. I say while continuing to not sleep. I will sleep. Sleep is more vital. Yeah. Hidden stuff. Yes, there's always like new hidden things happening in the stream. I like sneaking in a bunch of like secret stuff. It's too bad that it came out kind of blurry, but you all still look so cute. I should add it to my collection. Woohoo, another shot for the photo album. Move over, Aubrey, I can't see. Hey, stop pushing. You already had your turn. Get out of my way, Kel. Well, wait, hold on, there's no need to fight. Me first. No, me. Oh man, these two. Stop it. Oh God. Not even your wife knows about. I know, right? I keep all sorts of secrets. They're all over StreamerBot. That's where all my secrets live, are inside of StreamerBot. In case you ever want to know all of my dark proclivities, that's where they live. Everybody say goodnight to Oz. Stop it, you guys are knocking me over. Oh, you're gonna ruin the photos. Whoops. Oh my gosh, Basil. I'm so sorry. Are you okay, Basil? You two are in big trouble now. This is why both of you need to learn how to get along. I'm sorry, we didn't mean it, Hero. Please don't tell Maddie. Oh, Kel really likes Maddie. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Accidents happen. Better get all your photos, kid. Here's your photos. It doesn't look like any of them got damaged. Let's put them back in your photo album together. Thank you, hero. All right, we're going to enter your shoe or what? Let's go inside my house first. Remember to wipe your feet before you come in. Or, hear me out, take your shoes off at the doors. You don't have to wipe your feet so much. Also, I did some bathroom counter cleaning and some picking up of hairballs and such. Oh, lovely. Thank you for that. Thought about going to say hi to the kitties, but I think I'll just have the girls have breakfast on the catio. There you go. That sounds like a great idea. It's especially nice in the mornings. So that's great. Our catio, our back porch, is a place that I feel like at night gets a little bit warm. I just think like the Georgia heat, it lingers and it lingers into the night. So especially during the summer, it gets muggy and hot and it kind of stays that way. The sun can be well down off the, past the horizon. Stars are all out, inky black sky, and you walk outside and everything just still has the lingering heat. It's trapped in the moisture of the air. It's trapped in the pavement. It's trapped in the houses, and everything still feels too warm. But by the morning, all of the sun's heat has finally really started to let go. And while it still can feel somewhat humid in the morning, there's still that sense of moisture in the air. I feel like it's kind of a good moisture. It feels like you're surrounded by plant life. Because I feel like when air is super dry, what that's telling my body and my lungs is that there is not enough vegetation around producing oxygen. So I don't know if that's the case, but that in my brain, I feel like humid air feels like it's more restorative, like the plants around me are working hard to give me good air to breathe. Probably a myth, but that's what my brain wants to say. And so when you wake up first thing in the morning here, like North Georgia is where we are, you've Atlanta area, should just say Atlanta. We feel this sense of moist, humid air, but finally cool. The sun is at the point where it's provided the least thermal energy first thing in the morning. So it's just coming up over the horizon. You got that morning twilight scenario. So it's bright. It's time to wake up. And you haven't seen the sun since, 7 p.m. or whatever the day before. It's probably at its coolest. And it feels good to be outside in the mornings, even during the middle of the summer. The rest of the day sucks and I hate it, and I hide in the AC and I wear almost zero clothes just to try to survive and hide in any AC environment I can all summer until it becomes fall again. And then I start to enjoy being outside more often other parts of the day. But that first thing in the morning feels real nice. Hate to have 1 minute with the cats and then leave them. Yeah, it's kind of a tease, I think. I don't think any of them are wearing shoes. That's kind of weird. Would you want a bunch of kids walking around in the woods shoeless? I feel like a playground is already a little bit skeezy. I don't know if I'd want them to be around the sand and wood chips and stuff with all the other kids also being barefoot. But especially out in the woods, you got all sorts of bugs and worms and parasites and seeds that can drill into the bottom of the foot skin. It's just not we invented shoes for good reason. Taking a break from painting to say, hope the stream's going well. I feel like it is. I'm really enjoying every part of this game. And you know me, I like shitting on games. I don't mind being the streamer who plays bad games, because I feel like there's something to be said about bad games too. You can say things about good games. Everybody's just kind of going to agree with you. But I like being able to find the negative parts of a game and talk about it at an analytical level to help people understand why they didn't have a good time too. Or to disagree with me and be like, no, you're being, uncharitable and it's really not as bad as you're portraying it. And you're just giving it a, you're not looking at it through the right lens. I like having that engagement with people, but this game's it's just been a pleasure the whole time through so far. I've got no critiques whatsoever. A bunch of potted plants and flowers. Basil loves taking care of things. Aww. He's so healthy. Isn't this a game where... I hate you. You're a jerk. Never heard a thing about this game? Good, me either. Let's keep it that way. I want to know anything about this game. Oh, his whole house is this way too. And it just says the same thing. Okay, yep, we get it. What is this over here? Oh, we can't engage with what's on the table. Okay. This is bed? A comfortable looking bed. Here's the thing. I feel like some games do a good job of generating an interior that looks like you could live here. I don't know how you could live here. There's no kitchen. A bunch of books, mostly about plant care. A fireplace. The fire is warm. Like how do you live here? Basil's photo album. His most precious belonging, not the plants? Are you ready to put back the photos, Amorty? Yes. Yay, let's get started. Okay. Let's go. Darn. I don't think I remember the order of all these photos. Don't worry about a thing, Basil. Amorty has a really good memory, so I'm sure we'll figure this out in no time. Okay. I think that's gonna get on my shoulders here. Get on. You know what I mean. Yeah. So let's see. How do we do this? U and Z. I hope those aren't the actual keys for this. Okay, so they're not. Is it enter and backspace then? The buttons that I did? Oh no. There's one here. So I see flower wreath making. This seems right. This seems right. Which one is this? Winking, and what's everybody else doing back there? Oh, I guess it has to go here. Oh, okay. This part cannot fail. That one goes there. This one goes there. Okay. All right. Omori knows where they go, even though you, the player, might not, and I don't. Good job, Omori. You did the thing that your player could not figure out how to do. There, good as new. I'm really sorry for pushing you over, Basil, even though at least half of it was Kel's fault. Yeah, I promise to never fight with Aubrey ever again, unless she starts it first. Don't worry about it. I know you only wanted to see my photo album. Thank you for helping me put it back together. And it goes to hammer space. Oh, one photo fell out. You done goofed. Amorty, you screwed it up. That's strange. A photo must have been loose. What is this? Did I take this photo? Uh-oh, mystery photo. Something about it seems... we're about to hit some weirdness, you guys. So familiar. No. Oh, look at his face. Look at his face. Something's happening. What's happening to the floor? What is that? What was that thing that just what? Wait, what? It's going on again. I'm getting chills, you guys. That can't be. Muddy. Oh, Basil's wigging out. And we're in the white space again. Okay, well, hey. Hi. Yeah. There's nothing weird about that at all. There's also no door. There's no door out of the white space today. And I hear a heartbeat. I love this. I love this for me. This is great. This is so comforting. I always thought this game was a visual novel style game when I saw the cover of this game. You know, I think something in the back of my brain also thought visual novel somehow and not RPG. Heartbeat's going. Yeah, I'm wigged out. And I play horror games, so, you know, I don't casually wig out. Meow. Not much to do around here, is there? Okay. You booted up your laptop. Oh, this fucking creepy laptop. Everything was okay. It's just the same journal. Visited my friends or spent time in the white space. That's it. That's all. Nothing's changed there. Should we stare at the screen again for a little bit? You stared at the screen. What would you like to do? Let's log off. I don't know why, like I feel like I need to stare at the screen, but maybe the heat is good. And you only get that from staring at the screen for a bit. I don't know. I'm freaking out. Remember nothing of the conversation about it, but once had a young girl try to tell me about it while I was super busy. Were you at work? I feel like I've had certain jobs where people who are like customers or just like spectators have wanted to tell me like something very long form while I'm at work. I'm like, hey, yeah, I'm trying to earn a paycheck here. Tissue box for wiping your sorrows away. Your sketchbook. Let's take a look inside. Did anything change here? This all seems the same. I'm now looking for inconsistencies to see if anything is... That's new. That's new because we saw that thing. We saw that thing when we were looking over the pier with the ladder and it said Omori is afraid of drowning. And we saw him. And that's a new page. Okay. Well, I love that for me. Can we talk about the light bulb? Wait, can we not? A light bulb hangs from the ceiling wherever it is. Look into the light bulb. Yes. Oh, that's lovely. This style where it's like stylized actual real life photography, that is very interesting to me. To see like this in a game where most of the things look either pixel art or hand drawn. This is particularly evocative to me for some reason. It gives me a different vibe. People love talking to me at work. I don't mind listening most of the time, but it can get annoying when people forget there are other people waiting to be helped. Yeah, it should always be, if you feel like you've got a half-hour dissertation to tell somebody who's on the clock, you've got to at least respect that they have to do stuff. They have a boss who's watching them. They have other customers or clients who are waiting on them or waiting on you to stop so they can get help. Like, the flow has to continue to go through. Yeah. Looks like I took a photo and applied a bunch of filters. Yeah. Sort of make it look like it's endemic to the world, right? It's pitch black inside. You can't see a thing. Okay. Let's follow the cable again, just for shiggles. And oh no, not the thing. It's chasing me. Oh, it's chasing me. You get away from me. You get away from me, you little fork sperm. You spork sperm. Yep. Okay, we're back here again. Okay. Well, hey cat. Meow? Or is there? Is there stuff to do here? Oh, you tell me. I'm gonna follow the cable again. Oh, it's one of those things again. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me, you little freaks. Okay. Hi again. Meow? Are you looking for a way out? Yes. Can you please help me, kitty cat? I would love that. What is this game rated? Can somebody look that up and tell Stuart? I don't know. Can I just talk to you again? There always is one, but what do you mean there always is one? What's my way out of the white space? Meow? Waiting for something to happen? Wait, you've already said that one to me before. Oh, now you're not talking to me. I mean, there's always one way out of white space. Spork sperm's after me. That spork sperm didn't see me. Meow? Waiting for something to happen. Oh, now everybody's saying waiting for something to happen. Mature. Oh, because of psychological horror. Interesting. Has some darker themes. Yeah, there was a disclaimer at the beginning of the game. I forgot to mention. So, you know, if anybody is afraid of spicy stuff, there's probably some of that here. Probably some. Nothing's changed here as far as I can tell. Stare at the screen some more. Should we get caught by those things? Okay, let's log off. Nothing's really changed there. It makes a sound, though. Like, maybe we get heals. Let's touch one. Hi. We're touching you. We're going for the spork sperms. Okay, they just teleport me back. Or something happened. Maybe. Oh. I think I know why this game has a mature rating. If you're on the vertical stream, this is not really visual. Can we make this happen? I think I need to move this down a little bit because we're missing something here. There we go. Now you can all see there's a part of the game that shows at the very top the word stab. Yeah. I need to make the bottom stream a little bit bigger. I'm going to try to, there we go. It's a little bit better. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. It is the only menu item that's different. And I don't think there's anything else in here that I can do, but I'll just check because I don't feel comfortable immediately resorting to that word. I just want to see if there's another way. Remember that I had to get an adult to buy the game for the kid? Interesting. Okay, so this is just game stuff. There's nothing in here. Skills. Select me. There's stab. Always deals a critical hit. Ignores defense when Mori is sad. Sad poem. Guard. Observe. Can I observe? Oh, no, you can't actually use these here. They're just, you can swap them while you're in this part of the game. Pocket. Snacks, nothing. Toys, I got the jacks. Important. Got the faux facts, the emotional chart, the self-help guide. Can we take a look at this? Self-help while I'm in the white space might be an important thing. A self-help book all about battles written by yours truly, Hero. What would you like help with? Emotions? What about emotions would you like to know about? Oh, I think this is just, yeah, this is just how you Play the game while you're fighting, the emotion chart, all that kind of stuff. Current bonus effects. Oh, happy foes have a higher item and clam drop rate. Angry foes give out more experience. Sad foes don't have any extra bonuses, but are typically easier to defeat. Interesting. So if you make an enemy happy or angry, you get benefits. That's good to know. Well, I don't see anything there per se. There's nothing special in equip except the shiny new knife. Hi, Fiat. Welcome on in. I guess we're going to do the thing because I see nothing else to do. I've looked into it. This seems like the thing I have to do. Let's see what happens when we do. Stab. Stab who? I have no other options. Okay. Well, Morty did the thing. Look at all of us. Is that Morty and a friend? Is that Basil? These are all of our memories together. They're a little sad now. But we should be happy that they happened at all. Let's make some new memories together, okay? So are the old memories bad? Is that why they should be making new ones? You see a boy sleeping in his room. What's his name? Oh. I don't like this. How far are we in the game now? I have like half an hour left of my stream and we're just now picking a name for a character. I even said at the beginning, I was like, oh, I didn't get to name any of the characters. That seems a little bit strange, right? And here we are. Finally naming a character. Why? Why now? Why do I insist on putting my own name in these games when these characters seem to have bad things happening to them? Why would I do this to myself? Why do I do this every time we play games like this? His name's Damien because I'm a glutton for punishment. The boy's name is Damien? Sure. Oh, it's dark. What the hell is this? Who am I? Mom's voicemail. Hey, Damien, it's Mommy. I'm still in the city setting things up for our new home. Did you finish packing yet? The movers are going to be at our house in a few days, so I left a list of things for you to do before they arrive. Also, sorry, Mommy messed up. I forgot to tell the electric company that we need a few extra days before we're ready to move, so the lights might cut out sometime tonight. Anyway, I know moving to a new place can be a little nerve-wracking right now, but I think a change of scenery will be positive for both of us. I know you haven't talked to anyone in a while, but you might want to say goodbye to your old friends before we leave. Kel? Wait. I'm friends with Kel too? Kel has been trying really hard to get a hold of you ever since we put our house up for sale. He's been calling every week for the past few months. He seems a little lonely. Maybe you should pay him a visit. Okay, that's it for now. Mommy loves you. Bye, honey. Zzzt. Wait, what was that? Oh, you were hungry. Okay, well, I know what hungry is. It's super dark and I don't understand what's going on and why am I friends with Kel and how does this work to the main story that we were doing? Okay, a very, very comfortable bed. Oh, I'm hungry. A table lamp. I'm guessing it doesn't work. A wardrobe. An ordinary houseplant, nothing special about it. Cardboard boxes are littered across the house. And the same. And the same. Okay, I get it. Mom's to-do list. You don't feel like doing your chores right now. It's true. More cardboard. Great. Love that for me. An old computer. A bunch of books. All right, let's leave. It's so dark. Can you all see okay? I hear when streams go through OBS and the filtering process, they get darker. So if this needs to like move up in brightness or something, y'all let me know. But it is supposed to be dark right now, so maybe it's good. A small fake houseplant. Oh, another door. Whose room is this? An ordinary houseplant, nothing special about it. A bathtub. Oh, I found a bathroom. I don't think I will be able to eat here. Mom's sticky note. Hi, Damien. This is a note from Mommy. Remember to brush your teeth every day. Love you, XOXO. Should I say hugs and kisses? Oh, wait. I look remarkably like Omori. Okay. That's fun for me. Some towels and toiletries. A toilet. Okay. Why does this have to be so creepy compared to the main game? A small fake houseplant. Looks just as intended. Good. Oh, you can see everything? Good. One of two old grandfather clocks. It was just something I remember being warned about with OBS is that sometimes games are brighter on my screen, darker on yours. So I just like to check in. So they're two old grandfather clocks. They stopped working a long time ago, but Mom likes to keep them around. Okay. Oh, that's another door right there in the corner. It's kind of weird. Cardboard boxes. Bookcase has been cleared out. Houseplant. Empty picnic basket. Would you like to save? Yeah, because I'm skeezed out, and so saving makes me feel good. Damien, level 1 in Mom's room. File 1 called Prologue. This is Prologue? We are how many hours into 4.5 hours into a stream, and this is called Prologue? Oh my goodness. Some family photos. Mom's bed. The mattress is too hard for you to sleep comfortably. A table lamp. Cardboard boxes. Same thing there. Can I say something too? This is just something I literally just realized while I was breathing. It sounds funny. For those of you that are watching on vertical stream, you can't see this, so I apologize. This might seem a little confusing. In the landscape stream, for those of you watching on computers, laptops, sideways, angled iPads, perhaps, there's a stream goal at the bottom for the lighting situation that I just purchased not that long ago, replenishing my funds for that, for having a light when the last ring light thing died. Got a really nice light setup. That's there. The next thing that was going to come after this was a filtration system. I changed the filter in the HVAC system, and I felt like I was still having issues breathing in this room. And I was complaining about like all the old stuff that lives on the other side of the camera in this room that I can't show you guys. But there's like a lot of things in here that I felt maybe I had some sort of allergy to. And so every time I was here, I was like having trouble breathing, constantly like clearing my throat or like swallowing post-nasal drip. It's off-putting to me. I hate rewatching my streams where I'm doing that, where I'm constantly like swallowing while talking because I'm just trying to like breathe and not drown in my own snot. And so I was going to put an air filter in, And even when I changed the HVAC filter in the main thing that served this room, didn't feel like I was getting it wasn't getting better. But then I got better. It was either me or something got taken out of this room that I don't know that was like the bad thing in the first place, or the HVAC filter is catching whatever it is now and it wasn't before. It needed time to prime. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to hold off on doing a stream goal for an air filter for this room because today, right now, and for the past few streams, I think I'll have to rewatch them and double check. I feel like I can breathe and I feel like I talk with a lot less, like I can hear when my voice has like stuffed up sinuses. It changes, it modifies the way my voice comes through. And I'm not experiencing that. I'm not experiencing drowning in my own post-nasal drip. Like whatever was happening in this room or was happening with me and I blamed the room, but it did seem to only happen when I was sitting here and streaming. I feel like I'm better. And so I will hold off. I know what filter I would like for the room if it comes back and I do blame the room. But right now, I'm going to hold off on that. For now, I feel like I can breathe. More cardboard boxes. Oh, it's so hard to see where I'm going. Are you sure you want to go downstairs? Am I? Yes. Okay. Why is he going so slow? Oh, he's like scared. Wait, no, what's happening? He's not going to go? You don't want to look down. Oh, am I scared to go downstairs? It's good to hear. Yeah, let's hope it stays this way, yeah. Okay. So I won't go down, I guess. But I can't stay up here. Can I? Can I go back to my room? Can I just like go and fall asleep? I did say I was hungry. Would you like to go to sleep? No. My tummy was rumbling. I want to go get food downstairs. You feel dizzy. Maybe you can sleep it off. Okay. I was just grumbly tumbly earlier, right? And now he's like, I super don't want to go downstairs. I just want to go back to sleep. I guess we'll listen. I will listen. Yeah, let's go back to sleep. Sure. There's my tummy. You hear it? I'm ignoring my tummy. I'm hungry. I don't think I can sleep. I'm right back up again. I woke right back up. I gotta go get... What? Excuse? I didn't see this before. Why is there a huge glowing red? I have chills right now, and I don't know why. This game does not seem like it should be doing this to me, and just a little red vent does not feel, or light, or window. I don't feel like I deserve to have chills for this one thing. I don't understand what's going on with my body right now, but it's happening. An eerie red glow radiates from outside. You feel strangely drawn to it. Uh-huh. Am I gonna try interact with it again? It's just the same thing. Okay. Well, I can see better down the stairs. This room is significantly brighter. Get on the stairs. Why are the stairs like this? That's got to be a mental trick. Like, my character, like Lil D here, is emotionally upset at the stairs, right? Will I not go down them? I can't move. I can't move my character. Oh, there. I can. Well, I couldn't move back away from it. That's interesting. I tried to leave the stairs and go back up, and the game said no. Oh, let's walk down the stairs. Yeah, you can't go backwards. Oh, it's all the... That's a lot of tentacle shadow. Hands. Hi, everybody. Tickle party? Anyone? Oh, more hands. Whispers. Whispers and hands. I'm going to keep going downstairs. Lots of whispers and hands. That looks like a shiny knife. Can I use it to attack the hands? Oh, I don't have a skill over here. That's good to know. Equip. Damien. Why do I look like Omori? I have the shiny knife equipped. How about that? Do I have other stuff? Skills? Damien does not have skills, so I'm not exactly Omori, am I? I also have 30. Those look like Washington's face. 30 Washington dollars. Okay. We're gonna keep walking down the stairs. We got a knife now. If those hands come at me, I must stab them. That's a big hand. What is that hand? What is that hand about? I mean, if this game's just trying to give me a hand. Oh, it's coming at me. I didn't do nothing. I didn't stop. I just kept going down the stairs. Go down the stairs, go down the stairs, go down the stairs. My emotion is afraid. I can fight. I super don't want to do that, I think. I think this monster will probably one-shot me or something. I think the right answer is to run. I'm afraid. It's a shadow. I've got a knife. We're going to run. We're going to run. Run. Thanks, game. Thanks for giving me the option to run and then not actually letting me do the thing. Oh, also the Instagram stream stopped. Let me close Instagram real quick. It's going to pause the music and sound effects and stuff. Oh, good. There's no running. I guess we're going to do this. It's fight or nothing. Attack or skill? What skills do I've got no skills. All right. It's attack. I can attack something. I can't target the hands. So I tried to move the target reticle just in case. He's got like 6 arms or whatever, 7 arms. Okay. Now feels like a good time to run. Game. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'm used to the mother games fucking with you. So, you know, the fact that this one's doing it, it's all par for the course. All expected. All right, give it a stab. Oh, I took 11 damage. Damien's attack did nothing. So I just got hit by a shadow. Cannot run. No skill. Just attack. This seems like I'm on a lose-lose path here. 12 damage because it shoved me. Damien's attack did nothing. Still no run. Just double checking. 11 damage. Attack did nothing. Damien, says a voice. What's the voice? Does that give me a chance to run? Does it give me a skill? Of course not. I'm getting hurt here. Damien taunts Damien as he falls. His attack did nothing. Taunts as I fall. So I'm not getting hurt. I'm just getting taunted. Take a deep breath. Don't be afraid. Who's talking to me? It's not as scary as you think. You steady yourself and remember how to calm down. Is this my mommy? Who's talking to me right now? Oh, I found it. Calm down. Cost 0. My favorite cost. Calm down. Removes emotions and heals some heart. Oh, I'm way better than Amoru. I'm cool. But somebody did have to remind me of this, though. Somebody. Calm down. Oh, here we go. Damien calms down, recovers 40 heart. Nice. Oh, is that it? We're just done with the battle? I'm okay with that. The shadow is gone. I'm at the foot of the stairs. Wait, who's talking to me? I expected to find somebody. Wait, what did I get? A first aid kit? Hell yeah. Ordinary houseplant. Cover boxes. Some family photos. We did the thing. Don't know who we were talking to. But we did the thing. Hey, what's up, Lena? I love watching Blind Amori streams. This game is seriously incredible. I'm loving this so far. Like, I didn't think it was going to get this. Well, actually, I literally know nothing about this. For some reason, I didn't feel like this was going to be an RPG. So the turn-based combat, like somebody recommended this while I was playing the Mother games. And so I should have believed it was going to be like the Mother games. And then when it started to do that, for some reason, I was surprised. And then I really liked the homebrew art. And now that it's getting creepy, I'm falling in love. I wanted, like, I've been able to say positive and negative things about every game that's like Mother so far that we've played. And I've got nothing negative to say about it. I'm loving this game so far. It's such an experience. And the hair on my arms is like a little bit standing up. Not going to lie. TS, not the 5th. It was yesterday. Ooh, interesting name. Hi. Oh, Morty, do you plan to 100% the game? So this is a first playthrough. If I miss something or I'm like skipping past a secret, I kind of don't want to know about it because I don't want folks stepping in and sort of like guiding my gameplay. You know what I mean? When I go through this a second time, whether on stream or off or however I end up doing it, I'll be much more open to people guiding me to reach the things that I missed first time. But I just kind of want the most authentic, like zero spoiler experience that I can get. Wait, what's happening? He just shakes his head no. There's a room in there and he's like, no. Player, no. This is not happening. Whatever you think is going to happen, it's not happening. Damien likes him some oopy spoopy. I do. And honestly, I've played so many horror games. Well, I've just played and watched so much horror. And here's the thing. Movies and games, they all do this one thing. And it's frustrating. And that is they pit a witless character that makes mistakes in the narrative that I personally would never make against an indestructible enemy. And you just get through like there's just like so much cat and mouse. There's so much hiding from an invincible, insurmountable enemy. And the cat and mouse thing really bores me now. The only thing that bores me more than cat and mousing, whether that's in a game or in a movie, is when this more happens in games. But when the player that you're playing gets strong enough that the original spoopy things are not spoopy anymore. And so you need to level up the monsters. And then the character gets stronger. And then you level up the monsters. And pretty soon, what was just like, I have to survive this city that's overrun with zombies becomes, I'm a superhero and I have to fight super zombies who are 5 times the size of normal zombies to actually give me any sort of challenge. And that escalation game bores me. It's so lame. I have rocket launchers now. I'm fighting with a Gatling gun from a helicopter against kaiju-sized zombies. This so far, because this really feels like whatever's happening to me, it's like in my head. And the Omori character we were just playing before, which is identical to me in physicality somehow. So I feel like this character and Omori are related in some way. He had some sort of weird, like, couldn't experience joy situation. Like,
stop kissing everything.
Lycos! Aw, I'll stay a little bit longer since you raided in and mistrusted your community in my hands. Welcome, everybody. For those of you who are fledglings, hello and welcome back. If you're not, please consider following me right now. Likos, how's your stream? Some of these game shows are awful, man. Wait, what game shows? What are you doing? What were you streaming tonight? Were you streaming game show reactions? But yeah, there's just something about like not being in full control and faculty of your mental state that, as somebody as cerebral as me, this is spooky to me. Not being able to control your emotions, not being able to get a hold of yourself, not being able to regulate yourself. These things freak me out a little bit. Big Summer Games Festival things going on right now, so I was watching them. Okay, cool. That was the stream tonight. Good stuff. The Resident Evil, now I have a rocket launcher thing, bugs me too. I like the earned strength gain though. Like forging your own weapons or slow upgrades, but when it's just a sudden, well, now you're God, it's obnoxious. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with feeling like when the odds are severely against you and you build up something and you might like overcome those odds. But I want the arc to like stop there. For if it's horror, I want the heroes to either feel like they barely eked out a small advantage, or for them not to win. Because good horror can also be, the tragic ending at the end. That's fine too. But I really don't like when the heroes just demolish the creepy, horrific horrors in a movie. Then it's used, or in a game. Then it's not horror anymore. It's an action game. It's a Michael Bay film instead of something creepy. Sorry I can't hang out longer. Enjoy the experience. Thanks. Please feel free to drop a sub if you want to catch more of these lives in the future, so that you can find me. Everything's saved on my playlists tab and my lives tab on my channel, so you can always come back and catch anything that you've missed before. I straight up almost fell asleep on some of them. Oh no. On one, I just opened Reddit and started browsing Reddit during the show. Oof. Does not sound like the greatest shows out there. Sorry to hear. Let's do a shout out for Likos.
Why were we so low?
I didn't cure 3
On the one?
there. I just did Medica 2, Asai's cure 3 once.
I'm sorry, Luca, you're too far.
No. Oh man, this fight is hectic.
Fear. The pure fear in your voice.
We know it's a pattern.
I liked these raids. What did you feel about the Eden chain of raids at the end of Shadowbringers? I thought they were really well done. Honestly, it really tied in like the original mythos of the vanilla game into like a different imagining. Like this is what you'd expect to experience for a multiverse sort of world. Spoilers for those of you that haven't played Final Fantasy 14 yet. That you should see multiverse happenings with the characters and the IP that you're accustomed to because of ARR, because of the original world. I really liked what they did with that expansion. I think it might to date still be my favorite expansion so far. Shame that the horror games fall into that trap. Yeah. I'm not into like growing into a god and overcoming all obstacles. Not in horror. I like it in like Metroidvanias, not in horror. And I super don't like the cat and mouse because I liked it the first like 5 times I ever did it. Like, oh, you got to hide in this cabinet. Oh, there's a locker. Oh, there's like a thing you can hide underneath. Oh, there you sneak here and then you watch the enemy, roll past you and you're invisible. So it's fine. But after you see that mechanic happen so many times, I feel like everybody who writes a horror game feels like they need to put it in too. And it's just, you get caught, you start over again. You don't get caught, you pass through the game. And there's a bit of tension. It's one of those usually like a one hit and you have to start over again sort of things. You usually don't get found and then you can run or fight them or whatever. It's like you get found and you replay. You don't get found, you don't replay. and it's so overused. It doesn't have the emotional worth that it first did when the first people tried cat and mouse. Yeah. Disempowerment is so valuable in instilling horror. I fully agree. Games are the perfect medium for it. I love feeling like I can't move as well as other games. Like my character's not as agile, or if you have a health bar, you take damage way faster than in other games. And if you have ammo, you're really limited as to what you can do. You can soft lock yourself, or like you have to find other means to survive if you run out of resources. Hopefully the game doesn't make you soft lock, because that sucks too. But the idea that you might be bereft of resources at some point if you mismanage them, and then you have to play the game at a harder difficulty level, that's kind of interesting to me as a metric. And I especially like games that like mess with you in a meta fashion. Like they mess with you, the player. Your interface changes, or looks like the game's deleting your save file, or like the mechanics of how you move your character have been screwed around with you. That kind of stuff's fun. It feels like it's getting under your skin as the player, and it's not just the character on the screen who's going through something. You're going through something too, right? Yeah. I like that kind of stuff. Eden was peak, 100%. Stormblood and Shadowbringers. I did not like Stormblood. Stormblood to me was just okay. Maybe I felt like it was too much. So on the authored and Kugane side of things, apologize if you guys don't really follow Final Fantasy 14. For those of you that I'm just like name dropping, like the East side of things really just felt like a fetishization of like China and Japan. I feel like all the other cultures in Final Fantasy 14 were ambiguous as to where they were pulling it from. You know, what's the 12's Wood? What's Vilbrand and Limsa Lominsa? Like, you don't really have a grasp. It's just sort of like a Final Fantasy world. Not unlike, not too different from the other ones that came before it, but also not based off of anything that came before it, and not based on a real world place. Authored and Kugane, real world places. Doma, a real world place. The Doma from Final Fantasy VI, not a real world place. Very much its own thing. The Doma from Final Fantasy XIV felt like it was just Chinese folklore, and Kugane just Japanese folklore. I just didn't really like it. And the other side of things, the Highlanders from Alamigo, their land sucks. It's boring and brown the whole way through. I feel like those maps for that part of the expansion in Stormblood were the most boring, trite, and lame part of the entire game. I would rather spend time in any other zone than those 3 zones in the game. I don't like anything they did with Alamigo, and I don't understand why it looks like that, or why they thought that was interesting to people. Theming of Shadowbringers was amazing. Fights of Stormblood are some of the strongest they've ever done. I guess if you're talking about combat, I could understand it. I did like the scapes, the Alpha, Omega, and Delta, all that kind of stuff. That was a lot of fun. You might like Darkwood. Haven't heard of it. You gain strength as you play, but it never feels like enough. I like that idea. It's enough to make you feel powerful, just to rip away that feeling when you realize it still isn't anywhere near enough to actually go toe-to-toe with the enemies, and is just false confidence. Yeah, that's up my alley. I was talking about raids. Gotcha. Okay, so we can't go through the dark door. Can we just go south? Yes. Are we in the kitchen? Might be a kitchen. That might be a living room. Hard to see what's going on. Cardboard boxes. So many cardboard boxes. This fireplace. Oh, this must be the living room. Fireplace. There are nails stuck between the bricks for like hanging Christmas stockings. Pictures. Mom's sticky note. Hi, Damien. This is a note from Mommy. If you leave the house, remember to look both ways before crossing the street. Love you. Hugs and kisses. Okay, thanks. Can't look at that. Looks like sliding doors, and he just shakes his head no. So more no. We're not going to do that. He's got a lot of no in him. I'll give him that. A shoe rack. Cool. Darkwoods is a top-down horror game, uses light very smartly. Have I seen Mary play this one? Maybe. You don't see something not within your flashlight cone or in the rare breaks between tree canopies letting light into the forest. It sounds like something I might have seen one of my friends play. Oh, okay. He won't go out that door either. Now I'm kind of confused. Wait, there's like a dark spot on the carpet here. Can we talk about this? What? It's like a stain on the rug, right? I don't like it. Why can I see it and I can't interact with it? Okay, that bothers me. Can we look at the nails in the fireplace again? Yeah. Okay, that's it. That's all there is to it. Are those doors? Oh, they're doors. Kitchen? Looks like a kitchen. Could this be a kitchen? I see arrows. Or they're not arrows, sorry. Hands. Something's pointing at something. So I think this is where we needed to be. A microwave. Yeah, we found the right place. Loved it myself, but it was almost too hard for me. Surviving the night when your shelter gets laid siege is rough. I don't mind a hard game. The only thing I feel bad about, I like a game where if you lose, you get to sort of continue on from where you are or build up and get stronger. I don't like a game where you lose and you have to reload from a save back a little ways and you have to regain or redo something that, especially if it's like long form, like, oh, that was a 10-minute encounter and I lost it really bad because I'm really bad at this game. I have to restart the save from just before the event and I have to start the event again. And you all have to watch me do, 10 minutes of gameplay again and see if I make it this time. Because I'm an ideas streamer. I'm a community building streamer. I'm an engaging with you guys and exchanging of thoughts and new concepts streamer. And I am not a excellent at games streamer. I do okay. But if a game is particularly hard, you will see me play and play and play and play the same thing over and over again. And I've done it on games probably way less difficult than this one you're talking about. Like the King's Quest remake games, which are probably the least difficult of all the King's Quests, the newest ones that are like Telltale style. I forget who makes them, if it's Telltale or somebody else. And chapter 1's ending, I had to replay the challenge there so many times. I feel like chat started to feel bad for me. And they're like, yo, D, you got this. You're learning. And I was like, I'm not learning this, you guys. If you see me getting farther, that's sheer luck. It absolutely, like, I'm doing this blind and I'm trying not to. I'm moving it was like a game, like a board game that you have to beat. And I was like, my head is not wrapping around the strategy for this. And they're like, you're doing the best you can. And we believe in you and you're really smart and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, the more you keep encouraging me like this when I'm doing so bad, it's making me feel worse. Like I almost felt like I wanted to cry. I was like, I really just don't want to play, but I also didn't want to quit. I didn't want to quit. I really wanted to beat it, but, and I beat it. Get this. Like I played that challenge, that last challenge of that first chapter of that game. I probably played it like 8 times. And what I think happens when you play it 8 times is the game at the 8th time or whatever, X number of times, the game says the AI that you're playing against is going to make a critical error in its logic. And if you're careful and you see it, you can exploit that error and you can win the game. Because I saw a critical error, I exploited it, and I won. But the AI never made those errors the first few times that I played through it. So I feel like the game was like, oh, fuck, D is he's an eggplant. He is useless. He's just an absolute tool. Like, his brain is oatmeal. We need to toss him a bone or he's never going to beat this game. And he's going to give us a bad review because he can't beat this game. Or something. I don't know. They just... anyway. Yeah. You're supposed to find ways to hide by barricading yourself in and trying to hide your hidey hole itself, not yourself per se. You hide the whole hidey hole? Interesting. Put dressers in front of doors, block windows from the outside. Oh, you're like barricading yourself in. Gotcha. It has you continue on with less resources, though, if you die at night. Oh, gotcha. So you could die and continue on, and it gets a little bit harder. That's interesting. So for me, it ended up a negative sum. I kept losing more than I could gain each night, to where venturing into the more endgame areas, I just didn't know what to do or how to navigate. That seems kind of like its own level of despair. Like when you feel like you can't gain enough resources because you keep dying and they take resources from you, but you're trying to advance, but the game tells you no. That seems rough. That seems hard to persist. Look at you beautiful bastards coming in right at an ad break. Let me send a quick message in chat. See, sorry about the ad break. See you on the other side, Raiders. Now, if you're a Twitch Turbo, if you're already subbed to this channel, then well, I don't know how you did that, but that's some magic juice that you did there. Accept my love. I appreciate your love. Thank you for the love. It's so late for me, but I'm going to stay a little bit longer and keep playing because we've had 2 end of my stream raids. So let's just let this roll just a little bit longer. And who cares how tired I am tomorrow? All that matters is what's going on tonight. And you're here tonight and I'm here tonight. So let's just be in each other's love. Yes. Thanks so much for the raid. If you can hear my voice, I appreciate your faces. Thanks for being here. I love that you mistrust your community in my awful, abusive hands. For those of you that are hearing my voice for the first time, hi, I'm Damian Hallmate. I'll probably introduce myself in a minute and a half because some of you are stuck in ads and there's nothing you could do about it unless you're Twitch Turbo, you're subbed, or you found some other exploit that got you to not watch ads right this moment. Yes. Also, Magna, I have an idea for your command on my stream. It's not going to be your name. I think you know what the command's going to be, and I have to do some editing to make it happen, but it's going to be glorious, and it'll be just for you. I think just for you, so it'll incentivize you to come into my stream more often and bask in the glory of your new personalized command. Yeah. To be fair, as a game that has despair and hopelessness as the core themes of the game, it really does make the player feel those. I'm good with despair. The thing with despair is I'm not sure I necessarily like a game that tells you there's an ending here, there's a victory here, but when you start to lose the game, you don't immediately lose, you slowly lose. This was one of the things that got me really mad at League of Legends and eventually got me to stop playing League of Legends. Was in League, you don't lose outright. The vast majority of matches in League of Legends, Bear Cutie 16, I love your name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my family of legends. Welcome, Raiders, for those of you who are coming in from the ad break. Thanks for sitting through that. The raid and the ad break just came together at just the wrong time, and I'm sorry to make you sit through all that, but it wasn't me. It was just, Twitch does what Twitch do. And now you have ad break. Man, I can't stream brain right now, can I? You have ad-free viewing for quite some time, but I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay awake. But you're welcome to hang out. Yeah, the League of Legends problem, and it sounds like this is the Darkwoods problem too, is when you see your failure ready on the horizon, it takes you a long time to get there. This is the Monopoly board game problem too, right? Somebody gains significant traction, you see your loss in the distance, and then you still have maybe half an hour of that board game to keep playing. Now, when you're playing Monopoly and somebody gains the vast majority of the properties and they're doing really great and they're getting money from everybody and they're charging everybody all sorts of money, Can they fail? Can there be an upset? Yeah. In League of Legends, can the losing team who's pushed all the way back to their base and they're losing their nexus, can they turn it around with a team wipe and start to gain ground? Yes. Does it happen often? No. And there's the rub, is most of the time you see your inevitable failure. You try your hardest to be one of that 5% of upsets, because upsets are really cool when they happen, and maybe you'll be part of that 5%. And then it turns out you roll the die and you're really just another statistic. You failed, and you're going to fail slowly, because unless you throw the game or toss the table or get up from your computer and just turn it off right then, you're going to watch yourself slowly lose. And that kind of despair doesn't feel that exciting to me. Yeah. Works as techno juju to dodge ads. Ooh, aren't you clever? Good stuff if you did. Have I imprisoned you? Nah. I like staying up a little bit. I won't stay up forever. Yeah, I will go to bed. But not immediately. I'm enjoying where we are right now, if that's fine. I'm vibrating with anticipation. You'd struggle with Homeworld then? I haven't heard of this game either. Homeworld's an RTS? Oh, I'm out. I can tell you, I have a beautiful mind, right? I am convinced I am smart. A million people through the course of my life, various stages of my upbringing and into my adult life, say I'm a smart cookie. So I believe it. I don't have imposter syndrome there. I do feel like I'm smart because so many people have said it. I feel like it's true. But you sit me down to an RTS and I'm dumb as rocks. I've got marbles banging around in my head and maybe just a handful. I'm like hey levels of smart at an RTS. I don't know why. I can play other complex games. I really like first-person shooters. I like MMOs. I like all sorts of games that involve complexity and twitch and critical thinking and teamwork. I love co-op games. I'm bad at RTSs. I'm awful. I don't know why. Thank you for the follow, Fireleaf. I appreciate your faces. If you've come in through raids, either Lycos's or Magna's, and you need to do some self-care, toss me a follow or a sub on YouTube. I stream on 5 different platforms. I'm on Instagram, but that one died a little bit earlier. But I'm on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Kick, and Instagram. Every time I stream, 5 platforms all at the same time. If you go on YouTube, I actually stream twice there. I do computer aspect ratio and phone aspect ratio at the same time because I'm a nerd. I'm not dumb. But when I play an RTS, I feel super dumb. Is the point. Your army persists from mission to mission with extremely limited resources. I'd lose in like 3 rounds. I'd probably lose the first round, to be honest. I'd lose the tutorial somehow. It's possible to get in a critical cascade where you're technically winning levels, but you're on a hopeless path to not have enough to beat the game with no easy way to claw back out. Do you know the game Pikmin? Did you ever play Pikmin? That's on a timer, the very first one. I don't know if the other ones are like this one, but I owned the first one. And I remember hating that game because you have like 30 days to win or something. And I remember getting to like day 20 and realizing I don't have enough days to accomplish the rest of what I need to. Like I'm so far behind in the resource grab for this game. And I don't long form strategize like that. And I never played that game again. I was on like day 20 of 30. I was like, there's no way in 10 days I will get what I need to beat this game. And so I will waste 10 more days of very difficult, high level gameplay at the end of the game. And then I will fail because I wasn't able to get all the things that you need. And I despair quit. I don't think I would like Homeworld, to be perfectly honest. They've been released from ad hell. They have. League of Legends is generally way too toxic. Yeah, I mean, if you take away the slow descent into losing, which I just hate, you still have to deal with how awful people are to each other in that game. Like if you're not at your peak, if you play in a way that benefits the other team and is a detriment to your team inevitably will say the worst things about you you can imagine people say in a game. It's just an awful community too. That's not why I quit. I have a hard shell. I mean, I'm a streamer. I've heard everything. I've heard ad hominems. I've heard all sorts of things about my aesthetic and appearance and whatever. And I can shrug it off. But I quit League because of the despair loss. Good thinker, but no strategic sense. I guess so. Yeah, I'm not a strategy person. Used to play a bunch of RTS before I came of age. Okay. I don't know English, but you're the only one who plays Omori in on Twitch. Right now, I'm the only one. Wait, Fireleaf, what do you speak? If you can answer my question, what language do you know? It might be one I speak. I speak 10 languages. Not fluently anymore, but you know, they're there somewhere in the back of my brain. Strategy and logic are two different things. Highly logical. I'm incredibly logical. I love logic. I love logic puzzles and solving that kind of stuff. And you know, computer programming and language and grammar and all that stuff. I thoroughly enjoy. Strategy, never had a brain for it. The ones these days are far more brutal than the ones I had in the 90s. Oh, even worse. So I should only be playing old school ones then. Pikmin's the same too. I'm big into military strategy. I like military games, but I like to play single person in a greater scheme of things. Like I liked the Battlefield games. All the Battlefield games are really, really nicely done. Would I ever be commander where I tell my troops where to go and I try to organize the battlefield in a way that makes sense to, you know, win the match from a top-down view? No, I couldn't do that. I'd send people to their deaths and I'd forget about people and it would just be awful. But can I be one person and working with a team and aiming and piloting and all that sort of, I like that. I like that level. So I love stuff like that. What languages do I, oh yeah, you're asking Fireleaf. Sorry. I don't see when you reply to other people's languages in my text combiner thingy. Okay, let's grab these things. We'll probably wrap up soon, but I at least want to see where we're going with the story. Did I grab another knife? Do I have 2 knives now? You pick up the steak knife. Wait, so we have... Wait, what? Wait.
Stop kissing everything.
Chaotic. Hi. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Chaotic. This is 3 late stream or after stream raids back to back to back. To what do I owe such lovely pleasure from my favorite degenerates and misfits on the internet? You all are showering me with so much love. I just don't know how to take it. Thanks, Chaotic. I really love your face. Can we do... I did a shout out. Hello. Hi, Petty Goddess. We did a shout out for Lycos already. Let's shout out Magna because, man, if you don't follow Magna already, I hate you for not. This is Magna.
Ooh, I want to slide my little dicky wicky inside your big hairy butt cheeks. Ooh.
That's all you get. I will not be taking requests for another clip. That is all you need to know of Magna. That encompasses everything about his personality. I'm just kidding. He's far more nuanced than this. And if you love anything about me, you should go and give Magna all your love because he's an amazing consummate streamer and deserves all of your love. But we are also going to shout out Chaotic. Chaotic is such a great being and honestly like familial to me, like part of my inner core tribe. Oz and me and Mary speak like a different language than a lot of the people we meet on the streets. And Chaotic just immediately got us and is like on our level of degeneracy and darkness and wackiness right out of the gates. And if you're not following him yet, please do so as well.
And you just kind of,
oh, I love
kind of work the tit.
Yes.
You know, sometimes it comes out like that. You know.
I was here on this stream for this.
Good shit. Yeah. Add the ground terraria to the cauldron.
You had way too much fun making potions and making it awful. And I love you for that. That's wonderful stuff. Just so terrific. Please show these other streamers some love. And thanks for being here tonight with me in Omoria. I love your faces. Thank you all for all of your. Feel free to drop a follow here, a sub on YouTube. Sub means different things on Twitch and YouTube, right? So sub is the free follow thing that you do on YouTube. Sub is the paid thing that you do on Twitch. So follow me, Twitch, sub me, YouTube. I also stream on Kick, Trovo, Instagram, and post on many different other social media. So if you're on a social media, search my name. I might be there too. Just goofing around, posting clips or whatever it happens to be. Thank you, Allie. Appreciate your face. Welcome to my family of legends. We're going to be playing Omori every Sunday for the foreseeable future until we beat it. And there are more mother-inspired games down the pipeline. We just beat Undertale. That's in my playlists on YouTube. The VODs are all going to stay there forever. We played Mothers 1, 2, and 3, the Nintendo quirky JRPGs. There are more games after Omori that are also inspired by Mother that are coming down the pipeline. So that's our Sunday programming. Saturday, I've been playing old school puzzle games. We're playing through the Myst series right now. And Wednesdays, we usually do like deep dive conversations. It gets really like just chatty up in here. Sometimes I'll have a game on in the background, but we usually try to do something like big brain, brainy Smurf kind of stuff. Yeah. Maybe ask Fireleaf what language in each language you know. I suppose I could. Dropping my kids off at the pool. Yeah, and watching me at the same time. I love when Chaotic takes me to the porcelain throne with him. It feels so connective. I feel like, yeah, I'm sharing a real experience with you. If you're not subbed to Magna, I hate you. Yeah, you can quote me on that. You can quote me on that. I need to raid and run to take care of my terrible body. Chaotic, I love your face. I hope to see you soon. And yeah, be well. I know I'm from one of those sites. Oh, well, yeah, I know what you mean. I'm going to slide my ticket. Yeah, that happens. Make sure to take care of it as well as you can. Keep up the self-care. Take care of it. Take care of what? Oh, Fireleaf left? Oh, bummer. I was super willing to try to find the language and see how many, things I remember how to say in that particular language. Still waiting on Magnet to respond to my DMs. Think he passed out? It could be. I feel like oftentimes when we raid out, our next mission is to shut down our streaming setup as fast as possible and just get to sleep. When I raid, basically I will raid somebody and then I'll, my camera's off and I'm just like scrambling to try to get myself to bed ASAP until or unless they start asking me questions. Hey D, what were you playing tonight? How did you like it? What's going on? How was your stream? And then it's like, I feel like I have to answer all those questions. You probably know what that's like. You raid into somebody else and they start asking the raiding in person. If I really have to go, I will usually say, hey, hate to raid and run, but, take care of my community for me, bye. And I'll just peace out. But I feel like I get engaged heavily when I go raid somebody else. Maybe it's just the people I raid. Maybe they just like me. Maybe. I feel incredible imposter syndrome. I do feel like when I raid into somebody and they start talking about me, that they're doing it like as a concession. But I should consider that maybe some people actually just like me. Some people will say, go follow D. He's really, really great. And then I look and see and they don't follow me. Like the streamer doesn't follow me. And then I feel imposter syndrome. Then it feels disingenuous. Everybody, thank D so much. Let's drop some follows on him for his channel. He's so great. And then I look and I'm like, you, the streamer, you don't know what kind of show I put on. You've never watched my show at all. Well, I don't know if that's the case, but I think that way. I think I'm not worthy of their affection. Something like that. It is in their body. Oh, take care. Yes. Taking care of your body. Very important. If you have not already and you need to do this and you came in on a raid and you've been around watching streams for a long time tonight already, go get some hydration, go get a snack, Go take a shower. Go take your meds if you need to take your meds. This is just your reminder to do all those things to make yourself a little bit more human before you continue on with the night. I'm close to wrapping up. I just want this steak knife and whatever the hell else is in this kitchen and then wrap up this area. In fact, because this is a game where I need to save, I actually need to find where the next save is before I can just leave, right? Ultimate Sonic Fan 2025. I'm so happy that you got that username. What's up? I was checking his Twitch profile to see if they had any info on language so I could try to Google Translate to their... Oh, that's so smart. I do this too. I super cyberstalk people, especially if you pop into my chat and you say a few interesting things right off the bat. I usually pull up like a new window and I'll start trying to like find stuff about you. Like, oh, you post on this forum? Well, I want to see what you say. Oh, you have a Pinterest? Well, I want to see what you post to Pinterest. Like, I'll try to learn about you. I go looking around for people. You turn your PC off? So I do. There's a whole... We don't have time for the mythos. I've got a sordid, deep, and complex backstory. And one day, I will air it all out on the internet and it will feel so liberating and I'll get so many views and I'll make it into a highly dramatic YouTube video for everybody to watch who doesn't catch it on the live stream, and it'll be glorious. But today, if I talk about it, it will get back to me because of forces that are that exist in my non-parasocial, real world, IRL connections in real life. And I have a lot of external pressures that are real and cannot turn a PC off to stop them. Cannot hit block on a person to stop these things from happening. So in the meantime, there's a reason why I have to turn off my PC. And I have it also like the stuff behind me gets locked up at the end of the night. The PC, password protected, hard drives encrypted. I do a lot of SecOps because I feel like I have to. And we'll talk about it someday in the future. So keep following me. Watch me build my empire, and we'll share all of what was happening in 2025 a couple years down the road, and we'll all laugh about it, and we'll get drunk, and we'll have a good time. You'll all know the mythos. But today, just know that you have to follow me now to hear the mythos a few years down the road. You seem quite affable. Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate that. Do wait for D. D's nuts. What's up, Grognak? D's nuts is one of my favorite jokes because, people call me D. You see the new Sonic Racing? I'm not a Sonic fan, but y'all are eating hella good with that, and I kind of want it too. I haven't seen it, but I do love racing, and it might be a lot of fun. I only do that to the hot men I meet randomly on the internet. Make the explanation of the mythos animated like Legend of Vox Machina. That would be so amazing. If I could find somebody that I could afford, well, I mean, maybe if I hit like big streamer in a couple years from now, then, I could afford somebody real sweet. It would be cool to have like high level, cool ass animated lore of my story. I am the opposite of narcissist. I struggle with significant self-deprecation. But that said, some people who know my IRL story, usually IRL people, because we can't share this sort of stuff on the broad internet, they seem fascinated by the story so much that I would like to share it with a wide audience once I feel safe to do so. And so I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see how it would perform for the greater world out there, not because I need eyes on my story, but just because I feel like it's engaging narrative. I feel like not a lot of people have lived through what I have or in the position I'm in. And so maybe it could be helpful for people who are in this a similar pinch, give people ideas for what they can do, or just be entertaining. And I'd at least like to get some sort of positive stuff out of what I'm going through right now, to be a positive impact on other people, and then twist, what might be one of the worst seasons of my life into something that's one of the best things for people to consume, at least on an entertainment level. That, not to get eyes on me and my story, but just to be of service. That's kind of where I'm going for. That's more where I feel comfortable. Not to be the center of attention, but to be of service. That's why I think I like doing streaming and entertainment. Just found this for Fireleaf. Soy un chico que ama ver videos de Basil del juego de Omori. Oh, and here we are playing Omori. Aún sigo siguiendo mi sueño de conseguir lo necesario para ser un VTuber. Oh, cool. So they also want to be a streamer? Nice. Yeah, we could have communicated. Oh, well. All I needed to know is what language. Oh, well. Gonna be so nice when you could just leave it out and not worry about it. Honestly, and I'm like an open book. Usually, before this era, I would answer any question about any aspect of my life. Open book completely. I like to tell people what I feel about them in no uncertain terms, even if it's a little bit tactless. And that can include positive things. Some people don't necessarily like to hear how familial you feel about them, how attracted you are to them, how much you idolize them, because it makes them feel weird if you're not like in a relationship with them, or you're not pursuing them, or you're in a happy relationship with somebody else. And to make those overt comments towards somebody clear, some people don't appreciate that level of truth. And I get that, but I still feel like I'd rather live that life where everything is aggressively placed on the table and open. And that's where I want to get to in my future again, when I feel like I'm in a safer place to do so. Because I wish we were all this way. Honestly, I would rather feel like I took a little bit of offense to something that you said, because you said it in very open honesty with not enough tact. I really wouldn't want to castigate somebody for not using enough tact. I'd rather castigate somebody for being subversive, for twisting their messaging, for telling a half-truth so that they weren't hurting them, that they didn't feel guilty about lying because they felt like they said something honest to you, but you didn't take the full truth from them. You got a story, and so you are being misled, and they should feel bad. I think a lot of our problems in this world would be solved with wider, open communication without the fear of how it's going to be taken. With the caveat, if you're feeling like emotional and impulsive and you just want to say something because you're hurting, maybe wait. Maybe hold the fuck up for just a bit. Because that's not communication anymore, right? You are spitting venom at that point. You are not saying truths. You are trying to hurt with your words. That's different. Don't do that. Yeah. Watch streak 105 stream streak, Stuart. You're the absolute GOAT. Nobody could get anywhere close to you. Not least of which the stream streak's broken for some people that probably have a much longer stream streak than yours, and it's just Twitch being absolutely broken, absolutely destroyed. Self-deprecation is my go-to, but people tend to take it poorly. I try not to talk too much about that because I do feel like it's a downer at parties, right? I feel it. I feel imposter syndrome. I feel self-deprecation, but it's a bad look. If you wear it all the time, what I feel like it says, and I don't want this myself, but what I feel like it says is, I want a pity party, and I want everybody to pay attention to me and give me their pity and make me feel better by filling my emotional black hole. And look, I just hit flush. And all of those emotions and attentions and solutions and love that you poured into me, I just flushed it down the drain. Looks like I need more. Please pity me some more. And I hate that. I don't want that kind of attention. I don't want attention except, to pay the bills. But I don't want that especially. And so if I talk in self-deprecating ways, it's really just my own bad lens on myself. And I know it's bad, but that's how I lens myself. I try my best not to, and I really try my best not to speak it out into the world and make people feel compelled to try to fix me, because that's not your job. So the less I say, the less people want to step in and be like, oh, D, you're not really like that. I don't want that. And honestly, you probably don't want to say that anyway. It gets exhausting to encourage somebody who is actually doing good and is fine, is a good entertainer or good at their job or their relationship or whatever, and to constantly tell them the stuff that's obvious and they just won't receive it because they just want to shit on your compliments. That gets exhausting. I would never put anybody in that position, no matter what I feel inside. I've always found it hard to be that brutally honest in general. True, it's tough. It's tough. I tend to always just skirt around it and give subtle hints all along. I don't have a problem subtly hinting people if that's their language. Like, if you are the sort of person that if I say something straightforward to you, and sometimes I'll test the waters with something that's benign. Like, hey, just straight up, oh, thanks for the self-care.
I'm right as the mail.
I'll test the waters with things that are benign, that are low impact. And if you crumble at my tactless analysis of what kind of music you listen to, or your choice of cereal in the morning, or like whatever it is about you that, your choice of clothes or whatever, and you just get really pissed at my take, we're not going to have more tactless, brutally honest conversations after that. I've tested the waters and found you to be incapable of that level of conversation. If I'm going to be harming you with my takes, then we're just not going to share it. And then I have no problem. Like, we'll just talk about, oh, you watched any anime recently? What have you been, do you have any hobbies right now that you're into? How's the weather in your area? Crazy storms these days. So humid. Can't stand it outside. You just got to stay indoors because it's so we'll just talk about absolute bullshit that matters to nobody, that I super don't care about, obviously, because I'm much more cerebral, much more into deep conversation. And if all you have to tell me is the things that you consume and the lives of other things like your pets and your children and nothing about yourself, then I'm just going through the motions. And a lot of times I won't even do that. If I feel like that's all there is in a relationship with somebody, I'll probably drop out because I am disinterested in spending my time just going through the motions, paddle boat on the surface, while my brain is, fathoms deeper than this. And you and I can only talk about the most superficial of topics. I'll probably just bounce out at some point. Yeah. Pity's annoying. Totally agreed. 100%. I can fix him. I try not to self-deprecate, but when someone asks me how stuff's going and there's only bad shit going on, it's either meh, same shit, different day, or just vomit the whole thing out. I'll usually try to talk about the depth of it without actually going into it. I'll be like, you know what? Things are brutal right now, and I'm straight up not having a good time, and I'm really suffering in avenues A, B, and C. But then I won't tell the greater story. Now, if somebody's like, oh my God, tell me everything, or like, catch me up. I've got an hour and I want to know. Sure. I'm not going to necessarily deny somebody if they're curious, but I don't assume people are that level of curious. Many people who ask, how are things going, aren't expecting a TED Talk, right? They just want you to give them a sound bite and then you can move on from there. So yeah, I totally get you. Was that Val Kilmer? Sure was. Sure was. Posture check. Stretch, which I did. Hydration, which I did. Triple self-care. That's how we do on this channel. I do have to go though. Me too. I've been up for 48 minutes longer than my stream usually lasts. However, I just picked up a steak knife. I don't know where the other knife I had went. And I want to grab whatever this other thing is over here too. And I need to save. I actually need to play until I get to a save point. But Likos, have a wonderful night. Everybody, please go send Likos' channel some love. And I'll see you on the flip side. Hey, Key Love. I'm saying your name right. Hi and welcome. I'm getting close to ending stream. It's late for me, super late, or it's getting early for me, which is dangerous territory. But I need to go find a place to save. I'll be coming back into more Omori gameplay, though, next Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. You look in the fridge. Why is there a ... there? And find cold steak. Take it? Hell yeah. Can I use the microwave? You got cold steak. You should probably heat it up before you eat it. Yeah, my tummy's got the rumblies, dude. You put the cold steak in the microwave. There it goes. Watching the... Oh. It's a very good beep. It sounds just like my microwave. You got microwaved steak. Who here eats microwaved? I don't need to. You don't need to answer this. You keep this to yourself. If you like your steak microwaved, you keep your filthy words off my chat screen. Apparently, this guy, who I've unfortunately named Damien, so I can't refer to him by any other name. Damien here loves sticking his steak right there in the microwave. That's how we do. Yep. Steak in the microwave. Barbaric. I think there should be a save point soon enough. Thanks, Corruption. Corruptional? I like your name. Magna. Magna seems like a microwave steak connoisseur. Now, do I use the steak knife? Ah, yes. A lovely, well done steak. Oh, the horrors. Not only did he stick it in the microwave, but he cooked it all the way to well done. I disown this Damien. I need to change his name. We're gonna next Sunday we'll restart the game from scratch, and I'll name him some other person, somebody I don't like. Well done microwave steaks. Goodness. Have a nice night. Thanks, Petty. Appreciate your follow, and I'll see you on the flip side. Stream Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, usually 4 to 5 hour streams. Tonight, I'm just, because I was rated like 3 times at the end of my stream, I'm just staying, say hi to all you guys. Well done is something, but microwaved is an entirely different beast, man. Especially microwaved well done. It's even worse. Is Damien from Omen? Yeah, I grew up to be, obviously I'm. If I were to compare myself to any kid in a movie, especially a horror movie, because I've watched a lot of horror. Did you ever see the original, the English translation movie was called Let the Right One In. The original movie, it's Swedish, and I'm going to get it wrong if I try to say it off the top of my head. What's the original Swedish film called? Let the Right One In was a 2008. It was fine, but it wasn't as good in my opinion as the original one. The original one was very meandering though. Låt den rätta komma in was the Swedish title. And that one was... Oh, I'm sorry. The Let the Right One In was just the English translation of the title. So that was the 2008 film. The American film was 2010. And that one was the one where they cleaned up the storyline. But in the cleaning up of the storyline, I feel like it lost something. The meandering, long, drawn-out movie, the original one, it has its own charm because you don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? There's some movies where you get the sense. You're like, well, it's been about an hour and a half. I suppose we're going to hit the climactic rise action right now. And then it does. And it plays out like a very pop song. Here comes the chorus. Here comes the bridge. Like, you know the cadence. And the 2010 film has that cadence. The 2008 film doesn't have that cadence. So you feel kind of lost in the story. You start to immerse deeper. And I feel like little me didn't look like Damien from The Omen, but did look like the blonde kid from that Swedish movie. Yeah. You have that on DVD? Nice. And the remake? The meander means you're left guessing a bunch too. I feel that 100%. The story never puts things out on a platter for you. And I think with horror, you need mystique. If the world build is exposing everything to you, especially, God, I hate this, when they remake old like 70s horror films and they're like, here's the backstory on the villain, and like you see them as a kid and you understand what they went through and you see what changed them and allowed them to become this awful evil creature, because now you know, well, it's just, you know, it's generational trauma, or obviously if you went through this too, you would become this way. It takes everything out. There's no more mystique. There's no more questions. The brutality of good horror is getting up out of your seat in a movie theater and saying, God, I don't know why that happened that way. Or I don't know what that was that I just saw. I have no idea why they were able to do that, or what, you know, what went on. You want to be left with the unknown, because the unknown, the unsolved for you, when they don't give you all of that mythos, that credence to the understanding of the character, you come home and you turn on every light on your way to bed, right? You can't walk a dark hallway. You don't want to spend any moment alone, you know? It gets under your skin in a way that understanding everything doesn't. An ex showed it to me and I loved it. Nice. Decades from now, the horror story of Trump in 2025 will be retold and his origin story unfolded. Problem with that is we all know so much about him. He's been in the public limelight for so long. I don't think it's horror. I think it's just cringe. It's cringe that this year has been cringe so far. Just like how Alan Wake quoted Stephen King. Yeah. Would you like to eat some? Yeah, my tummy's been rumbling for like an hour since we've been talking and not playing this game. Hey, that's another thing though. If you're here and you're new and you think, wait, should I follow D? Here's the litmus test. Am I actually eating it? It just showed a quick brief version of the say. The litmus test for you is, do I like watching streamers play through a game and I like seeing the game get played? I highly recommend going to YouTube, typing the name Omori, and then the word playthrough or walkthrough, and then you're going to see somebody play through the game. If you want to watch me and you want to talk with me and hang out with me and listen to what my community has to share, it's a really cool community, lots of big brains, lots of great thinkers, and the exchange of thoughts happening, then you stay here. That's what we're for. If you're here for the game, you're going to be sorely disappointed. If you're here for what we've built here over the last 4 years, then you're in the right spot. And this is what you're for. Yeah. I'm on the outside looking in since Australian. Huh? Oh, the Trump thing. Here's the unfortunate part, right? What do they say about like American politics when the US sneezes, the world catches a cold, or something like that? Or US catches a cold, the world sneezes? Something like that. The demagoguery in Australian politics, unfortunately, largely seems to keep a finger to the pulse of TradCon religious America. And I hate that. I would never want that sort of like, let's have this country inform us, because I wish the US didn't inform any other country's policy. I really hope that in the future Australia doesn't look in this direction at all and just says, we got our own endemic culture, and we won't. That's a power on a different part of the planet that has no relation to us and our trade and our relationships with the people around us, and nothing to do with our citizenry and how we culturally best serve them. And I'd love that for everybody. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation. And then, and there shouldn't be one. This is the Stephen King quote. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. 100%. My favorite sci-fi movie, maybe top five sci-fi movies is the first 3/4 of Sunshine. If you've never seen Sunshine before, they do a fantastic job with the sci-fi, with the like world build and the science part. They do a fantastic job with the characterization. They do a fantastic job with their interrelations, the drama. And then they do a fantastic job with what happens along the way with the story build. And then they do a reveal that they shouldn't do in the last fourth of the movie. And it's awful. It's a great lesson. I think kids studying film in film school should watch Sunshine to see how to start a great movie and then where Sunshine went wrong, in my opinion. Because it's not a horror movie per se, but it's kind of like horror adjacent sci-fi. You know what I mean? Making a bunch of other countries swing left. If the one thing the US can do is get a reactionary swing to the left in other countries because they look at how our right goes and says, you know what, maybe we're going to go this way instead. That would be wonderful. Hopefully that's the thing. Emeryaku, am I pronouncing your name right? Good morning. I am close to quitting stream, so I apologize you're popping in just now. If you want to toss me a follow, then you can see this again starting about a week from now. I usually start playing 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Sunday. Here we are early Monday morning, and I needed to quit an hour ago. But I'm still here saying goodnight to everybody and trying to find a safe spot. But I'm loving this game. This is a blind first time playthrough. I know nothing about the story, what to expect, or anything. I'm loving this. And if you want to catch up on the rest of the VOD, you can watch it on Twitch. You can also watch it on YouTube, where I keep a VOD recording of every live stream since the beginning of 2024. So lots of stuff in backlog there. Are we talking shit about shit talking the USA? Yeah. What do you got to say? You can talk in defense of the USA too if you'd like. I probably won't, judge you for that, depending on what you say. But if you have shit talking to say, you're in a good space for it. Our last election, Australia kicked our Conservative Party to the curb, and their leader lost their seat. Well done. Well done. You know what they need to do? Make a new Conservative Party in Australia. Something that serves a more modern interest, that's taking care of its community in a way that rivals the left and complements the left. Wouldn't it be lovely if there was a blend of people who said, let's look to tradition and not go too fast, and a group of people who said, let's eschew tradition and push forward as fast as we can, and have those two groups interplay with each other and make concessions so that there's a modest pace in politics that looks backwards to things that work through the span of history and time, and so that we keep a certain traditional route and keeps continuing to go forward as science and other matters progress forward, so that we never ossify in our beliefs and ideas. And nobody's ever completely satisfied, but everybody gets a little bit of what they want. Wouldn't that be lovely? Blind playthroughs are so good to look back, because everyone reacts differently. I love watching streamers do this. I'm a huge fan of horrific things too, and the fact that this got as dark as it did in this particular part of the game, I'm really enjoying. I'm alive for this part, especially. The Conservative Party, aka the Liberal and National parties, who formed a coalition, dissolved said coalition after the election too. Damn, this must have been a crazy defeat for them. I will shit talk Italy, my country, because we are voting right now to get some laws to defend the workers in some weird situations, but only 22% of the people went to vote. Oof. And we need to reach a quorum of 50% of the population voting for the vote to actually be counted. That's rough. How do you reach a population that's so apathetic to politics? I think people really need to feel like it's affecting them in their lives, and that their inactivity will create something adverse that will directly affect them. That definitely happens here. Our country, your lack of connection to politics, especially at the local level, you will see other people step in who care more, and they will get their agendas across. if you don't get active. Everybody in the US talks about the national elections, but very few people focus on the ones that really affect what's happening around you in local elections, and they sleep on it. And then a few passionate people, usually older people, will spend their free time, their retirement years, changing your policies around you because you won't care and you can't find the time to be an active voice. It's hard to fight against that apathy, though. Another party leader lost their seat as well, but a minor party. Stuart, how's the painting? You're going to post in Pride if you haven't already yet. Also, what am I getting over here? Oh, just a link on something. Okay. The worst thing about this voting is that the head of the government said clearly, don't go vote this Sunday. Go to the seaside. Damn, because she doesn't want to give those rights to work. Oh, wow. That's some propaganda right there. Who wants to vote? Voting, you have to stand in a line. You waste your day. Wouldn't you rather spend it in the sun and enjoying a good time and just let this policy slip right past you? Don't worry about it. The beach is calling. This policy can be voted on again later, somewhere down the line, maybe. Let's go to the beach. You like the beach. That's so insidious. We have compulsory voting. I know quite a few Americans that didn't vote because they didn't like either candidate between Trump and Harris. 100%. 100%. Most on the left, right? Most who would have supported Harris said, we really don't like her stance on this, that, and the other thing. And they decided not the better of two evils, just nothing at all. And I said on stream before that election, I said, if you feel like you can't vote for the left, you will make the right win. I made that prediction. I had a strong conviction to that ideology. And what happened? That thing happened. Everybody who decided, I can't support Harris. I feel really bad about it. I was like, you're voting for Trump in essence. And they're like, no, I'm not. My conscience is secure in my decision to abstain from voting this. I feel good about I'm like, you're gonna have 4 years of Trump and you're gonna see what that feels like because of your inactivity. You're gonna feel it. And they are. Yeah. It's a great thing that should be the same in all nations. Compulsory voting, absolutely. To a degree. I feel like compulsory voting and compulsory education need to go hand in hand, because if you get an uneducated mass that's easily swayed by propaganda, like, go to the beach or vote no on this because all these reasons, and they can be swayed by a big smile and a nice suit or a nice head of hair, that's bad. You need people to have some minimal education and then the vote behind that. There's sand at the beach, the icky rough sand. It gets everywhere. Are you Anakin? Ammonia isn't always this dark. It's 90% a very cheerful game. So far, we spent most of the game in cheeriness. So this is just really creepy here. Explains beautifully its characters, but that 10% so insanely gut wrenching. Yeah, I like where we're at right now. I need to finish I need to get to a save spot though soon. This game literally shaped me as a person when I first played it 3 years ago. Ooh, interesting. You're not voting for Harris. You're voting against Trump. That's it. And right now in the US, the left has a loose idea of its policy and virtues and values. I feel like the right-wing party voters here don't have a policy they're standing on except to vote against the left. So the right get it. In the US, the right voters believe that they're voting against left policy. But when you ask the left voters, will you go vote against right policy? They say no. It's a problem. The USA is stupid and has two-party system. The USA has a multi-party system, Green Party, Libertarian, and others, independents. And the news media and the people who plunge money into politics sweep the other parties out of the public eye so that you will imagine that there really only are Democrats and Republicans. There really only are the major left and the major right parties. When you go to vote, when you look at the ballot, you see the other parties there every time you vote. So especially if you're an old person, you get an annual, or not annual, like every 2 years between Senate and then presidential. So at least every 4 years, you're reminded of how many parties actually make it to the ballot. And it's more than 2 every single election. But people are stupid. People are easily swayed by propaganda here. Yeah. And this isn't the only country that's susceptible to propaganda. I shouldn't say that's what makes the US stupid. Many places are susceptible to propaganda. I'm on Red Note or Xiaohongshu, for those of you that abandoned TikTok when it went through the weird times. And on Xiaohongshu, when you listen to people talk about the Chinese government who are in China, in mainland China, they eat up that propaganda just like Americans eat up American propaganda. Like their talking points are all rehearsed. They say exactly what they've heard on the news 1,000 times, and to them that's their truth, and you can't convince them otherwise because they don't have another worldview besides the one that they've been taught. And they've been taught that their worldview is right and that everybody else is being served propaganda. So if you say, actually, I have this other, evidential basis, they go, oh, my sweet summer child, you've been affected by US propaganda. You've been affected by Australian propaganda. You do not know. The Chinese media machine is serving our interests and telling us the truth, and your government is not telling you the truth. How better to keep a populace locked in propaganda than to first say every other place exercises propaganda, warfare, and media, but not us. Yeah. It sucks, but I'm not going to, be the liberator of Xiaohongshu. I'm not going to post a bunch of posts and try to get people. I wouldn't know how to free people from that machine. How do you tell somebody your government's doing it too? How could you possibly break somebody out of that? We used to have 2 major parties, but unless the conservative parties unite, they can't get enough seats to hold government. Interesting place to be. Yeah, that's interesting. There's a safe spot in the mother's area. Oh, thank you. There's never been a party that won a state that was not one of the 2 main parties in the last century. I think you're right. Yeah. It's crazy how much power they have. Oh, it happened in 1968. Oh, okay. You've never been on TikTok? Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I sometimes still pop in on TikTok, but I feel like USA TikTok has changed. The culture is different, and I don't necessarily like or agree with the stuff that I see on that platform anymore. Not that I went to Xiaohongshu and I do like what's there. Just, yeah. I got kicked from something else. It just said couldn't connect to server. Can somebody tell me in Twitch chat at least that I'm still live? Because I just got a big error message that said could not connect to server. So I hope I'm still live. Yeah, going to Xiaohongshu was not and here's my culture. Not so much. It's different. It's problematic like TikTok, but in different ways. So I just went from one problematic platform to another, and now I kind of traipse. I look at both and distrust most everybody. We're still here? Okay, cool. Good to know. I don't know what disconnected then. I see my timers on Trovo, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch all live. So I don't know what I lost. Interesting. This is a very moment you're practically screwed if you don't like either party. Yeah, because you're going to be one of the people that votes for such a minority party. Your vote will not make a blip on the radar, right? You have to kind of choose one of the bigger ones to fall in line with all of the sheep, even if you're not a sheep yourself. Otherwise, how are you going to sway politics? We have more than just liberal and labor parties here. There's so many, but the only 2 main ones that... Oh, yeah, only 2 main ones that are more well-known. Right. Pro game memer? I love that name. Hello. Every government spins their own tails. 100%. I mean, how do you keep your populace happy with what you're doing in your country if you're not managing the narrative? If you're not telling them, oh, here's why we're doing this economic policy, or here's why our defense, our military is acting this way. You want the buy-in of your citizens so that they'll leave you alone. And that's generally what a happy citizen does, right? Upset citizens upset the government. Happy citizens are apathetic to the government, and they'll let the government do what they're doing without oversight. Yeah. TikTok has also shaped the people in Italy as well. I just stayed away. I like to see how people are being shaped while trying to keep immune from shaping myself. Even YouTube was in a shape campaign on me for a while, and I started to feel like the algorithm was moving me in one direction. So I started to watch videos in the other direction to try to like catch me in the middle. Thank you for the follow, Corruptional. Appreciate your face. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Stream Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. And if you live in a different time zone, you can figure it out. You can probably cyberstalk me and find it. Stuart, I will. I will save the game and I will go to sleep. I will. And I will do your self-care, even though this might make me wet the bed. I will do the thing. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're having a lovely chat, and then I will go to bed and do all the things that I want to do with my night, which is sleep, is what I want to do. I spent some time on Facebook Reels earlier, and it was all outrage stuff happening about things in the USA. I believe that. Yeah, especially Facebook. Facebook is wow. It's probably the worst of the social media platforms out there, and I'm impressed at how the older population, once they make a profile on a platform, they don't change when other platforms rise above. So a lot of older family members made Facebook profiles, and then, TikTok and Instagram and all these other platforms came and met dominance at higher engagement than Facebook. And they're like, no, once I made a Facebook profile, I ran out of gumption to make more profiles anywhere else ever. It's Facebook for the rest of my life. I'm like, oh boy. Okay. Well, fun. Good for you. Stay on Facebook for the rest of your years and see how that works out. Did I lose connection to my network drive? I hope not. I was going to move to Twitch real quick. Sounds good. Thank you. Voting system goes by preference, which means that you may vote one for a minor party and then further down the list vote for a major one. Oh, interesting. So that means the party gets to know they have support and never wastes the vote. I like that. Also, the funding for parties is based off votes too. So the further down the preference list, they get less funding. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Man, US needs to just look at some other systems and see if there's anything you like. You don't have to take it all, but just, if there's something out there that's cooler than your system, maybe, convert it to, use part of it. Do something. Don't just use the ingredients in your own pantry. Go shopping. One party spent so much money on advertising, didn't get enough votes to get the funding at all to pay for it. Oh my gosh. So they spent an ungodly amount of money on fear-mongering BS. That sounds like an American thing to do. Oof, your stomach didn't agree with that. Well, at least it was well done, but why am I look like I got food poisoning. Was this steak like wormy or something? Because my dude looks absolutely drugged. Somewhat rich Queenslander prick. Yeah. Okay. Well, this makes it harder to get around. What is this room? Bunch of books. Cardboard boxes. Is this just like a bonus room? I'm sure it would make more sense when we saw like the actual furniture in here, but now everything's packed, right? Can we go out this way? Nope. Little D says no. I guess we're going back up to my room to sleep. Somebody said if I go to the mom's room, There might be a place to sleep. Or there is. There's a place to save, right? There is. I remember. There's a picnic basket, right? This? Empty picnic basket. Would you like to save? Yes. Yes. Overwrite. Okay. We saved. We did the thing. I'm getting some sleep. We're going to find somebody to raid. I'm going to raid and run, too. I'm going to snooze that last ad. I know I just, killed a ton of ad revenue near the end of the stream, but whatever. I need to bounce because now we're well past an hour past where I should have been asleep. Yeah. Steak was laced with cyanide. It was laced with something. Man, poor little D here. He's not doing so well. For the record, I would never eat a microwaved, well done steak in the middle of the night because I was hungry. If I woke up in the middle of the night and I was hungry, what I would have would be, I don't know. I don't wake up in the middle of the night hungry, to be perfectly honest. I drink water. I would be convinced that I was dehydrated because when you're dehydrated, your vagus nerve, I think, the nerves in your system that talk about satiety send you hunger signals, right? The idea that you want water is often because you feel parched. So you think my throat is dry, my mouth is dry, I want water, and you drink water. But when you're dehydrated, it's not necessarily a parched sensation. It can be a hunger sensation. So you ought to start by drinking water and then determine if the hunger pangs are still there. If they are, you weren't just dehydrated. You do actually need food too. But if it's been a hot minute since you've drunk, that brain signal is messy. It doesn't just say, give me water. It says, probably anything. If you're craving donuts, if you're craving a burger, if you're craving something, it'll say, yeah, just do that. That'll solve this thirst thing going on inside. Because we're not elegant creatures. We've got a lot going. There's a lot of sweaty meat suit stuff going on inside of us that's not perfect. There's probably LSD or something in there. I mean, if this is a real game based off of Mother, the characters in each Mother game were drugged at some point. They drugged those kids like it's nothing. That's just Nintendo's way. Hey, let's make, and all of them are based in America. That's the weirdest thing. Nintendo decided to make an RPG based in modern times, based in the US. The world is called Eagle Land, clear American symbolism reference. And then they go and they drug the kids. What does that say about what the people that work at Nintendo think of Americans? 5 cents of ad revenue. I mean, I don't know. I make pretty decent ad revenue as a small streamer, but I'd rather snooze the stream and get out of here sooner. I prefer the higher calorie option of milk. Milk is a good, then you get your satiety and your quenching thirst all in one. I just like to say water tastes different at separate times of day. Oh, yeah, I believe that 100%. That is true. Yeah. Tastes different by temperature? 100%. Yeah. 3 a.m. water's S tier, 9 a.m. water's D tier. That's true. Man, in the middle of the night when you really need water, it's it has a spiritual value to it. Mild, you don't just suddenly have an epiphany, but there is something that hits on you are wetting your soul a little bit somehow. Depends on if it's bottled or not. True, right? Glass, plastic, all sorts of different containers are going to give you a different sensation and slightly different taste profile to the water as well. I realized that you could play an official Earthbound on Switch now. Oh, nice. Good for them. You can get drunk off water too. That's, I'll take your word on that one. All right. We're bouncing out. I got to quit this stream. We've got to get some sleep. So, game done. Love your faces. I really appreciate everybody who's found me new this evening, whether through raids or algorithm or whatever it happens to be. Thank you for all the love, the follows, and everything. I am trying to grow this into a full-time business. It is in my interests to be content creating full time. And with your help with algorithms, comments and thumbs upses and reposts and all that kind of stuff that you do for your favorite streamer or content creator, I'm trying to be the next one. So if you liked me enough that you would tell a friend, tell 1,000 of your friends, because I'm sure each one of you listening right now has 1,000 friends that would all also like me. Okay, maybe not, but you know, that's the end goal. I do want to be a household name. I want widespread global engagement. That is the goal. And will everybody love me? No. So that's why I need the global connection. If I spread my content across the planet, then the 1% of the population that likes me will follow and sub and increase my YouTube presence. And the ad revenue alone will be enough to pay the basic bills of living here. And once I can pay the basic bills of living here, I will not do more crazy work beyond that. I'm not interested in brand sponsorship deals to buy fancy cars and invest in real estate and get an empire going. I just am raising a family. That's what I'm doing. If I can raise a family off of this work, then we're in good shape. So love your faces. If you've been watching on YouTube, Kick, or Trovo, we're saying goodnight to you now. I'm ending those streams early, and Twitch, you guys can hang out because I will find somebody to raid out to. If you're still going to stay up and be watching Twitch, we'll go find somebody lovely to send this community to. For everybody whose stream I'm ending now, I will see you all again on Wednesday. I love your faces. Go cyberstalk me. You can find my Discord server and my .com and everything. Just Google my name. I'm the only person with my name until somebody decides to name their kid after. It would be after me because I'm the only one. So you would be literally naming your kid after a streamer. Would you want to do that? Don't do that. Just let me be the only one online with this name. All right. Love your faces. Killing